Talos is coming. Can anybody stop him from coming to shore? Or are we gonna have to send our children off to war?
Let's put on DM face. Blah, 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 blah.
I threw up in the bathroom earlier, so I'm good now.
Let's go over what happened the last time we played. We did 2 sessions that were both kind of short. Well,
get my notebook.
I don't know what's considered short. Like one was like 2.5 hours, maybe shorter because, you know, talking and just goofing off. Actual gameplay wise, it was probably like a little over 2 hours. And then we went right into the following day. I think the dates are like the 24th and 25th. Because I was like, why do I have 2 videos? I completely forgot we did like 2 days.
Yeah, the last time we played was the 25th.
Yeah, so I was like, what is going on? So I was kind of quickly browsing through both of those to get a refresher since it is like a month later that we've come back to the game. Yes. It's a month later because for those of you at home, our little Feta here has a job change, and Faith is a little all over the place being military, so we don't, you know, we're just trying to make things work. But in those games, you guys had encountered Argus-Skeel and Valine with some kobolds, some ghouls. You guys had gone to pick up, get some equipment for the wagons, get that all ready. Hang on, I don't like that these earbuds are like deafening me. There we go. We ended our shorter of the 2 sessions inside of Feta's ass. And she said that we could cut it out, but I said I probably wouldn't, which I haven't gotten to
that
editing.
Didn't happen.
Yeah, that did happen.
Did it?
Yes, it very much happened. So I will not be cutting it out. It happened. It 100% happened.
It's not in my notes. That didn't happen.
It very much happened. Maybe take a look around.
That sounds like a great idea. If we can get any clues.
Starting point at least, right?
Yeah.
Right up my ass.
What?
What?
All right.
I think she hit her head.
With that, we will end it with you guys doing something inside of Feta's ass as he.
You can cut that out.
No, I'm not.
My ass feels fine, so I don't think it happened.
Well, I don't know how much we were in your ass, but you clearly said something about us in your ass, and then I said, okay, that's where we'll go, and you said, please, cut that out.
I know what you're talking about, and you're completely out of context with that.
Well, no, we weren't.
Somebody being up
our
my
heroes
ass.
were not inside your ass, but us as players ended in your ass. I don't know, mentally, you know, an ass is a state of mind sometimes.
That's your state of mind right now. An ass.
So after the group healed up a bit, the following game we got our wits about us. We got our heads out of our asses. We were hanging out in the Stone Hill. I think who's your homie that just cares about you so much over there?
Say, who's your daddy? Otis.
No, not Toblin. Feta, the one.
Otis.
Brother Otis.
Brother Otis.
He was bandaging your boo boos and just he was letting you
Not
drink
the boo-boo
alcohol.
comment again.
He said
Yeah,
no
you got
juice
a
for you
boo-boo?
tonight. You know, have something strong to drink. You deserve it, champ. And he
My
gave
guy.
you a little tap on the chin with his fist.
If you make
like,
him
you got
evil,
this.
I'm gonna kill you. He's threatened to make everybody I care about evil.
Let's see. Before you went to bed, though, you did run over to the Lion Shield to investigate the last known location of Marcus, because that's where he was last spotted, and the party hasn't seen him. You guys don't know what happened to Marcus. Over at the Lion Shield, it clearly indicated that some kind of fight had happened inside, stuff thrown about. claw marks on the floor. I believe it was JJ with some further investigation noticed that there were drag marks outside in the gravel on the pathway heading outside the gates of the town to the north. You guys also met a group of folks that were prepping to leave that night for their long trip to the south. You guys were, suspicions aside, you guys are pretty fucking suspicious of these folks. Two of them were identified as Garcia, and one was Emmylou.
Yep.
Woo!
Hank was the other one.
She was hot in my mind.
Hank was the other one?
Yep.
Thanks for that, because
I
I honestly was like,
You're
fuck,
welcome.
I do not remember that
Poor
guy's
Hank.
name.
Yeah,
He was
Hank.
gonna go with Jeff.
I need, you know,
Who's
I
Jeff?
need to invest in sticky notes because my Google Docs are all over the fucking place. Why don't I make it even messier by having real notes like stickied all over my wall?
You should
A real
see my
DM
notebook that I
territory.
have. I have things like written along the sides. I have things that are starred that's just randomly placed.
See, I forgot to take notes for a while, and so now I feel like it's too late to pick them up because it's going to be in the middle of the campaign, and now I'm like, it's too late for notes.
Oh no,
I know.
you,
I'm just using like this normal like notebook instead of like one of my fancy journals since I missed like half, like the majority of the first campaign, and then I came back in like this
Yeah.
one, like 3 episodes in.
yeah,
So it's like,
I need to at least do sticky notes for like random people that you get a name out of, because you know Hank did not exist until you guys were like, you know, I had to describe the guy that's wounded in the back, and oh, okay, that's Hank.
that was Hank.
So
That
I'd
was
throw
Hank.
another sticky on the wall and be like, Hank, dude that got wounded in the back of a wagon. Maybe I could draw like string stuff across the wall, so it's like Hank is stringed to a wagon, the wagon is stringed to a Garcia, and just make a big spider web of random
You
events.
Please don't. No.
Please do.
That'd be awesome.
I don't want that all over my bedroom wall.
I do.
I don't.
Can't be the worst thing all over your bedroom wall.
No,
Oh,
probably
boy.
not.
So those folks left that night. The party got some sleep. As you guys woke up the next day, the town was in a bit of a fuss. Dark storm clouds swirling unnaturally to the west. The clouds were looming high above what you believe to be the high road, about a few miles away from Phandalin. And just as you were heading towards the outside of the town gates, sorry, my little friend just walked by and gave me a look, and I was wondering if I would have to tell him not to start shouting. Just as you guys
My
were
little
heading
friend.
towards the unsettling storm clouds, a wagon came hauling ass into town. These guys soaking wet, an injured man lying in the back with the cargo, who was struck by hail. That injured man is now named Hank. Thank you, JJ.
You're welcome.
Garcia was driving the wagon and informed you guys of what had happened, explaining that Emmylou had decided to stay behind and keep an eye on the storm. You guys eventually made your way over there to the storm itself. You saw Emmylou fighting some magical armor, flying around in the storm. And after the fight, Emmylou headed back. You guys started marching into this crazy storm here. We had
Before we entered the storm, I cast my clairvoyance in there.
yeah, that's right.
Remember.
You cast clairvoyance. You got to see a little bit of what was going on inside of the Wayside Inn. You saw injured people, people in
Hooded figure.
pain. You saw a copper statue, cultists. A lot of crazy shit going on. You even detected that Talos. It felt like Talos himself was interfering with your clairvoyance.
Yep.
As you guys got closer to the Wayside Inn, you all got struck with lightning. No saves involved. Just straight up beaten and battered with some lightning strikes. JJ here took the most damage, not wearing one of the cool cloaks that the rest of the party had gotten from their fight with Gorthok.
Yeah, because they never made me one.
Yeah, taking 40 plus points of damage
I
instantly
believe that was Marcus's.
dropping to the
Yeah.
ground.
And what's
But
sad is I believe he started to get me one made, but it never got finished.
yeah,
So sad.
but fortunately or unfortunately, we haven't seen yet exactly what's going on. JJ did stand back up on her feet, very hairy feet. Let me take you guys into.
It's been a while since I shaved. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you have
Should
to start
probably clip
joining
my nails too.
Fada at the
Don't
campfire
fucking-
shaving.
I knew you were gonna do it. I told you I don't do it at the campfire.
Question though.
Yeah.
Will I still be able to use my numbers that I rolled?
You're important?
Huh?
You're important?
Is that what it's called?
I think so. You're the wizard. You tell me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can still use those numbers even though I'm not
Yes.
my normal self?
Because
Okay.
you were seeing the future essentially, so that didn't
Okay.
change just because you're hairy.
Okay.
I just realized something. I guess I'll worry about that later. Okay, let's take you guys to the wayside. Okay, I'll reiterate some of what you guys saw as you came up here. Refresh your memories. You see that the faint amount of light that is still ambient enough as you get closer to these large barn doors. By the way, this building used to be a barn. Years ago, whenever it was first made, it used to be a barn. That's why these doors are so large. They've repurposed this place. Everything inside, when you guys were visiting, you could clearly tell it's been refitted. It's just an old school barn that has been built into an inn and a tavern.
Nice.
So as you guys approach these main doors, you see 6 humanoid creatures up against these doors that you had believed at one point to be clawing at the doors. Rain and fog obscuring your vision. And as you got closer, you suddenly realized that they weren't clawing. It wasn't like the zombies when you first got here last time. As you got closer, you realized that the cultists have used small tridents to impale 6 victims up against these barn doors. And one of those victims, you clearly see the face of your companion, Marcus Sorrell. The only one not moving or clawing at the door to free himself. To get you guys a little bit more in the headspace of what's going on here, JJ, as you're approaching the door behind your companions, the 2 of them I'm sure have looked over at you by now. Can you roll me just a flat constitution roll?
Of course.
Perfect. 10's all I'm looking for. Eloverl, Fada, you turn and see this thing behind you. Clearly has something strapped over its shoulder. Can both of you roll perception or insight?
Oh,
Let's
man.
see. Oh, okay. It's basically the same. My wisdom's not great. Yeah.
All right. You
It's
guys don't
rainy
know
and windy.
what the fuck's coming for you, but there is a beast, clearly some kind of lycanthrope, in this storm with you. Eloverl, you find your hand clasped tightly against your the hilt of your mace hanging from your side. Fada, you as well, you're kind of turning to face it. What's going on these doors right now, these people, you're white knuckling a dagger at your side as well as you see this beast walking towards you. And fortunately for you, JJ, as you're looking at your own hands and you see these bestial claws, these huge pads of what used to be your palms, these large nails. You reach for your face, you're feeling your face. You feel these large teeth in your mouth. Your snout is extended. You go to speak and you realize you still sound like JJ. You still have a voice.
God.
So you
what the
guys
fuck is
hear
that?
you guys hear this giant werebear
So
go.
I can see them, right? Like freaking out, like trying to go for their swords or their weapons and
Oh
stuff.
yeah, you clearly see that they're looking at you, like kind of in a stance, ready to rumble if you attack.
All right, so as I realized, like after touching myself, after feeling,
I'm sorry.
after like realizing I'm not me, okay? After like analyzing my new features and stuff, and then I realize I can talk. I see them, and I just start waving my paws in the air back and forth and be like, "No, guys, it's me. It's just JJ. It's okay."
What happened to you?
I don't know.
How do I
All I
know
know
you're
is it happens sometimes, but I
We're
will
sure
be back
this
to
is JJ.
normal. Maybe, hopefully. It's me.
What the fuck is happening right now?
It's probably one of her spells.
Maybe I don't. How do you turn it to the were creature? What is happening?
How do you turn a cow into a girl? I don't know.
That was a spell gone wrong.
Valid point. Okay, spell gone wrong. Okay.
I woke up one night naked in the woods, and then it's happened since then a couple times.
Okay, we're gonna just put a pin in that conversation. As if right now, lots to talk about with that, and I'm just like putting my hands out towards her with this like really skeptical look on my face. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Right now.
Fada, roll insight again.
At that point, I would just kind of sit down. Make myself less intimidating.
I don't have good. I'm not intelligent.
Yeah, you're gonna feel a little. You don't know how this thing. It sounds like her, but yeah, be on your guard. It's a little unsettling to have this thing walking behind you.
How are you sitting? Like a bear,
just,
or
like-
are you like cross-legged?
No, I'm just like kind of squatted, but my butt, since it's so big, it's just kind of on the ground, but my knees are like up to my chest, and I'm kind of just got my hands on, or my elbows on my knees, and my chin just sitting on my hands.
All right. Well, you see the rain just like pattering down on this bear. Its fur is soaked, and droplets are just dripping off of his snout, while she just kind of like looks to be in this giving up position of self-care, self snuggles.
Okay. Well, pinning that for now. She's not attacking us, so we'll just leave it for now. Anyway, and so where are these bodies exactly?
Yeah.
Are they like?
Where you see that blood stain, they're literally against these doors, like all across these doors. These are giant barn doors. There are 6 bodies pinned to them with tridents sticking through them.
Okay.
They're each about 12 to 14 inches off the ground. Their toes just like dangling.
So
Do we recognize any of them
Yeah.
besides Marcus?
You do not recognize any of them.
and I don't either. No.
No. These all look like a variety of different commoners, just some younger, some older.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to. Fuck, this is so stupid. I know it is. I'm gonna run over to Marcus, and I wanna check him out and see what he's doing. But I'm also gonna keep my eye kind of like I'm gonna look at JJ like awkwardly, like side eye her a little bit as I'm like running over, making sure that she doesn't like try to pounce on me as I'm running over to Marcus.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you walk up to Marcus. Roll medicine or perception.
All of these. Are
I'd be
bad.
running up as well to help out if
Are you,
if you want me to check for
checking out
medicine.
Marcus first?
Yeah,
Okay. You guys see
since he's the first one I recognize.
Marcus not moving. There are others. You see what looks to be a 15-year-old child hanging with a trident in him, who's actually clawing at the door and still squirming and moaning. You see
then-
an elderly woman who's also like somehow still moving. She's clearly like got to be in her 70s, and she still has some life to her. These people are. It's gruesome. It's terrible what you're seeing these people suffer through right now.
Could I? The one next to Marcus, is it the 15-year-old boy?
The 15-year-old boy's at the far end, on the other side. Marcus is kind of in the middle of everyone.
Okay. Then I would turn and look at the person moving on his right and check if there's a way that I could remove them from the tridents without like killing them if they're impaled in a bad spot or something.
Okay, so what you guys see is these people have been up here for a few hours. One of them, without rolls, clearly looks to be deceased. The others, you guys know that if you were to remove them, you're taking a chance of them not surviving having that trident removed from their body. That they have so much blood loss, they're in such poor shape that could be worse than leaving them on the doors. But if you leave them on the doors, they're going to die anyway. So you're in a very fucked up situation, to put it bluntly. You guys...
Do I have...
Yeah?
Sorry. I was going to ask, do I have any idea how long they look like they could survive? Or if I could maybe heal to keep them up a little longer before we can help them off or something?
So...
Anything to help them?
It probably would not be a mercy to heal them and leave them on the
Yeah.
doors.
Yeah. Yeah, but if I remove maybe and heal.
These people, it's either it might be better to kill them if you're not taking them down. Like it's kind of come down to, if you're going to take them down, just know either way they're fucked. But your best chances of saving them are to get them down, and if they can survive you taking them off these doors, they have a chance of staying. They have a chance of living. They have a chance of being healed.
Okay.
You do notice, though... well, actually, you don't notice. Can the two of you looking at these bodies give me a perception check?
Well, before I give you one, I wanted you to know that I've completely ignored everyone else's body.
Except Marcus.
And have run straight to Marcus and am repeatedly, like, kind of trying to check his pulse and, like, kind of tapping his face and saying, Marcus, please wake up. Marcus, that would be nice right now. So I've ignored everybody.
Okay.
Except for Marcus.
You give me a perception roll, Feda. Perfect. Overall, while you're looking at the bodies, worried about if they'll survive being brought down off these doors, you notice what look to be open incisions on their abdomens. Some of them have incisions on different parts of their bodies. You realize that clearly something was removed from them. As you look closer, you see like the gallbladder of one of the men has been removed. You see an incision on somebody else. Looks like parts of their intestines were removed and just crudely cut and torn out. You, Feda, you also see a very bad incision underneath Marcus's ribcage, extending all the way down to the belly button. And clearly... bits of his insides are protruding. You can't really tell what had happened, what they were doing to him, if it was torture or if they had also taken something out of his body. And for you, overall, you know that this is a very bad thing, as your healing only goes so far as healing a whole individual, not someone. You can't replace body parts or organs. So with both of you seeing all this, if you guys would like to remove these people off the doors, I need to know who you're removing and who's doing it.
At this point, JJ's gonna be trying to not really quietly, but like slowly move up behind them to see what's going on, but without trying to spook Aloverall or Feta.
I assume it's very loud, right?
Like,
Oh,
I want to move up
deafening
without like
outside.
seeming I'm intimidating. I want to be like kind of meek. Like, I'm not gonna hurt you as I'm moving up behind them to see what they're looking
roll
at.
performance for that, because imagine you crawling on all fours right now and in the rain.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
You guys slowly see the werebear on all fours, its teeth exposed, just like she's trying to smile at you, but it does not look like a smile from your perspective. You see this thing slowly, almost stalking the two of you as you're investigating the bodies.
I quickly turn around with my dagger in hand and tell her, "Get back. I know you say you're JJ, but right now it's not the time, and I don't know if I can trust you. Please, I'm sorry. You just get back."
I'll raise my shield and hold some light in my hand.
And then I would
like,
just
step
back up on all fours, just with my head down.
And then
Kind
over
of
the table,
whimpering.
I'm crying because it's really sad. It's so sad. Okay. I'm sorry.
And then you just see me assume the position that I was in before, and I just like kind of sit/squat. Well, I look really
So
pathetic. Guys can just kind of see my shoulder shaking as I cry, but you can't tell I'm crying because it's raining so hard.
So I look at JJ and I look back at Aloverall and I run to him and I grab him with all of my force and I tell him, "I don't give a shit about anybody else here. Help me get Marcus off of this fucking wall now." And I'm just squeezing his arm.
Yeah, and Elobro would come to help because he fully intended to try and get everybody off. So he'd start with Marcus and try to carefully remove the trident without causing any more damage than is already there.
All right, so Aloverall, you're going to be the one that attempts to take him off. Okay.
And I'll just be there, like, kind of trying to hold up his, like, limp form as to not jar the trident that is inside of him. And I don't want him to, like, fall to the ground as well. So trying to, like, support Marcus's weight.
Would you like to help? Give him the help action.
Yes.
Okay. I need you to make a sleight of hand or medicine check.
Oh,
Aloverall.
or medicine? Okay.
Oh, I wish
At
I...
advantage?
Yep, that's why I couldn't tell you guys what the rolls were. I'm like,
No! Okay, nat 20, nat 20! Nat 20!
yeah, you see exactly where the trident is pierced through his chest. You realize it hasn't hit his heart. He still has a faint pulse, and you feel confident that removing it, you should be able to get him down without serious injury, and you have no problem lowering Marcus down on the ground, leaving him propped up. His head kind of rolls to the side a bit and bumps into one of the bare feet of the woman next to him. But
As soon as he's...
yeah.
I was going to say, as soon as he's on the ground, I would put my hands together on him and channel some light into him to spare the dying and see if that could maybe stabilize him for now.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Perfect. So that works out for you. You again check him. You put your hand against his neck. 1 second.
Somebody's yelling. He said my friend walked by me and gave me a look. I was like, you sound like a psycho right now.
All right, sorry. Yeah, you put your hand against his neck, your fingers on the side of his throat, up under his jaw. You feel his pulse. It feels just strong enough that you don't feel that you have to worry about him. As your hand is on his neck, though, he slowly lifts his chin towards you. You feel his neck trembling, like you feel the muscles spasming under your hand, that it's taking so much force for him to lift his head to look at you. He opens his mouth. He's trying to speak, but you can't hear anything in the rain. You don't know if he actually said something to you or not, but you see his hand in the dirt, covered in blood, now with some of the gravel and soil sticking to his fingertips from being placed here. He starts moving his finger, shaking very violently, as it looks to be him writing something in the dirt. After a moment of watching him do that, like, you go down and you place your hand on his hand to kind of help him steady what he's trying to do. He stops after he finishes writing a couple letters. Would you like to roll perception on what you think these letters say?
Yes.
Oh my god!
So the rain's coming down so hard, it's pure mud he's writing in. It's almost disappearing as fast as he can write it. And his shaking, you actually helped his shaking hand. Otherwise, it might have been not legible. You see the letters L-E-N-S. Let me make this public. Oh, it is public, I think.
Yes.
And with that, he drops his head to the side and passes out. But he will be fine. He'll be stable.
All right. Lens. All right, I'm gonna.
Is he the only one that notices the lens, or do I also?
He's having this moment, like, holding Marcus's hand. It's kind of like right below his body as he's watching Marcus's hand move. And like I said, it's so muddy and rainy and dark. Like, he's able to see these letters that he's just scrawled.
Yeah, and I'm just looking into, like, squat down, looking into Marcus's face, kind of holding his head and, like, pushing his hair back onto his, like, the stuff that's falling in front of his eyes and stuff. So I'm not looking at all that.
JJ, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Constitution saving coming up.
All right, you're fine. You start feeling a tickle in your nose, probably because it's cold and rainy out, and your bear senses just all this dust in the air, like the rain's pulling all the nasty stuff out of the atmosphere, so it kind of tickles your nose, and you go to sneeze, and you kind of grab your mouth, and you're able to stifle it a bit, and it just comes out more like a.
All right. It's really loud outside, but do I feel like I could just whisper real quick what he wrote? See if Fada has any idea. Okay, so I would whisper, mention in her ear, basically, that he wrote L-E-N-S, but it's possibly an unfinished message. If that gives her any idea.
Roll something like
And you
investigation or something, which is shitty, but
you can roll investigation.
Yeah,
you can give the help action, like you guys are both thinking about it. While you guys are talking about what he wrote, though, you do see the 15-year-old kind of starts coughing and spitting out blood, and he clearly cries out, "Help!"
Could I cancel my help action and go do the same thing with this kid?
Yeah.
I'll figure it out. Just go help somebody else, please. And I'll kind of not really sit next to Marcus, but I'll just kind of be crouched next to him, thinking, and like I give him a little kiss on his forehead.
Okay.
And tell him to, like, please just hang in there for me.
All right.
So I'll roll normal.
Go ahead and
It's
roll your.
shitty.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Okay.
Lens, you kind of start feeling his robes and stuff, and checking his pockets, like maybe he has something on him that he's trying to tell you about. You don't find anything. You don't find glasses. You don't find anything that could mean Lens.
It's a shame that our intelligent person has been shunned into a corner.
I know. I know.
Hello, roll
while they're
medicine
doing-
or sleight of hand.
All right.
And yeah, JJ, what's up?
While they're doing this, can I like sniff around, see if there's any peculiar smells that shouldn't be here?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a sniff.
Give me a sniff.
Hello, roll. You again, same thing. You check the kid's pulse. Do you say anything to him before you go pulling this trident out? He's kind of staring at you, and like tears start streaming down his face as he kind of sees that you're about to pull this thing out of his body.
Well, Loverill's like really nervous right now, but he tries to steel himself and look like comforting to him and tell him it'll be all right. I'll take care of you, and we'll get you out of this.
And you
Just hold
as soon
still.
as you're saying that to him, you pull it out super fast, like you kind of distracting him. Like, I'm gonna start talking to him and pull it out as I'm in the middle of saying this to him. He yells out, "Ah!" Again, it's so loud outside. The winds are roaring, lightning is crashing. Even though he just screamed out like that, I mean, the people indoors, whomever has done this, it doesn't make you worried that they're screaming. I mean, there are people impaled outside. Why wouldn't they be screaming? And you successfully get this child down.
All right. Do I feel like I could cast Spare the Dying to stabilize him a little?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I would bring my hands together wherever his wounds are and cast Spare the Dying. Channel some light into his body, preserve him.
All right. You have 3 more living people that you can continue to pull down. JJ, is that your perception?
That's my sniff.
Yeah, you smell a lot of things that shouldn't be here. You smell what smells to be like lube, like a lot of lube. For some reason, there was a lot of lube in this
What?
area. Exactly. Like what? Why? With all this rain, you smell like, so for you, what shouldn't be here? Because you're just standing outside on a trail outside of an inn. You're smelling lubrication. You smell manure. You smell.
I meant like, do I smell like something rotting or something corrupt, or
do you
I don't
smell
know.
corruption? With a 26, I will say that for some reason you smell corruption. This is pure corruption. It tickles your nose. You don't know if it's your sense of smell or seeing the bodies of people pierced to barn doors with tridents. But there is definitely corruption here. 100%.
I'm done.
Gotta be descriptive.
I know, but my brain's not working right now.
Maybe like creatures. Do I smell some kind of creature that's not humanoid?
Yeah,
or
do I smell something that
Yeah.
isn't human here?
Yeah, is there anything that's not human here other than myself?
Humanoid?
No, I mean, with the rain, even with your 26, you're mostly smelling everything outdoors here. You smell the earth. You smell the blood. You smell Fada's beautiful hair that's really damp. Like whatever
So,
she's
like with their
using smells
blood,
great.
is there something about their blood that doesn't smell like normal blood?
No, it smells like blood.
So it doesn't smell like it's been tainted with or anything,
It does not smell like
or like these
corruption.
people have been given anything.
Their blood
I meant,
smells
like-
corruption free.
So there's like no poisons or anything else in their blood.
No, you don't smell anything going on weird with the blood or anything.
Okay.
It is now also canon that Veda smells fantastic.
But we've always known that.
Don't be weird about that later, JJ. Be like, you know, when I was a werebear, you smelled so good. Excuse me, bitch?
Oh no, I will. I will.
Oh, no.
You're just gonna see JJ just sniffing you constantly. Like,
Oh,
this
no.
smells just as good.
Anyway,
All right.
right,
Would you like to
I
roll
think-
for 3 more people?
Yes. I'd go in order of which one looks worst to best.
and I apologize because I am not helping you at all. I am tending to Marcus.
Oh, that's fine. It's
Oh,
very
good.
reasonable.
Mm-hmm. And one more. I should be a doctor.
You should. Yeah, you have no problem. You get the rest of the people down. Some more vocal than others. Some in the same state of as Marcus. Just can. You don't even know if they even registered where they are or that they have been just removed from this door. They're so close to death. But you stabilize each and every one of them. Do you guys just like leave them laying here in the rain? I guess you don't have too many options, but do you do anything for them?
Well, is there like trees or something a little a ways from the inn or something?
Yeah,
like a
yeah.
tree
You
I
guys
could
can take them
I could-
across the street out into the
Yeah.
to the trees a bit.
Before we move them, though, Lovril would do something to try and help them. He can't bring back their missing organs, but he would try to alleviate the pain by by kneeling down and praying to Tyr for some kind of help, and he would channel the divinity to preserve their lives, basically. Just because if we start to move them, it could injure them again,
Yeah.
and at least this way it hurts less.
Didn't your spare the dying preserve their lives?
Yeah.
It does, but it's just like if something happens, or at least to get them moving or
Like
alleviate their
you don't
pain.
want them to take further damage from being moved.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Yeah. You guys have no problem relocating them.
Can JJ help relocate? Like, I see you guys starting to move them, and then I kind of stand up. And be like,
JJ, give me
can I
another
help?
performance check.
Yeah.
Fucker.
As you guys start moving the bodies, actually, you do roll insight.
Okay.
At least the overall, I don't think I'm like
Yeah.
some creepy killer now.
So overall, with her performance there, you can tell like she looks spooky. It looks scary how she starts kind of getting up to move again towards you. But you can clearly tell like her eyes are fixated on the people and not in a bad way. Like it almost looks like a sad puppy. You know, you see like the hint of ambient light reflecting from her golden eyes, and it's almost like, you know, oh, look at that puppy. And it's like looking at the bodies like she cares about what's happening and she wants to offer help. Fada, you also see her going to move, and you immediately feel that she's about to eat these bodies and like take advantage of the free meat.
Do I see Fada do anything in reaction?
I don't, Fada, how do you feel about this now?
Yeah.
Oh god damn it. Yeah, I've again pulled out both of my daggers and am taking an attack / kind of defensive stance in between JJ and the people.
I would
And yeah, go ahead.
I would untense my shoulders because I was nervous from that, but when I realized that she's not trying to eat them, I would put my hand on Fada's shoulder and tell her, like, she's not gonna eat them. I'm pretty sure
How do you
she's just concerned
know?
about them. She wants to help. Don't you see it in her eyes?
I see that she looks like she wants to kill something.
I just bat my big old puppy eyes at them.
Laura, I don't know. They're already hurting. What if
And
she hurts
tilt my
them more?
head to the side.
I don't even know if she knows how to handle this body without hurting it more with those giant fucking teeth
Yeah.
and claws.
We appreciate that you might want to help JJ, but now is not really the time with those claws. Let's just we'll bring them over somewhere safe, and we'll see what we do from there. All right.
Okay.
I'm so sorry.
Do you
Sorry,
sit back
JJ.
down?
Yep. I just sit back down.
So sorry.
All right, you guys would have no problem taking a few minutes to move the bodies. Do you guys move them together, the two of you, like one body at a time?
Yeah, we try to be quick but careful. So, like one person carries the upper part, one person the lower part.
All right, you guys
I'll take
find
the heavier part.
a nice
All
little
right.
cropping of trees that's doing a pretty good job of minimal rainfall getting through the thick canvas of the limbs. And afterwards, you guys make your way back over to the doors here. And what do you guys want to do?
Ah. Okay.
We want to check anything out, Veda. See what we're dealing with.
Yeah. I'm gonna be as quick as I can, and just a quick, like, perimeter check inside, see what we're dealing with. I'm gonna take too long. As quick as I can, just take a little thing. If you just stay out here, watch JJ and the people, and I'll be back as soon as I can. If anything goes wrong, I'll pop off a firework or something. Like, I'll send a signal, and I'm sure you'll know what it is. I have the wand of pyrotechnics if something goes
Right.
wrong. So,
All right, sounds good.
okay. Just be careful, okay?
Yep. I'll stand back with JJ and watch the people.
Okay.
Okay. So I kind of remember a little bit about the building, right? Like, there was like some stables and stuff in this kind of general vicinity and whatnot, I
Yeah,
believe.
there's the big courtyard to the right-hand side of the map here that has some stables for the travelers to put their horses up and
Okay.
an
And this
entrance
was-
that does go into the building. Well, two entrances that go into the building from the courtyard itself. First floor, or you can take the stairs up to the second floor. There was a smaller building in the back of the courtyard that you guys had never seen, and you do know that there's windows and possibly some other doors on the back side of the building, but I don't know how much exploring you've done of all that.
Yeah, probably not a lot. I think it was more the barn area and stuff that I had explored. Okay. So
You remember being inside that there were windows and doors more towards the back of the building as well.
okay. And the windows were kind of in the main gathering area, correct? Like the actual tavern part of it?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I want to try to stealthily make my way towards the back. So I would take a couple steps here, watching JJ, and then I want to press my back up against the actual building.
Okay.
As I'm quietly creaking along the actual building, and right before, I move too far, I'm gonna take a health potion, a minor health potion, just to top myself off.
All right.
Do I have to target myself with that?
I think so.
Okay, not gonna roll there, bud. Okay, then I will just do it manually. I will do that manually. Awkward 2d4 plus 4, 2. Nice.
All right. If you want to go ahead and apply that for yourself.
Okay. Did it apply? I don't think it did. Here, I'll do it through this. There we go.
There you go.
And I'll just...
JJ's just drawing pictures in the mud with her bear claws.
I look at JJ. Does she look big enough for me to go under and hide from the rain?
If she was on all fours, maybe sorta. I mean,
Okay.
she's about she's a little taller than you, so it'd just be like getting
Okay.
underneath another big dude.
Okay, never mind then.
Oh, that got kind of gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not getting under the bear.
Okay. I mean, I wouldn't have stopped you. I would have personally enjoyed that happening, but
That happening.
If it was like 8
Thanks
feet
for-
tall, I would have done it.
Being the comic relief to the situation. Okay,
Okay.
so I'm gonna continue to travel towards the back of the building where I do remember seeing windows inside of the tavern itself, with my back pressed up against the wall.
okay.
Did you need me to roll stealth or no? I'm being sneaky.
So from what you see right now, you clearly see that the windows that you had seen when you were first here
Okay.
all have boards. They look to be boarded up from the inside.
Perfect. Love that. So then I see a door down here, but I don't know. I wouldn't know where that would go to, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So-
Do I remember seeing like windows behind? Or do you think it'd just be safe for me to assume that all the windows are probably boarded?
You technically you've never really seen the back of the building.
Okay.
Again, when you were inside, you saw just a separate area that the cook was going into. You know the building was bigger. It had a second story. There's a lot you don't know about the layout of this building.
Really wishing we didn't run away as fast as we did now, but it's fine. This is karma coming to get us for running away the first time we were here, even though maybe we were correct. These are all the thoughts that I'm having in my head as I'm scoping the place out. So in that case, since I'm seeing that the windows are boarded, I'm going to naturally assume that they have probably boarded all of the windows that could possibly be boarded, and I want to enter in from the stables, since I do kind of know where the stables go. That's because I remember I came in through the back entrance, right? Like I came in like over here and like wrapped around in here.
You came in
I
from the
believe.
front side, yes, from the stables up there.
Okay. So then I will continue to I would see the windows and think in my head like, oh shit, that's not going to be helpful. And then I'll just kind of track back in front, giving them like a little bit of a wave, like kind of fucked up. I'm going to point this way and say, I'm going to go this way instead. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay, I can't move that way. But again, continuing as pressing my back against the wall, my hair completely just covering my fucking face, and I'm a mess right now, but apparently I smell delicious, so all good.
All right, roll perception.
Okay.
You think you hear some voices in the courtyard?
In the courtyard.
Yeah,
Okay.
like beyond these doors, like they're outside.
Okay, because it's I went over this, right? Like you just
Yeah, you
jumped,
hopped
like
over
I
the
went
wall.
into it. Okay. Shit. This could be bad. God, why did I be a rogue? I hate it. I'm gonna, sorry guys, this is high stakes. I'm nervous. I want to continue to sneak past the door for a second, and I want to take I want to get to this like corner here and then peek my head around the corner to see if I see windows, people, which I probably won't see people, but any like doors or anything on this other side. Just kind of peek my head around this corner here.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anyone out there. No windows. It's just all high wall going all the way around. The same as the wall out front here.
And I don't see anything that could be... How tall are the walls?
These walls are about 8 feet up.
Does it look like anywhere that I could possibly try to maybe climb it? And
You
kind of
could
peek my head
check
over the top.
back of the building.
Okay, yeah.
All of this is just sleek wall. Like
Okay.
you could throw something up there or try to do a running jump hop up on top to get up there. I think Marcus boosted you last time.
Yeah, he boosted me up. 8 feet isn't too bad, and I probably climb, but not if there's not any footholds or anything. So when I am doing it fairly quicker than I normally would. I know that it is raining, so I don't have to be as quiet as I normally would have to be.
Okay,
So I've
you're
got a
like,
little bit more of a hustle in
got
my
a little,
step.
little pep in your step, a little bit of a light jog through the
Yeah.
through the
Yeah,
grasses.
unlike when I normally scope things out and I'm kind of crouched and stuff like that. Like, I'm fairly confident that the storm is kind of muffling out some of the normal noises that I would make.
Yeah, when you heard those voices, you could clearly you couldn't hear what they were saying, but you could tell that they had to yell to speak, say what they're saying to each other. And even then you couldn't really hear what they were saying.
Okay. Yeah, so I would feel pretty confident that they're not going to really hear me taking a nice, like, kind of a jog. It's kind of hard, like, I'm shuffling really quickly along the wall, if you guys can imagine that. Okay. I'm gonna get to the corner and again peek my head around, pressing my shoulders against the wall.
All right, you see a small garden out here. You see 2 windows that have also been boarded up.
Of course.
Roll perception.
God damn it. He just said,
No, you don't see much going on out here, but you do see a window on this side of the building on the 2nd floor that clearly isn't boarded up. You see
How tall
light
is it?
coming through it, and it is cracked.
Yeah, how high is that?
It's about 12, 15 feet up in the air. It's the 2nd floor. But good news for you is you see the wall back here? Mm-hmm. You feel that you could get up there much easier with handholds and your fingers and
I was
toes.
thinking, do the thing that I did in our one shot, using my pittance as a, does it look like using my pittance might even be more helpful to kind of dig it into the cracks?
Oh, absolutely. These are like cobblestone. You could easily find some nice holes to put some of the pittons if you wanted to use those to get up to that window.
Yeah, I wanna take out my pittance, and begin to scale the wall. I don't want to go fully up to the, I just want to peek my head just over the frame. But before I do, I want to take a listen to see if I can hear anything coming from the window itself.
Okay, let me give them observer so they can watch. I think Aetherius can see.
I can
No.
see.
Oh, you both have observer. You can't
I
see?
don't see.
Oh,
I'm
because
still where I am.
your token exists on the map, that's why. Let me delete them.
Bye.
Well, fuck.
Am I
Delete them.
deleting it? I can see.
You can see her point of view?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know why Aetherius can't. But I'm going to move you over, Rue.
Bye.
So ignore that. Those are boarded up.
Oh.
Oh, no, that's not boarded up. Sorry. We're on the 2nd floor. You get up to the top of
this
the
is already
window.
Okay.
Using the pittance, I will not require a roll. Easy enough. You take a peek inside. You see an empty room with looks like some fighting had happened inside this inn. This looks like one of the bedrooms that people would rent out while staying here.
Okay. And the other window is boarded?
All the other windows on the bottom floors, yes.
Okay, and it's just the one on the top?
Yeah, you're up in the air right now.
Okay. I'm gonna go in the window.
All right.
I'm gonna pee myself. Me as a person, not as Veda.
Let me replace your token real quick, see if that helps with Aetherius. You can't. Let me delete Aetherius real quick. Can you see
Oh, now I can see.
her point of view now?
Yep.
Okay.
Might be because her JJ token isn't there and it's the werebear instead.
Yeah.
But she,
Where bear?
All right,
Okay.
so you're in this room. It looks like whomever was staying here, you see a lot of their belongings scattered all over the floor. Clearly some travel bags, rucksacks that have been stripped and things taken out of them. Looks like a lot of fighting happened in this room.
Okay. Now I will start being more stealthy now that I'm actually inside the building.
Okay.
Because I want to just at least get some kind of overview of what we're doing or like what we're up against before just barging in. So yeah, I'm gonna crouch down closer to the ground, which isn't that far for me, and make my way to the door. Do you want to stealth now or no?
Yeah, so you go ahead and roll stealth even if I don't want you to roll stealth whenever you want to be stealthy. I also need you to make a perception check.
Oh my god.
It's still a 15.
You hear what you think is chattering teeth.
From where?
From under the bed.
Okay. I would like to note that I left the pittance in the wall outside.
That's a good note to
I mean,
add.
yeah, it would be hard to pick them up after you've stepped on it and you're up in the air, you know?
Yeah, exactly. They are currently sticking in the wall outside for emergency purposes.
It's not scary. It just sounds like it literally sounds like somebody's freezing and you hear the chattering of teeth. Like, I can't even do it.
That's
Like,
kind of what I thought, but I also thought I'm scared.
yeah,
so,
it's not like something's chattering its teeth because me hungry, you know? No,
Me
it's like
hungry.
you're hearing the chattering of teeth. You even hear a little bit of
Okay.
a like.
Okay, I'm gonna peek under the bed. And just poke my head under.
You see a little gnome staring at you.
It's always a gnome. Hello.
Hello.
Are you okay?
I've been better.
I'm sure. Why don't you come out here? I'm gonna get you out of this building. Can you come out and talk to me for a second, just as quietly as possible?
Are they gone?
They will be. I just need to know what they are and how many of them there are. I need to know what you know, because I want to get rid of them.
Well, why don't you come under the bed and we can talk?
I don't have time for that. I need you to tell me, please. How many are there? What are they? What's going on as quickly as you can?
Okay, well, then I can just speak to you from down here, yes?
That's fine. Go ahead. What do you know?
Well, there's a bunch of madmen in the building.
I've gathered that. Do you about know how many madmen?
He starts like kind of grabbing his head and kind of pulling his earlobes really hard. I don't know, 3, 4, 5 maybe. I don't know. Everything kind of happened so suddenly. There was the bard. What was his name? Mr. Toole, Tarbin Toole. They hit him over the head and knocked him out and started dragging him out the front doors. And then Martisha, she picked up her sword and started fighting them all. And I think she was knocked out. And they dragged her away, but out the kitchen. I
Okay,
don't
so
know where
everybody
she
who
went.
was here is knocked out or gone. This is what you're telling me, correct?
Well, no, there's some people were just beaten and tied up and left in the main hall.
Okay, and you can't tell me how many there were.
I don't know. Everything
you
happened
don't
so
know?
fast. Some of them were us. It was so frightening.
Okay.
That wonderful
That was my
man,
thoughts
Mr.
exactly.
Bax, he's the one that knocked out Martisha.
Who else is not with like, I want to know who. I'm trying to ask him who's the bad guy that is like, who I would consider to not be a bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to put into words. Like, Martisha or something, or the guy is actually a bad guy or whatever. Because I don't want to be duped by somebody and then be like, no, I'm good, I swear. So I want to know who's actually not good.
Yeah, so he just said, so Bax, the guy with the scar on his face that was like running the bar, like the countertop.
Okay.
He said that Bax was one of them that suddenly started attacking everyone. That Martisha, the owner of the inn itself, the one that was giving like nasty looks to Aloverol, that she actually tried to fight them off and was knocked out and dragged to the kitchen.
So she was just your regular old bitch. Got it?
Yep.
Not a mean bitch, just a bitch. Okay.
Yeah, Martisha Vinetalker is just such a cunt, but it's such a great
She's not a
establishment.
bad bitch. She's
Still
just a
not
bitch.
a bad person. She's just a bitch, not a bad person. It's okay. We're all like that sometimes.
Yeah,
Just,
the bard that you guys had met, Tarbin Tool, he was taken out front somewhere. You guys didn't see his body on the doors. Let's see here. Yeah, so this gnome, he's just telling you all this stuff, and he's like, I was here on errand for my master, and I was just staying the night. I'm sorry, I can't be of much help. I don't know what's going on. I used disguise self to look like one of them, and I was able to just walk up here of my own accord and hide under the bed before my disguise wore off.
all right. Okay. Thank you for all the information you've given. I don't have a lot of time, so I'm gonna leave an escape route for you. If you take it, so be it. If you want to hide under the bed until it's all gone, then that's your choice as well. And I'll just get back up and I'll walk over to where the pittons were, and I want to tie my rope using Sister Gorell's knot techniques that she taught me in Axholm, to tie the rope around the pitton, as like a way of like, I could possibly like hop out of a window and slide down, or he could also slide down this rope that's attached to the pitton.
Okay. Let me see. That's a female that's confused about life. That is, I think, some kind of fisherman. Where the fuck is just the regular commoner? Here. This is what he will look like for now.
Okay.
I can make him a little tinier.
Don't worry, I didn't have enough time to ask him his name. So you don't have to worry about what his name is.
There, he's a little... No, he looks at you and he says, "Oh, my name is Cray Underquill. Nice to meet you."
Oh, nice to meet you. Feel free to use the escape to get out of here. I'm gonna go... Wait, can I... Hold up.
He looks out the
Hold
window
up.
and he goes, "Nope, not doing it. Too high."
Can
What's
I
his
actually...
name?
Because I... Cray Underhill or something?
Cray Underquill.
Underquill. Because I didn't do this, can I roll insight to make sure he's just a scared gnome?
Yes.
Because I'm an idiot and I didn't do that. Almost a nat 20, but it wasn't.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of reminds you of JJ. He's wearing a little like wizard's hat. And he said, he had used disguise self.
Okay. Take that for what I will. Yep, feel free to use that if anything, but I have to go. I have to go see what we're dealing with.
It.
All right, then you can get under the bed. That's fine. And I will get back into my crouch position and walk away from him.
Okay, well, let me know if you need help. And he climbs back under the bed.
And I think to myself, I won't be doing that.
He looked like a wizard, just to let you know.
A pussy wizard that hides under the bed. Okay. Well, I'll note that for later, and just in case, maybe I can convince him with some. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna peek my head back under the bed.
Hello. Did you
Hi.
back already?
Yeah, a wizard.
Have you
is
changed your
in
mind?
disguise
There's space
self.
under here. Just come on.
No. I'm fine. I have to kill these people who have harmed all of these innocent people, including one of my best friends outside. We'll get into that later.
Oh.
Excuse me, if you're a wizard,
Uh,
Harry. I'm sorry.
Well, yes, I do consider myself a wizard, though only an apprentice.
Okay, well, if there's any kind of fighting, it would be very helpful if maybe you popped out there, maybe threw some spells at him, and if anything gets too hairy, feel free to come back under the bed, but maybe pop off a spell or two before you hide.
Oh, that
What do you
would
say?
be very helpful. I'm a kind of a coward, to be honest.
I believe in you. You've made it this far. You're a smart man. You've made it this far. You didn't get hurt like the rest of them.
Because I'm a coward, I hid under the bed.
No, but you're smart and you disguised yourself. So
Ah,
all I'm asking is maybe pop your head out the door, throw a couple spells at some of the bad guys when the action gets started, and then you can come back under the bed. Maybe,
you want to
I don't
roll
know, a nice fireball. Yeah.
persuasion for that?
Yeah.
Let me roll his thing. Hold on a second here.
Is there a
The
coward?
coward.
Is there a coward check?
I don't have any. Let me modify something real quick. Let's do a potty break and we'll get his response when we come back.
Okay.
All right, because I was like, in my book there's like a stat block for him, but in Foundry there isn't. But I just found an actual one that's similar to him, and we'll use
I just
that.
want to put it out there that JJ is no longer drawing pictures in the mud. She's moved on to making little mud figurines.
Mud pies?
And she like will randomly hand one over to Eloverol to get his like approval.
I would give it an
Eloverol.
approval for sure.
Eloverol, roll insight.
Okay.
As soon as she started handing you mud shit, you realize 100% like, okay, this is JJ.
Then I'd give a nod of approval and try to pat her on the head. If I
I'm
can.
glad there's at least one of us. Because I don't trust a bitch.
As you pat JJ on top of the head, you just see her smile. All of her
Oh,
teeth are on
God.
display. She is so happy.
All right, I'll be right back.
That's you.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. No? Okay.
Okay, yeah, let's get back to it. You have your little gnome. He slides back out from under the bed. You tried to persuade him, correct?
Yes, 21.
Persuasion. Persuasion is his insight, right? As he crawls out from under the bed, I never had anyone say such nice things to you. My master usually calls me a fuckwad, and I can never fully impress anyone. So I suppose I could give you any help you need. Should it not involve that window? And he points towards the window. I don't like heights.
Well, if it gets too hairy and they start to come for you, feel free to come back in here and get under the bed, okay?
Okay.
But any help you can provide is appreciated. And on that, I was wondering, any chance, can you cast, like, invisibility? Or put a disguise on me?
I can do disguise self, but that applies to the self. I'm afraid I can't help you with that, but you said invisibility, was it?
Any chance you know that one? I know you're just an apprentice, but...
Unfortunately, I don't know how to do that one just yet. My spell book, and he shows you his little spell book, is pretty limited.
Okay. I understand. That's fine. Just stay here for now, but if you hear fighting, it'd be greatly appreciated if you do come and just help as much as you can, but don't get yourself hurt, okay?
Okay.
Does he look younger or older than me?
He rolled perception.
God damn it.
He looks about your age.
Okay, then I won't give him a head pat. It's weird if I give him a head pat. I'll just pat him on his shoulder and you got this, and then I will.
I don't think I do, but I'll try.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna continue to be stealthy, and I just want to peek my head out this door to see if I can see anything.
He casts
Another stealth check.
prestidigitation on you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you feel a little warmer. He like cleans you up a bit. You're a little drier.
Oh, okay.
I'm helping, and he gives you 2 thumbs up.
I just give him a thumbs up, thinking this is probably a bad idea.
He's gonna crawl back under the bed,
Okay.
but he's ready
Well,
to
you
help
know.
if you need it.
Okay. All right. I'm going to stealthily crack this door open and see if I can see anything on the upper floor.
All right, start stealthing.
God, fucking, my rolls are trash.
You punch the fucking door open. No, you open the door. There's clearly signs of a struggle and everything. Give me a perception.
Okay. Motherfucker, can I roll, please?
It's really quiet up here on this upper floor.
Okay. I'm gonna continue to creep down the hallway, and I'm just going to. There are no walls placed here. By the way,
There are no walls.
I can.
No, we can see all of it.
Weird, because on my screen there's walls. There's lots of walls.
Yeah, as soon as she crossed that door, like everything opened up.
Yeah.
So when you're not out the door, let me delete the door.
Oh, see everything.
What in the hell? Whoops.
On the bright side, I was gonna skip these rooms anyway, because you said it was quiet. So.
Well, I usually leave tokens hidden anyway, like how he's under the bed. Because you never know when there's whoopsies.
Like that.
Why? I don't get it. When you walk there, the whole map opens.
Doesn't maybe elevate her or something? I don't know.
That doesn't make
It's
any
got a different
sense
layer.
at all. Because... yeah, that's confusing. So, I'll just let you know. Roll perception again.
Okay.
Ooh.
Nut 20.
So, let me see if I do this. Boop. 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 What the fuck?
Oh, there
so
we
as long
go.
as you don't touch that part of the room. Okay.
Okay.
Weird. So you get past each door, like you drop to your knees, you look under all the doors. You don't see anything, you don't hear anything. It looks like, all these rooms you're passing, like people have either fled, some haven't even stayed in the rooms. And when you get to the stairs, there is a wall missing ahead of you, strangely. Let me put this here so it makes more sense. Okay, yeah. The stairs go down to the first floor. When you realize the whole top floor is clear. There's nothing up here. But downstairs, you do hear chanting. You hear somebody chanting. You get down about halfway. You kind of just listen in to footsteps, try to pick up on how many voices are down there. And it seems to you that there's about 3 or 4 people. You do keep hearing a door open every few seconds. Let me come over here. You do see that there's at least one guard patrolling. What I'm going to do for you is, like, you've kind of taken note of what's going on in the whole patrol routes of the building. Somebody does keep coming up to the stairs. about every 30 seconds, like he's pacing. And then you notice that there is one guy who his route keeps going out the back door to the stable area, back inside, and it occurs to you that that's who was doing the yelling earlier, like he was yelling back to somebody inside. And same for him. He comes outside a bit, takes a few paces, walks around, walks back in. And what you've come up with for this whole thing is that there's about 5 men in total.
Okay. Got it. But I'm gonna take that information and I would like to head back down the way that I came in.
Okay.
So that I can relay the messages. I will tell my little friend that the upstairs is clear, and we're about to start a fight with the men downstairs.
All right. He looks at you from under the bed, like just sticks his head out to look up at you. Okay. Could you just let me know if everything goes well? Did you need me to do anything for you?
So would I have seen that window and that guy walking, like pacing around over here?
Yeah.
I would like to tell him that we're gonna start from out there. If he could, like, once he sees me engage with him, if he could stand out that window and also, like, you know, kind of, I don't know what he could do, but, you know,
I can't do much
pop
of
that
anything,
guy
to
with
be
a
honest.
spell. You got like a firebolt or something, maybe?
Nope.
Some kind of, what? Okay. Do you have any attack spells?
I mean, it depends on what you consider an attack. But no, not really. If you have a hole in your shirt, I could mend it. I told you, I'm a coward, to be honest. I can shield myself and disguise myself and mend clothes. Oh, and if you're cold or wet, I can dry you.
I understand. Thank you. Perhaps I'll coming back for that later. Get under the bed and I'll come get you later. Thanks.
Okay. I was like, I hope she drags him into combat, and then it's like, why is he not fighting?
I have realized that he's useless, sent him to go cower under his bed, and climbed back out the window and slid down my rope.
Okay. Let me take you back over here. There you go.
Okay. I'm gonna do my light jog around the building, to make my way back to... Everything's still boarded and still looks the same?
Yep.
Okay. Let's continue my light jog.
As you get back over to us, you just see JJ in bear form with her hands out towards you with a mud sturge in her hands, trying to present it to you.
Mud sturge. Am I rolling insight to see how I feel about JJ again?
No, I mean, it's clearly it's holding a mud sturge to you. It's like, that is not threatening at all, unless actually, just try not to roll a 1 there, JJ. Roll performance.
Oh my god.
Hey, you get 2 chances, right? If you double nat 1 this.
Yeah, there you go. As long as she wasn't, double nat 1, somehow that's a threat to you,
Okay. Cool, I can stop trying to kill JJ now. Okay, I would just kind of relay the messages to them and tell them, one in the courtyard, about, 5 of them inside, and they are chanting, and we should probably get going as fast as possible.
JJ stands up.
All right. Pick up my mace in my hand and my shield.
The surge was beautiful, by the way. Just don't have time for it right now.
You want to put it in your backpack?
It's mud. No.
As she asks you that, you realize that it's pretty much just mud in her hands right now. There is no more Sturge because it is pouring on you guys.
I do not want to put mud in my backpack. Thank you, though. That was very, very sweet of you. You're definitely JJ. And I wasn't super sure when the Sturge thing happened, but after she offered for me to put mud in my bag, I was like, that's fucking JJ.
I've been sitting right here this whole time trying to figure out how, like, ways to get you to realize that it is JJ, and I'm not trying to hurt you.
Asking me to just put mud in my bag? Perfect. That's what sealed the deal for me.
The next could be he's going to want to put mud in your bag.
All right, guys, there's one in the courtyard. I think we should start there. How do we feel?
That sounds good if we can take out the patrols and then head in.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be
JJ
good.
just starts flexing. I'm ready.
Okay. I'll try and get the first shot on him. Do I feel like we need to be super quiet with him and his armor and the storm and all that? Like, do I feel like they'll be able to hear him marching around?
Mm-hmm.
Insight.
I'm so good at that.
You're confident that you guys can take this guy out and not arouse suspicion.
I'm very confident. It should be totally fine. You know, I thought about next level just increasing my wisdom ASI instead of taking a beat because of this. All right, I'll get the first shot off and then we'll go in and try and stop whatever's happening. No need to be stealthy. It's very loud. And it'll be fine.
All right.
Okay.
That's a weight off my chest.
Thank you for trusting me. I'm gonna continue with my back kind of pressed against the wall here, which I assume a werebear is also not quiet. Okay.
I'm staying up against the wall so they don't see any glint if anybody somehow sees somehow.
Okay.
Is there a way that I could have possibly...
Well, she told me I didn't have to be stealthy, so I'm not being stealthy. I'm not trying to be anyway.
I'm not trying to be quiet,
still...
just the visuals.
Okay, was there any way I could have possibly known the timing of this guy and maybe when his back would have been heading like towards the stairs?
So
no? Is that
that's
just a little
something
too...
you're gonna have to let me know. How much would you have studied their pathing?
I didn't want to take up a whole lot of time, so probably
That's
not a
why I'm
whole lot of
asking.
time. Okay, so probably not then. Got it. Makes sense.
Is this
Yeah,
like an
it's your
actual
call.
like wooden door, or is it like a gate where you can see through it?
It's both. It's a big wooden gate.
Does the gate seem locked?
But I'm saying, like, can you see through it? Like, is there holes in this gate?
There's no holes in it. It's this is like a big stone wall that holds the courtyard, and these are two big, large wooden doors. They're large enough to let wagons and travelers bring their horses and carts in.
I would like to.
Oh, sorry.
I would like to go up to it and press my ear against it and listen.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, I told you it's on the other side. Well, maybe you can tell if he's walking away.
Yeah. But I just took my glasses off, so I can't see shit.
I poke JJ because it's weird.
Oh.
So you're trying to listen?
Yeah, I want to listen for like where he's at and like which direction he's walking towards.
So as you got your ear pressed against it, like your ears kind of twitching and stuff, you're trying to determine what's different from the sound of the rain hitting the stone and stuff in the courtyard. And you clearly can hear the footsteps of like wood, doo, doo, and then as they start hitting the stones, and you hear that difference. So you're able to pick up this guy. How long are you going to be listening?
I want to listen for like maybe 2 minutes, like get an idea of like his rotation of like how long it's taking him to walk in like each spot that he's going to.
Okay, let me ask.
Does that make sense?
The other two, do you guys sit there for 2 minutes and let her listen on this door?
No.
No.
No, there's a summoning happening. I'm not.
Yep.
I wanted to test the door to see if it was locked without actually like opening it.
Okay, well, while she's listening, you can walk over and let her listen while you're checking out the door. So JJ, yeah, you're clearly hearing, like, you can hear when somebody walks on, like, a difference between wood and kind of an echo, like interior, like you hear that hollow sound, like somebody's inside, and then you can hear when they step back out. As for the interval between those two, you haven't really heard that happen yet, because in real time it's only happened the one time. So
Okay.
you do hear somebody walking. You just, it would take you, you know, a little bit of listening, longer than what you just got out of me to determine anything
Okay.
further than that.
So, as of this point in time, you said he's walking down the stairs, though, right?
No stairs are involved. I said you hear the sound of wood and stone, like two different footsteps.
Oh, two different ones. Okay, gotcha.
Like that, you can clearly hear that he's gone from outside to inside. You hear stone, wood.
Okay, so is he outside or inside at this point in time?
He is inside.
Okay.
Okay, and in this same moment, yeah, you two, what would you like to be doing?
As I see Fada going to check the door, I would cast guidance on her just to make sure, like, if she has, our position doesn't get given away or something.
Okay.
Just to be careful.
Yeah, I wanted to test the door to see if it was locked.
Yeah, it's locked. There's a big sliding,
locked?
not a sliding bolt. They said, trying to imagine how to say it, like a 2x4 on the inside of it, two big, like hooks that hang out to keep the doors barred.
And JJ, you would tell me that he's inside?
I would relay to you that he is inside. At this point, I would also see that you tried to open the gate, I would assume, and then I would like kind of motion for you to get in my hand so I could pop you over the wall if you wanted me to.
Where I was going with that. Yep. I would hop in her hands and pop over that wall.
Okay. JJ,
Feels familiar.
give me a athletics roll.
Athletics. Okay.
All right, yeah, you aren't able to really give her much of a toss, but you're able to lift her up enough that she can scamper up the rest of the wall herself.
Okay.
I'm tiny, right?
And I'm dropping you in. You just went over.
Yep.
Okay, as soon as you drop in, you see this man kind of walking into the building.
Okay. Does it look like he's going to continue to go this way for a little bit while, like, longer?
Yeah,
like,
when
do
you
I feel
had
comfortable?
when you had watched them, you know that he's gonna go in there, kind of stand there for a few seconds, walk back out.
Okay. I want to lift the thing up over the 2x4 and release it from the gate and kind of quietly. Like, I don't want to just take it and toss it.
Okay.
Like, I'll just take it off the door.
Roll athletics. Yeah, you have no problem picking up. This is a really big thing. Usually looks like something two men would like set down together to get these doors barred. You just pick it up, gently walk it over, set it down.
And then
this guy
I'm just gonna
does disappear from view while you're doing it.
Okay, I'm just gonna peek my head out and be like, just tell them to give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna get the drop on him before you guys run in.
All right.
So
We'll be right here.
Okay.
This is like a stairs, right? Like right here. So I'd be behind a wall right here.
Yep.
Okay. I want to wait here with my daggers in hand, and when he comes out, stab him.
Okay, you're holding an action
Like,
to
I'm gonna
attack
press-
him when he
Yep, I'm
comes
pressing
around
him
this
back
corner.
against this wall, waiting for him to come around the corner.
So, not much time goes by at all. Probably about 30 seconds before you start hearing clearly somebody entering the hallway. You hear those heavy footfalls Shoes
My
on
heart's
the wood.
racing.
What's
Fetus
that?
Heart is, my Fetus heart is racing. Ready.
And he walks out, walking past you. So go ahead and let your attack free.
Let my attack free at advantage, correct? Because
Yep.
I'm hiding behind the wall.
And he has no clue somebody's here.
26.
That hits.
Okay. There's that, and then
How do you kill this?
my big. Oh wait.
Cultist.
Oh, I just killed. Okay, never mind. There's not more to it then. I didn't roll the
There's
critical.
nothing
I
else
didn't-
that
Okay, I didn't
you've
roll the
already
critical.
killed this man.
Okay, cool. Yeah, as he's walking towards this corner, I grab him by his arm and swing him around into me and dig my dagger into his throat, and then gently put his body back down on the ground.
And he is
Okay.
dead.
That gives me a false sense of confidence that I know I shouldn't have. Okay.
Yeah, they never even
I
heard
would-
you kill a man, so they have not opened the door yet.
Yeah, I would crack the door open. Do they see
was
his dead
fast.
body behind me?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a man slumped over. You see like a pool of blood just like mixing with the water and running through the stones.
I'd just give him a nod, like a sup. That's one.
Wow.
There's more. I think
All
it's
right.
gonna get a little hairy from here, and they're probably gonna hear us. What do you guys think? I run in and attack something, and maybe we run them back out here, funnel them through the door.
That could work, yeah.
What do
You
what do
think you
thinking?
can make it back?
Yeah, I can make it back.
All right.
Should we have some sort of signal in case you can't make it back?
Mm-hmm.
If I don't come back, then something went wrong.
All right.
Yeah. That's
Should we
about all I
like
got.
put a time limit on it? I don't know.
1 minute.
Okay.
All right.
Which you guys could just peek your head through this door, because I'm probably not going to go too far beyond this wall.
Okay.
Okay. Before you leave, I would just put my hand on your shoulder and reapply my guidance, since it's probably about to run out.
Okay.
That way, whatever you do, you got some help.
All right,
Tyr.
guys. They're probably going to spill out some other doors here, too. That way and this way, but we can do this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I believe in you guys.
I give you a thumbs up.
A weird bear.
I would give
thumbs
you a
up.
nod.
All right. I am going to creep my way in stealthily through this hallway.
Okay.
Where to go? There we go. Rolling like shit, but we have a plus 11.
You're good. So as you
Okay.
enter the hallway, sound of the rain greatly reduced. You just hear the ambience of it hitting the walls, pelting the walls. You clearly hear somebody in here, more than one person, two voices actually, speaking words you've never heard before. Clearly, ritualistically repeating these words over and over. You do hear somebody else say, "Go ahead and cut his throat," as you walk down the hallway.
Okay, then I'm gonna shimmy relatively quicker than I would like to. I would have to admit that, and peek my head around the corner to see what they're talking about.
Okay. Go ahead and move your token over. As you peek around, you see a couple of the cultists. You see Bax wearing a hood and cloak, just like these other men. You see that he's the one mostly in the middle of this chant, eyes closed, repeating words over and over. He has a man next to him that is also joining him in this ritual. You see that the two closest to you, one is currently standing over a body that looks like it was killed in the last minute. He's holding another tied up man the same as the one, the body that's on the floor, with a blade up against his throat, ready to spill some more blood. It looks as if these sacrifices are needed for the ritual that they're doing.
Okay, so they look like they need the sacrifices, and these two are chanting as the others are sacrificing.
Yeah, let me move over here. You see one more bound person being guarded by another cultist around the corner in the same room.
Okay.
And it looks like they've been executing these people one at a time over the last 10 minutes.
Had a feeling, and there's 2 left. Correct.
Yes. This one has a blade on their throat, and as you're watching this, this one is killed.
Oh. Shit. Okay. Then I'm going to take my, you said, okay, can I scoot forward? Wait, you said there's somebody over here that was getting...
Yep, somebody
is
bound
tied up?
over there.
Okay, got it. In that case, I want to... Oh, okay. Fucking nervous, guys. I'm going to pull out the crossbow and pop a shot off at the guy closest to the... Oh, that was a horrible idea I just had. I'm not going to do it, but I should share with you. I thought about killing the person because maybe it wouldn't count if I killed them.
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
I don't know if that's how that works, so I don't think I should take the risk on killing that other person, and also that's a little evil. Yeah, I'm gonna take my crossbow and pop a shot off at this guy, and we'll go from there. We'll see what happens after I do that.
Okay.
How long has she been inside now?
She just got inside.
Okay.
She got inside. She watched a guy get his throat cut as she looked around the corner. That's what's happened.
So like maybe 20 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay.
That hits. With a loud the bolt hits him. He kind of grabs where's the arrow hit?
Is he dead?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's the arrow hit?
In his heart.
He grabs his chest. He just goes and his friend next to him kind of looks over, sees the arrow, immediately whips around to look at you, and we're rolling initiative.
All right.
I need to move
just look
the
at him and said,
bear real quick.
Hey.
Oh man.
Hey.
Hey. That was my entrance.
All right. This guy breaks his trance as soon as his friend turns to look at you. He yells, "We've got company!" Bax still has his eyes closed, murmuring words. This guy looks over at you, raises his hand, and let's see here. Need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Perfect.
Fada.
That's not good.
He says, "Halt." And you feel your body tense up. You're trying to move your hand, your dagger, and it's not responding.
I was hoping I would get top of the initiative, and I did not.
So you sit here, unable to move for your turn.
All
right. JJ.
At least y'all can see me.
So question.
Yeah.
If I like knock into Fada, will that disrupt the chant or whatever she's under?
You don't know
the
she's
spell?
under a chant.
True.
You're outside in the rain with a little
That's
girl.
true. That was a stupid question. 20 to 30. Okay. That's 30. You good? And that's, that will, shit, that's all I can do. All I can do is move. Yeah.
All you can do is move? You don't
I
want to
can't
take a
get
dodge
closer.
action or anything else?
Oh shit, yeah. Yeah, I want to. How do I move my? Oh, there we go. I would like to take a defensive stance or dodge. Yeah. So like if somebody was to attack me,
Okay.
I could. Yeah.
Bax stops chanting. He opens his eyes. He looks over at you, Fada. Looks at JJ.
As he looks at me, I just roar as loud as I can.
I'm sorry, but the Wayside Inn is currently closed. These aren't business hours. And with that, he just slowly walks around some of the tables and ends his turn. This guy runs straight for you. Takes a swing at you, JJ. See him raise his scimitar up in the air. It hits.
Scimitar is what? Slashing?
Yes.
I'm immune to slashing.
What?
Yep, you don't have to remind me, and this is not a magic sword, so it does
Okay.
0 points of damage. Like, he damages you. He cuts your
Damn.
arm open. You see your flesh split open. And as soon as it splits open, you see it just kind of like... and just like reclose on your arm.
As I see that happen, I just look up at this guy and I smile. I show him all my teeth.
He kind of like steps back a bit and he goes, "Silver! We need silver!"
Question. I forgot what guidance does. Was I supposed to have gotten something extra on my wisdom saving throw?
You could have, yeah, actually.
Okay. I forgot what guidance is.
You roll a
Bless.
d4.
I was thinking of bless. Okay. Got it.
Well, it's basically like a mini bless. Alright. So, yeah, well, I'm gonna charge in and follow their lead. Wait, so let me check the distance actually. Okay. I can't see anything. Okay. If I look at Fada, can I kind of tell what's happening with her?
Yeah, you realize that she was commanded to like lock up. Like she's under the effect of a command. You're very familiar with command, so you kind of realize
Okay,
what's
yeah.
happening with her.
All right, and that lasts for one round. Okay, so I know she'll be okay in a second.
Yeah, you know
Could I
she'll
just-
she'll snap out of it.
Could I pull her behind me?
For your action?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you'd like.
All right, I would do that. Get her out of the line of fire while she can't move.
All right.
Am I just like a stone? Is he
give
just like
me-
moving stone?
Yeah, you're just. He told you to halt. You're just kind of standing there, like, like halting. Yeah, just give me an athletics roll just to move her.
Okay.
Just making sure you don't mortally wound her as you place her next to you.
That would be bad.
Yeah, you have no problem moving her over.
All right.
You kind of pull her by the shoulder, like up under her arms, like by the armpits, And you start just dragging her, like her feet are just like her heels are sliding against the wood. And you set your statue Feta back up behind you.
Beautiful statue.
All right. So now that she's safe, I'm assuming I can't listen to see like what I can pick up from the situation based on my position.
I mean,
or can I?
You're hearing all. You heard Bax yell, like you could hear him yell, like it's closed. And yeah, you heard the guy yell, "Silver, we need silver!" So you clearly know some shit's popping off.
All right. Yeah, then that'll end my turn for now, and I'll just ready myself for my next turn when I go in there.
Sorry, I had to yell at Bon again. This guy turns, and you see him. Let's see here. How far away is this? 30 feet. He runs past this guy back here, clearly heading to do something. All right, this other fella here, the same one that had just told Feta to halt, looks at you, JJ.
I look at him back.
He says, "You as well. Why don't you halt yourself? I need a wisdom saving throw." You feel like his suggestion kind of tickle the back of your mind. You have a little shudder like course through your fur, and he's unable to get you to listen to that command.
I just kind of shake my body out.
All right, Feta, you suddenly snap back to it.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I wasn't ready for that. 10. Let's see, I don't know what I'm looking at anymore. You said this guy. Well, I guess I
that's
wouldn't
the guy
know
that told you to halt.
This guy told me to halt?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. But there's also a guy here. So there's 3 in Big Boy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is what I'm seeing. Okay. 10, 15, 25. That's okay. Fuck, it's hard to determine who I'm gonna attack. Okay. I'm going to... This guy use any commands yet, or no?
Did he use commands yet?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he uses commands.
15, 20, 10, 15, 20. Oh, it's no matter what. Okay. 15, 20. Okay, we'll just go with this. I'm just gonna yell at them and say that we need to protect the old woman in the back. I think they need a sacrifice or something. And I leap around the corner and jab. I'm stabbing. Where's my stabbies? Okay, I don't get advantage, but that's okay. Maybe.
That hits.
27. And then I get sneak attack still because JJ is within 5 feet.
Ooh. How do you kill this cultist?
Sweet. As I pop around the corner, I'm feeling much more comfortable with JJ, and I grab a hold of her arm, giving myself the momentum to basically lunge into this guy, drilling my dagger into his neck. Okay.
Yeah, with that, he falls dead, collapses.
Good job.
Fuck. Okay. Then I still have a bonus action. I'm sorry, I'm really struggling tonight. Oh, oops, I hit the wrong button. We're moving. No, I think I'm just gonna back here with JJ for a little bit. Don't judge me. Where's my button? Okay.
All right, JJ.
Go kill something, please.
Do you want me to kill something or save the lady?
Kill something. It's the same thing. It does the same thing.
Okay. You want me to you? Who do you? Okay. I'm gonna go after this guy since he's the one that issued commands.
Okay.
This is. Hold on. I gotta figure out how to attack with this thing. Where's? Okay. There we go. All right. As I rush up to this guy, and as I'm rushing up to him, I open up my mouth, and as I get on him, I'm gonna bite at him. I'm gonna bite at his face.
Okay.
Can you give me a bear sound? I want to know what a bear sound is from you. Hey, that was pretty good.
Not bad, actually.
That was pretty good.
You didn't
hurt.
target him.
Oh shit.
That hits.
She was too excited about her bear noises.
I was.
Dealing 11 points of damage.
Okay, and I'm going to follow up. So as I rip my head back from biting his face, I'm going to swipe a claw at his midsection.
That does not hit. He, after you bite him, he's able to just kind of like push away against your body and dodge that incoming claw.
Okay.
I'm just like, Alovril, you gotta get in here and see this.
I've got just the thing for a beast like you.
Oh no.
Ooh. So before I end my turn, is there a way that I could like kind of do a stance to make myself like I kind of want to block his view of Theta behind me.
You want to block his view? I'll say his view is blocked currently because you're standing in front of him.
Because I'm so big, right?
And,
okay.
and you're trying to eat him. Yes, he's really focused on you.
Okay. All right, and I will
Theta
just
is not
growl
on
at
his
him,
mind
and then
at all.
I will just growl at him as I end my turn.
All right, Bax kind of looks at you, Theta. He cocks his head to the side. Familiar. Have I seen you before? He's kind of like thinking. He snaps his fingers. The Icespire party, right? You all were here a week or two ago, right?
Yeah, and I think you were that piece of shit that was here serving up beers or something, if I remember.
His
Is that it? And I
eyebrows
snap
raised.
my fingers back at him.
Piece of shit. Yes. Well, here, let's get reacquainted, shall we? And he just comes rushing for you.
This is not funny, but it is. Oh, what do you got, piece of shit? I shouldn't be egging them on. I shouldn't be egging things on, guys. But it's my way.
All right. You see, he whips this spear at you that he had slinging over his robes against his back. 24 hits.
Uncanny dodge. Even though I have a feeling he attacks multiple times because that's what everything does.
Dealing uncanny dodge, dealing 6 points of damage. He will also use a special feature that will deal 1 extra die of damage.
Does that get halved? Since it's the same attack?
Yes, if you would like. You only take 1 extra point of damage.
Would like.
And he follows up with 2 additional strikes of his spear.
No way! I'm so
Jeez.
fucking surprised.
One of those is a 2.
One of those is a 2.
Yep.
One of those is a 2.
I need to know
She says.
which one of those. The first or the second one?
The first
That's the
one.
fun part.
Good job. Both of the following attacks miss.
Nice.
Let's go! I don't actually know what you did, but
A spry little one, aren't you? A low roll.
All right.
it's beating very fast.
Finally, I get to see what's happening, and I just come into view of all this carnage. I heard there was an old lady that needed protecting. Do I see her?
You do not.
Where? I do not. Okay. All right. And then I'll step forward. Oh, okay.
Now you see her.
Now, yeah. Okay, well, that explains it. Can I insight check him to see, like, does he seem like to have a tough constitution?
Roll insight.
And would that take an action? Or
No, just roll insight.
Okay. Oh. 12.
Yay.
This guy looks pretty squishy.
Sure.
I mean, he's wearing robes. He's got a spear in his hand.
All right then. I'm gonna try something. I'll hold my hand out and touch him and tell him to hold.
All right.
So DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
You know, I want the dubstep back, guys.
Yeah.
That was such a fun time.
He fails.
Oh,
Nice. So he's paralyzed. At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another Wisdom saving throw. On a success, the spell ends on the target. And while he's paralyzed, every melee attack is a crit, if I'm correct.
I believe so.
Yeah, can't move or speak. Automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attacks have advantage. Any attack that hits is a crit.
All right.
And that was my action. For my bonus action, I will billow my cloak and say it's nice to see you again. And then my turn.
Is it nice though?
Not at all.
All right, JJ, you see this guy clearly rummaging through some of the objects scattered
Oh yeah, there's a
along
guy over there.
the floor over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then he comes rushing back. Let's see. I'm gonna have him do a little bit of acrobatics here to see if he can just clear this table.
Oh my god, fantasy high. Please fantasy high this shit right now.
He face plants into the table. He ends his turn right. He ends his turn right here. All right. This guy.
Sorry. Oh, that's a good one.
This guy waves his hand above his body and casts a spell. You see a shimmer kind of cover his body. And that ends his turn.
Okay.
Veda.
I look between piece of shit here and a overall, and I'm like, am I killing him or am we waiting? Killing, waiting? I don't know.
Kill him.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay, cool. And then yeah, I will do that. Hopefully. Wait, attack. There we go. Advantage.
Oh, and sorry,
And-
real quick, just to let you know, down there, JJ. What he just did was a bonus action. He didn't take an action. He's just dodging.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. 28 hits, I assume.
Yeah, are you targeting?
Yes.
Yeah, that hits.
No.
I was not targeting. Do you want me to re-roll the attack just so
No,
it
no, that's
applies to
fine.
him? Okay.
I'll just manually apply it.
Did you roll it as a crit?
I did, but
Okay.
don't worry.
All
This
right,
is-
so 10 points of damage. And then
Plus 17 plus 17.
34. Additional 34 points of damage.
And he's still not wounded. Your insight sucks. He's not squishy. Cool. Yeah. That happened. Well, I just sliced the dagger into his thigh and into both of his thighs, and then I'm gonna go ahead and roll my d20 for my offhand. And no. That's a no.
Misses.
Does it? Are you sure?
Wait, did you roll that at advantage?
Oh, I did not. Let's try again. I literally probably have to roll a natural 20 for this to even do anything.
He's literally holding still.
That hits.
Oh, it does. Okay. Wait, is that a crit too?
Yep. All things that hit.
Okay, cool. Then that's a... I hate that I have
2d6
to manually
or
do this
whatever?
because...
What's your dagger?
2d4, so...
Oh, then 44.
4? So 44 dice?
Yep.
44? Not 4d4? 44?
44. That's
Let's
only
just roll
4.
10.
That's not 44.
You want to roll 44 of them?
No. There you go. Additional 10 points of damage.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna continue to stand here between him and this woman.
All right, JJ.
Blades raised.
I'm gonna shift my attention to this one because I remember this one saying something about getting silver, so I want to attack him instead.
Okay.
Where did my things go? There we go. So I kind of rear my head back and then lean forward towards him with my mouth open as I try to bite his face off.
That hits.
JJ over here squaring up with 2 fucking guys right now. I'm living for her.
And then I will follow up with a swipe of my claws to his insides.
That also hits. I don't need to roll the Constitution saving throw that it says your bite does to people.
But she's gonna kill them anyway.
Yeah.
Ooh.
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 How do you kill this guy?
I jam my clawed hand into his sides and just yank his intestines out of his body.
All right.
Hey, now he knows
just
how it
starts
feels.
screaming as you're just tearing the shit out of his body until he stops screaming. Whoops. And he fully
And then
heals.
I turn around and look back at this guy. You're next.
With her cute little voice coming out of this fucking bear. It's so funny to me.
Oh, I should have added a sweetheart to it.
All right. What's your thing? 16?
Yep.
All right. Well, our friend here wakes up. And I think that's the end of his turn, though. So he kind of cranes his neck, like looks over his shoulder at you, and he's like, another familiar face.
Tell him he's a piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
Good job.
All right. I'm trying to think. Well, I'd like for him to hold again, so I'd pick my hand and place it on his head and say, hold.
It works.
Let's go.
He's in the middle of talking to you. Well, I thought you guys... And he stops talking.
That's enough out of you. Bonus action, I will summon my spiritual weapon and
I thought
attack.
you were gonna pillow.
Oh, I can have it just straight up attack without having to place it. So here, let me place it. Anyways, putting it right there. It's in the form of a hammer, and I'll have it go up and swing down right on his head. Just come crashing down.
That hits.
Oh, and advantage. Oh, and it's crit damage. Crit.
Healing
8
points of damage.
Nice. And with that, I'll end my turn.
All right. This guy just starts taking swings at you there, JJ.
Okay.
What's your AC?
10.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That hits.
I guess to balance out the immunities and shit.
Probably. Well, I also am not wearing any armor. It's just fur.
Dealing 4 points of damage. And swings again. Exactly, dealing an additional 5 points of damage. You see he's got this wicked-looking, twisted dagger. And that's what he's stabbing you with over and over again. Fada.
Okay.
Okay, without using an action, am I able to kind of survey the scene to see if we're missing anything or if there's any kind of weird ritual stuff still kind of going on as we're fighting?
Yeah, you can, roll perception, insight, whichever. Investigation.
Sweep over the battlefield. Nothing. Okay, there's nothing going on, guys. We're fighting.
Yeah, it looks like you're pretty much taking care of the business that needs to be taken care of.
Okay. Is he looking a little weaker? Like, is he breathing a little heavier?
You can't really tell. He's kind of frozen in place. Not really giving you any cues.
Yeah. Touche. Okay, never mind. Then yeah, I'm just gonna. I forgot he was held.
Yeah, he's
so,
bleeding
yep,
and stuff out of his nose, but just not moving. So it's kind of eerie.
Then do it again.
Try and capture him.
It hits.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. If I think this is gonna kill him, can I still make it non-lethal if I think it's gonna kill him? Like, I want to get him as low as possible without trying to actually kill him.
Yeah, you just told me that this blow is non-lethal.
Okay. This blow is non-lethal.
Sound like my wife.
Oh my god. Oh, that's too many dice.
Which, huh? Too few
What?
dice?
Oh,
okay. I thought you meant you
punched
rolled
in
what
5
you just
instead of
rolled
4d6.
was not usable. All right, 8 and then an additional 13.
That was shitty. Yeah. 11, 8, and 13.
There we go.
That was a shitty
So,
one. And then
yeah, now looking at him, I mean, you clearly keep sticking your daggers into him, like,
this
he's got
feels
holes
cheap.
in his abdomen, they're leaking blood, and he's just staying still, and you just keep sticking him over and over. Like, you
is
feel
wrong.
like it's probably killing him slowly.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and take my other dagger and hit him with the pummel of the dagger.
Okay.
My offhand attack.
Are you going to start hitting him in the head with it?
Yeah.
Remember, advantage.
Yeah.
Nah. Probably not.
That does not hit.
Didn't think so.
Yeah,
That's
you go
okay.
to like hit him with the back end of the dagger, but looking at all the holes in his body, you're kind of hesitant. You're like, never mind. Something about this feels kind of wrong. It's weird.
It does
A little
feel
bit.
a little wrong.
At this
but
point, he's a victim.
dude is beefy as hell. I hit him with what, like 50 points of damage on that first round?
Yeah.
All right,
He looks kind of
JJ.
squishy.
Where's there? All right. I'm just so dancing with this guy over here.
You're doing a good job over there.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I would like. I'm going to bite at his arm, attempting to bite off his arm that's holding his dagger.
Oh, actually, hang on. His spell never applied to himself. Whoopsie.
If you took a peek behind you at Veda, she is looking at you with a very proud smile on her face.
Let me re-roll this real quick so I can apply it.
And she might actually be thinking in her head right now, damn, that's my best friend. But you don't know that because I'm thinking it in my head.
Oh, she's gonna get a nat 20 now.
It's not applying, so I'll just have to pay
I
attention to
swear.
it. Sorry.
That was my inspiration. I just gave JJ inspiration. My own form of it. Oh, damn it.
That does not hit.
With the inspiration, does it? I'm just kidding.
I'm going to follow up
Nat 20. Nat 20. Nat 20.
with a swipe of my claws from his throat down to his groin area.
Oh.
Take his dick off.
So yeah, what you're noticing is there's like this sheen kind of over his body that he's
Okay.
shielding himself currently, but you do hit.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, your claws find the groin of his body, and even breaking through this like thin veil of shielding, you pull your bear claw back, and you see a single testicle like dangling on some like tubing of his insides, and he's like, "Ugh, fuck, 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 fuck."
Wait, did I just rip his thing off?
Yeah, you told me you were swiping his groin with your claws.
But is it like stuck to my claw still?
If you want,
come
on
on.
one single claw, there's a dangling testicle.
I just gonna fling it behind me.
Okay, can you do me?
Them.
Can you do
Oh,
me
no.
something fun about that?
Why did you say that? Why did you say behind you?
Roll a strength, just flat strength.
If you fling a nut at me right now,
Wait,
you are not
Max is
my
mid.
Oh,
Max's mouth is open. He was mid-talk.
No, you
Yeah,
guys
Max's
just see
mouth is open.
you guys just see a fucking testicle just flop on the floor. Yeah, for a second you're like, what the fuck is that? But you hear the guy screaming.
I just killed mine and paid like, oh.
And then, like, as I fling it, I look behind me at them and I smile.
All right, wisdom save.
Please, tear.
He still doesn't move.
Yes. All right. I'm gonna take this opportunity to swing my mace right at the back of his, well, the side of his head, trying to knock him out non-lethal.
Okay.
Even though that's brutal. Advantage.
Yeah, it is.
All right, now that
All
hits.
right.
Roll a critical
mace
non-lethal
hits.
hit. All right, this is just getting worse. You hit him with the non-lethal side of your weapon, and hear his skull crack, but he still just stands here, awake.
Oh my god.
And I'll signal to my hammer to do the same. And
God.
slam him on the other side of the head.
We're bad people.
Actually, can I do on the top of the head so that I don't accidentally destroy his jaw?
Okay.
Okay, so, yep, let's roll that.
Oh my god.
Okay, so advantage,
Oh my god.
nat 20.
Oh wait, it was critical anyway.
Yeah. was a 4 anyways.
All right,
Like hammer
and
sticking
poor
meat.
guy takes yet another hit to the dome. And just stands there, just kind of still in this strange smile as he was in the middle of talking, like, you know, with this like pompous air about him. So he's kind of got this real creepy half smile, like talking to a low-roll. Holes in his abdomen, leaking blood, his head's leaking. You heard a crack in his skull every time you guys have hit him up there. He's looking great.
Oh man! At this point, Loverill's starting to feel bad. He says, "I'm really sorry, man," as he ends his turn.
All right, this guy's going to drop concentration. And he is also going to cast Hold Person on you, Aloverall.
Oh man! All right. So wisdom save.
Yes, sir.
Nat 20.
Nat
Perfect.
20!
Let's go.
All right, Fada.
Okay, at this point in time, I would like to pull some more rope out of my bag and restrain this poor man. He's already restrained, but I want to restrain him for when the spell does fade.
Okay. So you're just gonna spend your turn tying him up.
Yeah.
All right, let me.
You'll see me in the back just cringing, like, "Thank you." I should have thought of that.
I wanted to
don't
do
have
that so
rope.
bad, but I wanted to toss you guys rope, but I'm like, I'm not really paying attention to what they're doing because I'm dealing with this guy, and I would have been like, just tie him up instead of killing him.
Everyone
Well,
has
like,
a
I wanted to
rope.
get him. I want to get him pretty
don't
low.
anymore.
I want to get him pretty low before I did that, just in case it doesn't work out quite well. You know what I mean? So I wanted
Yeah.
to get him pretty low, but
Yeah.
even I feel kind of bad, and I'm not a great person. That's how bad that felt. So yeah, I will spend
Yep.
my turn
Wait, do you have
tying
rope?
this man up.
You
I
might have
don't have rope.
unloaded it for weight purposes.
I should have had it. Do I just have my
Because
string?
rope's heavy.
I didn't think I would get rid of my rope.
You could try string.
How about I just use raw strength to manhandle this guy to the ground
Okay, so you're just-
and
you're
like
just
put him
kinda
in a
like-
fucking chokehold.
You're just
Yeah.
holding him for when it does break.
Yeah, can I say I jumped up, grabbed him on his neck, and brought his ass to the ground, and now I'm just like on the ground, kind of chokeholding this man
All right.
with my giant halfling muscles.
I'm just picturing that.
Oh yeah, I'm holding him, ready to snap his neck if he makes the wrong fucking move.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to bite this dude's arm off again, the one that is holding his dagger.
That misses.
I just really don't want to bite his arm off, apparently.
It's kind of gross, you know?
Yeah.
You did just rip his nuts off, though.
Yeah, that is true. Speaking of that, I'm going to take my claw and I'm just gonna.
Oh, God. Are you going for the other ball, my guy?
No, I was gonna go worse. I was gonna say, I take my claws and I just like try to shove them up his body, like into his body where his groin is. So like what's still left there is going up into his body.
God.
All right, you need to hit him really hard to do that. That hits. That's a start.
It's a start.
It's a start, guys. It's a start. Fortunately for you, he had 12 points of health left. So
Oh, my.
you, in fact, take that large bare fist of yours and just shove it so far up into his body. His body lurches forward, his eyes locking your eyes as they're almost shaking inside of his skull, like with the pure pain and shock that this man's feeling.
Oh my god.
And he's dead. You have a dead puppet man on your hand.
Oh god. I don't know if I'm proud or terrified. I'm just sitting there holding this man by his neck, and I'm like, my mouth agape, like, oh my god.
Yeah, you look over and you see her kind of like lift her arm up in the air as he's looking down. His body's looking down on her bare form, just going. And JJ like turns her head to look at you guys.
Okay, before I end my turn though, I would like to take a look around the room to see what is happening.
You want to see what is
or would
happening?
that be an action? Yeah, I would like to take a
roll
look around the room and see
perception.
what's happening.
We'll see what is happening.
You see a tiny halfling putting a man in a chokehold.
Yeah, you see that there's still a man on your arm. You haven't told me we're doing anything with that.
Right.
So you just keep him there. Your arm's very warm right now. You have your own single hand warmer device now. It's organic.
It's organic. It did not.
You take a turn and you look at the other side
It's
of the room.
organic.
You see Fada on the floor, just fucking holding some guy who's creepily smiling. Leaking blood profusely. Looks like part of his scalp is flapping a bit because of how many times he's been hit in the head.
God.
Aloverl standing over him at this point with his mace still like turned upside down, like with the handle showing blood on it. And you see a floating hammer that's also like upside down with blood on the handle end of the floating hammer.
Okay. Sorry, I had a burp. I kind of just fling this guy off my arm and like to the ground at my feet, and then I want to walk. I'm gonna walk kind of like proud. So like kind of swaying side to side a little bit, like
Some swagger.
I just did that. Yeah.
She's struggling.
Okay.
Just like that. And then I will just come over here with them and end my turn.
Okay. He's gonna take another wisdom roll here. And he just continues to smile. Hello,
Oh,
roll.
perhaps we drop the spell.
If I drop it, he could start fighting you. If I look around the room, can I find rope? Like, do I see rope anywhere?
I was gonna say I have JJ's backpack still, correct?
Yeah, you have it slung over her shoulder.
Okay, I have rope in my backpack.
So,
Could I
I mean,
grab her rope to tie him up?
yeah, you want to ask her if she's got any rope?
Yep. JJ, got any rope?
Yeah.
I don't want to hit this guy
And then
again.
I like sling my backpack off, but I hand it to him because my hands are too big. I can't open it without ripping it.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna catch it and tie this guy up as best I can to make sure that he there's really no way he can get out.
Okay, yeah, you have no problem tying him up.
Just before I do anything else, if I look around the room, does there seem to be something in here magical that might be causing the storm or something?
Roll perception. No, nothing in this room seems magical whatsoever. It looks like that people were being sacrificed. It looks like some folks were trying to fight off the cultists. But other than that, you don't see anything in here, especially relating to what JJ had seen in her visions, her clairvoyance. You don't see anything seemingly magical or the cause of the storms here.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna stay here for support for now, and I'll investigate further later.
All right, Fada.
I don't like that this hasn't ended.
Yeah, he's still smiling. He's tied up with rope, laying on the floor like a statue pose.
Without the spell being dropped. Okay.
I can. It's a concentration, so I can drop anytime. Ever. Because at this point, I imagine we're just kind of watching him.
Yeah, you guys are
Yeah.
all just staring at this situation.
Yeah, I have an
Perhaps you-
awkward grin, like a fringe. Need me to drop it?
What position, like, where is he, like, what does he look like right now that he's tied up? Like, is he on the ground?
You got
or...
a target mannequin that's like holding its arm out, like kind of in a pose, and he's got this smile on his face. He's got holes in his body. Just that's the position. He's got rope around him.
Okay.
It was weird roping that one arm though, because it's so stiff. So it's still sticking up in the air a bit, like he was talking over his shoulder, like.
Before he drops his concentration, am I able to get him down onto the ground?
Yeah, that's where he's been.
Oh, he is on the ground? Okay.
Yeah, you said you took him to the ground to like hold him down there.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure. Like, he's just target mannequin down on the ground right now?
Yep.
Okay. Then, yep. Go ahead and drop your concentration, and I'll put my leg on him to hold him down. Still.
All right. As soon as she holds him down, I break concentration.
All right. JJ.
I don't think he's giving up.
I want to go check to see what's in this back room.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good idea.
So I won't have an action because it's, yeah, but I at least want to go over here, open the door, and see what's back here. So I just kind of walk back here.
And walk in.
Yeah.
Okay. You see,
what
you see
do
a
I
big
see?
kitchenette. You see, it looks like the remainders of some pies that were being made, and
Okay.
you see a cellar door.
A cellar door. Does it look like the cellar door has been used recently?
That's it's very tough to ask. It's a very generic kind of question. That's like saying, does it look like somebody ever looks through the windows in this?
Well, I'm saying, like, it's been raining, and I'm assuming people have gone outside, so is there, like, mud prints that's going to and from the cellar? Like, somebody has literally, like, recently, within, like, the last day, has gone in and out of it?
Roll perception.
Nice.
Yeah, you see a lot of mud that's come in from this, this door right here. Tracks kind of coming and going straight for the cellar.
Okay. Then with that, I'm gonna look over my shoulder at them. Would I have to yell to, like, for them to hear me?
I mean, I don't know. Like, you're just standing in the doorway of a room. You ask, these are some really weird questions.
Sorry.
I don't know. Roll perception. We'll figure out if you have to yell.
No, it's okay. I would just say, like, loudly where they could hear me, but not yell it. There's a cellar that looks recently used. And then I would just end my turn with that.
Okay.
Actually, I want to walk over to the cellar because I still have 30 more movement to use. And I'm just going to stand in front of the cellar and then end my turn.
Okay.
Oops.
Feta, he looks at you. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Motherfucker, we should have just killed him. We try to be nice people, and look at that. Can I use... Do I still have guidance? No, I don't. Because of concentration?
Yeah.
God damn it.
You just hear him, like, through bloody, like, couple missing teeth. He goes, "Flee." And you start running away. Fortunately for you, though, to get away from him, you're gonna head towards the kitchen. We'll just leave you right there. Hello, Verl.
Okay. This guy looks pretty beat up, right? I'm assuming.
I mean, I can describe it again. He has many holes in his body.
That's yeah. I mean, like, do I feel like I could just swing my mace and just knock him out without causing like too much like pain and like this feels so bad, but we have to knock him out at least.
I mean, if you're trying to knock him out, just keep at it.
Yep.
Keep hammering,
All right.
poor guy.
He's restrained, so this will be advantage, I'm assuming.
Yep.
All right.
And he's prone. He's just laying on the floor.
There's no way.
That is wild. Yeah,
That's
you're
insane.
hesitating so much about the fucked up state this man is in and what you guys are doing to him. You like close your eyes and just swing, like waiting to hear the crunch of his head, and you just hit the floorboards.
I turn my head away from this site, and I just tell my hammer, just do it, knock him out, please. So my hammer's gonna go and
If
swing.
your hammer misses too, it's gonna be like your hammer closes its eyes.
You got this, hammer. Knock him out.
All right.
25?
Yep.
All right. And this isn't crit, so I'll just roll normal. 7.
He's unconscious instantly.
Oof.
You hear one more like thud. He's out.
I breathe a sigh of relief. Thank you, hammer.
We end combat. Feta, as you're like running into the kitchen, suddenly you just kind of shake your head like, oh, and you're back to it. You feel the same as you did at the start of the battle. Like something had kind of gotten in your head.
Oh, hi.
Oh, I don't like these. Hey there.
You guys finished out there?
Yeah, I was just running in here to check on you.
Oh, I
That's what
found a
was
cellar.
doing. Oh, yeah, I heard you say that. That's why I came running.
Yeah. So what's the deal with the guy out there?
I'll peek my head back out the door. There's, Lovero looks kind of sick to his stomach, but I think he is knocked out.
Oh.
Yeah.
So he's tied up.
Yep, tied up and then knocked out.
We might want to gag him.
My hammer comes over and nods. Yes, he's knocked out.
Just the hammer, not you.
No, I'm
Yeah,
tying the old lady.
Let's.
We
I'll
might want to
gag
gag him in case he wakes up.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a large potato in here?
Roll perception.
Can I help her? Since
Sure.
she's looking for a potato. Okay.
I can't roll for shit.
Yeah, you
Please
see.
tell me I
You
can
see
find a potato in the kitchen.
a large potato, but you see an even larger sweet potato.
Oh, okay. I'll take the even larger sweet potato,
Okay.
and I'll come back over here, and hop over the bar, one-handed, because I'm just really cool and I didn't run away from him. You okay? You
We're
look
out
a
of
little
combat.
pale.
I'll be all right. It felt wrong, but needed to be done.
Yeah. Even I felt wrong about that, to be honest. I want to open his mouth and shove the sweet potato in it.
Okay.
And then, is there some kind of, like, cloth or something that I can use to tie around his head to secure said potato into his mouth?
Yeah. You have no problem. There's bodies all on the floor. You could easily rip a piece of clothing off of one of them.
That's disgusting, but yeah. Sure, I'll do that. I'll rip a long piece of cloth and wrap it around his head and the potato in his mouth.
Potato ball gag. That's okay.
I have experience.
I'm just gonna look away from that. Like,
I know you've seen it. We hang out at the same establishment there, buddy.
yeah, just not in this context. I'm wearing my
Okay, so-
armor and have my shield, you know.
He
So
is-
question.
Yeah.
Can I this is a window right here, right?
Oh, this is a window right here. Yes.
Can I rip a board off and look to see if it's still raining?
Yep. You have no problem. Just grab it with that big ass claw of yours, and yeah, you look out the window and there's
It's still just as
it's pouring.
hectic out
Yeah,
there?
it's you might even say it's worse than it was before.
So
you
I
look
would
up.
assume that the killing that we did not end whatever it was that they were summoning or doing.
Give me a perception roll.
Oh my god, it was almost
it's-
20.
Yeah, I mean, it's still raining, like it has been. It actually looks a little bit darker than it was before you guys had first entered the building.
Okay. With that, I'm gonna look at them and be like, guys, I don't think we did it.
What's up?
I think something's still
Why?
happening. It's raining outside and looks worse.
You said something about a cellar, right?
Yes.
All right, well, we should check that.
Let's get this woman.
Yep.
Let's get this woman out of here, away from him. He looks like he's effectively like disarmed and gagged and all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Didn't you say you found a what was it, a gnome?
I don't care. Let's go. It's getting worse outside.
Well, I was gonna say, shouldn't we just hide her with where the
Yeah.
gnome's hiding?
Yeah, because we can't bring her all the way outside right now. And could she even
Yeah.
make it to the others? All right, let's just have her hide under the
Just send her upstairs. Send her upstairs. Untie her.
All right.
Send her upstairs.
So I'll do that. I'll tell her the.
Thank you so much, young man.
You're welcome. There's a young man upstairs, a gnome. You can hide with him under a bed. My friend found him. He's a good one.
Room.
Not sure
All
if
the way
I
at
could
the
fit
back.
under a bed.
We'll
I'm
just
sure he'll
get
help you out.
upstairs.
At least stay with him.
Okay. Thank you all so much. Oh, what
No
a mess.
problem. Stay safe. What a mess. That's an understatement.
All right, let's get in there. I looked upstairs. There's nothing else upstairs.
I'm just gonna check how long my hammer stays out for.
Before we do anything with the basement, I have to tinkle, so I'll be right back.
Same.
Okay. And my hammer's done. It lasts a minute, so by now it's gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's only the, pretty much like a 10-round combat kind of deal.
Yeah. And with all the tying and stuff, yeah, he's gone.
All right, potty break, spirit back.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. No? Okay.
Can I like put my ear to the cellar door to see if I hear anything?
Yes.
Okay.
Just don't
I'm gonna
touch the
scoot
cellar door.
closer.
You're gonna go inside
I'm not gonna touch it.
because it's.
But
I,
you see
I
me
have a
get
thing
down on-
there. It'll suck you in.
Oh, that's scary. I get down on all fours and I like put my ear really close to it, but I don't touch it.
You hear a woman's voice. Pretty easy to hear it. Like you'd have to roll like a negative not to hear some woman's voice down here. So,
Can I hear what she's saying?
roll perception.
Please be a good one.
Fucking halfling. Oh my god!
God. That's 20.
Halfling
Yeah.
for a win.
It sounds like she's talking to someone. You clearly hear the whole conversation. Well, we're going to keep you alive for as long as we need you, because I think Talos might find something more fitting to use you for than just leaving you to die like those of your comrades upstairs. You also hear her seemingly talking to Talos himself when she's not talking to whomever she's talking to. Saying things about your time is now. We've completed our sacrifice for you. Bring your wrath upon the Sword Coast.
Oh, shit. Okay, so I would turn to them and whisper. Since I can hear her so clearly, I'm assuming she could hear us. So I would whisper to them what I heard.
Okay. We need to
Side
get in
note,
there.
she sounds hot.
She kind of does, yeah.
You don't
So
recognize the
do
voice,
we-
JJ.
I don't. Okay.
No, you've never heard this voice before.
Okay.
Fuck.
So I would ask them, do we just barge in?
We need to make a move quick, whatever we do.
Yes.
Fada, do you think we
I'd
can
barge
sneak in? Oh, okay.
Okay.
I barge in.
You guys can follow her down into the hole. All right.
Wow.
Hang on a second.
There we go.
So, JJ just absolutely barges in. She fucking on all
I
fours
do.
just goes hauling ass through this door down into the cellar. As you walk into this room, you see. Let me go ahead and move Fada over. Boop.
Thanks.
You see crates, barrels, other containers holding presumably food and drink that have been pushed aside to make room for this large copper statue. Similar, it's the exact statue you were seeing in your clairvoyance, JJ.
Okay.
At the far side of the room. The statue depicts a four-armed storm god holding lightning bolts in each hand. Before the statue stands someone you don't recognize, but the other two, and they recognize Tiga, the blacksmith. In the corner, beside the statue, Martisha, the inn's owner, is bound with rope. Her face is bruised and bloodied, but she bears no mortal wounds. And as you guys come running in, let's roll some initiative.
Okay.
Oh, they're both
I
hot.
would also tell them that the one in the corner tied up is the one that they were keeping alive instead of killing for like as a gift to Talos, because they might have a better use for her instead of death. Because I
You
don't
would
think
yell
that
this
she's
as you're barging in?
Yeah.
I mean, we would also know Martisha because we met
Yeah.
Martisha, so we know who Martisha is and that she
But
was
you
fighting
guys
against
also
them.
met the
I'm just trying to
blacksmith
imagine
too,
this.
right?
You ran ahead
Yeah,
of them by like 10 feet, and you're going, there's somebody in the corner. Because right now we're paused in real time. Like, you guys aren't standing here just having a casual
You're right.
conversation. The
I-
one in the
I wouldn't
corner
say
over
that.
there, I heard when I listened in. Do you all recognize
No.
her?
You're right.
Well,
I
yes,
probably
I
wouldn't have
recognize.
said them. But I would have told them, like, that would have been part of what I had said initially. Like, there was one that they were keeping.
Oh, upstairs?
Yeah. Like, before we came down.
Okay.
That would have been part of what I told them.
Yeah, well, you said you told them everything you were hearing,
Yeah.
right? Then, yeah, they would know that you said she was talking to somebody that...
Oh, you made me giggle and I, like, spit hot chai all over my face.
I'm happy you're giggling, because I'm just confused sometimes. All right. So with this, Tiga clearly hears you guys walking in. She turns to face the three of you as you guys make your way to the bottom of the stairs. She says, I recognize some of you there, though not this big furry one.
Oh,
Who
here we
might
go
you
again.
be?
Another piece of shit.
I would just wave
that
and say,
recognizes us.
Hey,
That's
You don't like to
intimidating.
answer questions. I see.
I'm JJ.
All right.
As she's charging at her, I'm JJ.
You see Martisha just kind of like struggling at her restraint. She's got her hands tied. She's got her feet tied, just ropes on her wrists and her ankles, and she's struggling, trying to get out. Especially, it's like she's seen you guys walk into the room, and she's trying to take this moment to get free. Hello, roll.
I love this.
Okay. Okay, I'll step forward. If I look in the room, do I notice anything particular about the statue? Like anything that I could do to stop whatever's happening?
Kind of vague. Roll perception.
Can I find a way to stop the ritual? Yeah.
Or did we already stop it?
You want to look at the statue and think of a way to stop the ritual?
Well, the statue or her, like both at the same time. Like, is there something that can be done to interrupt it?
You don't really understand what the ritual is. You just see her and the statue, and what they were doing upstairs with the chanting. Okay. You do notice, though, that from time to time there's this pulsing coming from the statue, and you see little flickers of electricity reaching out and touching Tiga, almost like one of those electric glass balls, and you put your hand on it, and the electricity, the Tesla kind of effect. You see the electricity keep running over and tracing over her shoulders and her arms.
That just made her hotter.
Okay. Okay, so 5, 10. If I step here, would I be in the electricity range?
So it's this whole room essentially.
Oh, okay.
There's, I don't know how to say this. I didn't say it's something that's attacking you or anything. I'm just saying you wanted to know if there's a way to break a ritual that you don't understand. You're just seeing this like gentle trace every once in a while kind of arc and touch Tiga.
Okay. All right. That's a tough one. Okay, so 5, 10. Let me just measure something. Could I run along these, or do the barrels take up the entire space?
You can run along them.
Okay, so I'll move to her and unbind her.
Cut me free.
Yep, I'm getting you out of here. So I pull out something sharp and cut up the ropes, free her.
All right, awesome.
And with that, is there anything else I can do? I'm gonna turn around and face her, the boss, and end my turn here.
The boss.
All right, Veda.
I don't like this. I guess I'll also take a peek at this situation going on here.
Okay.
And see. I'm guessing I can just see that there's lightning coming off of it.
Yeah. If you'd like, you can make an intelligence check.
I'm super smart, guys. Just a flat intelligence?
Yeah. Well, sorry. Arcana or religion.
I'm so good at that shit, guys. It's gonna be crazy. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
It's not the worst, actually.
So
Good job.
What you're noticing is as you walk closer into the room and you see this statue kind of radiating these little arcs towards Tiga, you see that there's these lightning bolts. The lightning bolts that the statue's holding are kind of corresponding to the bracers that Tiga's wearing. And you keep seeing these arcs leap and trickle down these bracers. You are very aware there's some kind of connection happening between her and the statue.
Okay. Got it. Fuck it, here we go. 10, 15. So as I'm running out and I notice this, I notice her, I notice the bracers, I'm gonna holler at them and tell them, go for the bracers, it's connected to the statue. And then I'm gonna lunge at her and try and slice off a bracer, one of her bracers.
Okay.
with my dagger. Don't have anything that'll give me extra stuffies. Okay, fuck me.
That does not hit. She just quickly parries you away with her great axe.
Then for the shits and giggles of it, we're gonna go with the offhand. Net 20 on the
that hits.
offhand. Let's go. Yay! But it doesn't. I don't get sneak attacks, so it's not actually that cool. I always forget it is. It's 2d4, right? I keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
Daggers?
Yeah.
Yeah. So 4d4.
Better than nothing, guys.
5 points of damage.
Better than nothing. Yeah, I'm just going for the bracers. So I just.
Yeah, you swing your first hand, like the dagger misses as she kind of deflects you with her great axe. You pull back just in time, realizing like, you know, she's fucking countering with this great axe. So you get your arm out of there, but you spin around and use your other hand to follow up and stick it right in her.
Nice to see you again. Lovely establishment, right? Yeah? No? Okay.
JJ.
Okay. Well, I know I want to move closer, so I'm going to go ahead and move closer before I do what I want to do. So I will move here. Okay.
I keep forgetting I can hold my action.
And then looking at this statue, okay, is it possible for me to knock it over or break it by any chance?
Roll perception. You feel like it looks like it's made of copper. You would have to really beat the shit out of this thing to break it.
Okay, and that goes for the lightning bolts that it's holding.
Yeah.
So there's no way to destroy this thing with
no,
strength
it's possible
or
to destroy it. Yeah, you could attack it, start destroying it. It's just, it's a statue. That's what I'm trying to say.
So it's gonna be hard.
Yeah,
right.
You can't just I'm gonna break a copper statue by pushing it. Like, no, it's
okay. Because I thought stone. I think stone. It's gonna fall and kind of break apart. But all right, it's copper. So I don't have a great axe, so I can't do that. All right, so I'm just gonna attack this chick then for now, and so I can think of a way to disable the statue.
okay.
I always forget it's on this page. Okay, so I'm gonna bite, and the bracers are on her wrist, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to bite off right above the bracer, so that way that part of the hand just falls off.
Okay. You hit.
Okay.
All right, dealing 13 points of damage. So I'll explain this again. If you want to target specific body parts, it's the same as if I said the NPC is only going to target your neck and remove your head with this next attack.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you rolled a nat 20 to target something specific, but if you start getting narrow-sighted on doing stuff like that, I'll have the NPCs do it back to you.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
If we want that kind of rule. But
no, I
if
get
she
what you're
was
saying.
beat up already, she's bleeding out, she's probably got 5-10 hit points left, and then you want to cut an arm off, sure.
Okay. All right. I bite at her arm, and then I'm gonna follow up with the claw. I'm gonna just kind of bear slap her across the face.
Okay.
Because she looks too pretty.
It hits. Dealing 12 points damage. Okay.
All right, and then I will end my turn.
All right. Tiga kind of looks over at you slowly, looks down at her bleeding arm, reaches, lets go of her great axe with one of her hands, touches her face, feels the scratches you've just put on it, looks at her bloody fingertips, and she's like, "That's how you want to play, huh?" And
Yeah.
she's going to swing her great axe at you. This did not do it at advantage. Let me crit fish. All right, it hits. Dealing 14 points of damage.
Okay. What
And-
the fuck?
Oh, great.
Suddenly, you realize this statue is something that moves. You see the firelight it's holding extinguish. Electricity begins to arc off of its body, and its arms, all four of them, begin to crack and moan as it looks at you, JJ.
Oh shit.
How's this work? Okay. It grabs you with one arm, slamming its head down into yours with a loud crack. It hits. You hear just like your ears ring out as it deals 11 points of damage. And then while it's still holding you, 3 of its arms begin to attack you again and again. 4 times.
With 3 arms?
Yes. Well, it's using its other 3 arms. Yes. I don't care about the order of it. It'll let go of you and use a 4th arm, or it'll use 1 arm 4 times.
I'm
but
just
yes.
fucking with you, man. I forgot you said it has 4 arms.
That one hits. 10 points of damage.
Fuck.
That one hits. $11 points of damage. That one hits. $9 points of damage. And the last strike. JJ, you are getting hit over and over and over. And the last one hits. Dealing an additional 7 points of damage.
Oh,
You guys see this werewolf just kind of being held up almost limply for that moment, just after it gets headbutt over and over, these lightning bolt symbols in each arm just sticking her back to back to back.
I just like let out a loud growl of pain.
Martisha stands up. Thank you so much. You see her like run right past you. She reaches in between the supplies right here. This is where you put my sword, is it not? And she pulls out a sword from behind the barrels and rushes Tiga.
yes.
Oh, and that's advantage because you guys are
Flanked.
flanking, yeah. That hits. Dealing 6 points of damage. A low roll.
Okay. So now that Fada pointed out the bracers, I can see the electricity. It's directly connected to the bracers. So do I feel like her removing the bracers, just simply removing them, would stop the ritual? potentially.
Roll insight.
I don't think it's a ritual.
Well, not the ritual, but whatever magical process is happening.
Yeah, you feel that if you were somehow able to... Let me see how to word this here. You feel that there's definitely some kind of connection. You don't know what this connection is doing. But there is something going on with the way this lightning keeps arcing Tatiga's bracers. That if you were to somehow be close enough to her or the statue, that you might be able to attempt to disrupt whatever's happening.
Okay. Let me move 5, 10. Okay. I'm gonna hold a hand out and just say, I promise this isn't for my own pleasure, but undress.
All right, wisdom save.
DC 16.
All right.
Worst.
I was not ready.
Look, I was thinking about that. I was like, there's no way I could
Say, you said it's not for my own pleasure.
I was like, what is he doing? Is he gonna hold her? Please fail. I just want to know what happens.
All right, let me all right, she starts taking off her clothes.
No, bracers.
Let me see something here. Hold on.
God. How is Truth not dying right now?
I don't know.
I can't.
All right. Because of her injuries, she's got her pants probably down to her ankles. That's as much undressing as she's getting done so far.
Okay.
I love her. What are you doing?
We gotta get the bracers off somehow.
So her undressing is your answer?
I'm so sorry, Tiga.
I can't command her to remove the bracers. I have to command a word. Oh man.
Oh, this feels worse than the guy before.
Are we the bad guys?
I think we're the bad guys.
I'm just gonna hold my calming stone and end my turn.
All right, Fada, you see her. She doesn't wear underwear. She's got her pants down around her ankles. And so far, she's got one shoe off.
I'm sure she does.
Yeah, it's taken her a minute. She's wearing boots, you know, so we'll see how much undressing she can get done before her turn.
Okay. Okay.
Help her out.
Before the start of the next round, actually.
I'm gonna hold extreme eye contact with her as I shuffle around underneath JJ. And I'm just really holding extreme eye contact. And I'm gonna take a swing at her, and I hope I hit because my eyes are locked on her face.
Okay.
I'm uncomfortable.
It hits.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. What am I even doing anymore? I don't know.
Additional 15.
Okay, and then I'll disengage from the statue and hop back over. Shuffling around her and just looking into her eyes, very concerned with my situation right now. And then I'm gonna say, I'm so sorry.
She gives you this scowl. She's like, I don't know what the fuck's happening, but I will kill you for this.
Don't kill me. I don't know what's happening either.
She's got a sock halfway on her hand as she's like trying to get it off her foot.
You're very beautiful. I'm married. Yeah. Just hit my turn.
I didn't even attack with my offhand because I'm so fucked up right now.
JJ, you see she's like brutally wounded and still taking her clothes off.
Oh god, are we gonna kill her? And she's just gonna be naked for no reason?
Oh my
Fuck.
god.
I want to grapple her.
Okay.
I want you to kill her.
You know what grappling does, right?
I just like kind of hold her, right?
Yeah, she can still attack and everything's fine. She just can't move. I believe she has disadvantage on attacks against other people. She would have to only focus you.
Yeah. So then can I just tackle her to the ground?
And make her prone?
Because I don't feel like we should kill her just yet, but I would like to tackle her.
If you
and
take
like
her
kind of
prone,
just...
she'll get back up her next turn and use half her movement to stand back up.
Oh, true.
So I'm not gonna do anything.
Yeah, I was trying to think of a way to like restrain her so that way one of the others could just take the bracers off of her. So I kind of feel like we should talk to her before killing her.
I can't
Or
tell
should
you
I
what I'm
just-
thinking because it's not my turn.
I mean, you guys can kind of talk to each other right now.
Do we
I'm
kill
telling you,
her
I
or
think she's
interrogate
connected
her?
to that statue and you need to kill her because that statue is going to kill us. Kill her.
Okay. I'm going to bite down onto her.
You're really
her
gonna kill a
shoulder.
woman undressing?
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna kill you regardless if you were undressing or not.
You
I'll
can't
put your
kill
clothes
me.
back on, I promise. I'm gonna try.
17 hit.
Yes.
Okay. I just bite into her shoulder.
All right, you ready to see something interesting?
Oh, fuck me.
God.
What? What?
You're right, we can't kill you.
I told you couldn't kill me.
Beautiful and truthful.
Shit.
You think Talos would let some group just walk in here and kill someone as important as me?
Since I've already used an action to bite her, I can't insight or anything to figure out
feel
why
free.
she
Yeah.
did.
You want to insight? What do you want to
Okay.
insight?
I want to see, like...
I want you guys talking. I want you guys insighting. Whatever you want to do. I don't want you guys saying, do I perceive something in this giant empty room? Can I talk in this giant empty room?
Perhaps the bracers are keeping her alive.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Are those bracers are what keeping her alive since she's tied to the statue of Talos with them?
Roll investigation.
You're the good one with that. I didn't see shit.
Yeah, you clearly can tell it's probably the bracers that she's wearing that something's going on. That she's not dying. You mortally wounded her as your claws went into her body. You like pulled it back out and you saw like the hole that you just punched into her gut like reclose. And you saw arcs of electricity jump back to the bracers as that was happening. You can clearly tell this statue has something to do with keeping her alive and those bracers on her arms.
Okay, so I can still follow up with my claw attack though, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna take a swipe.
Perhaps at the bracer?
Yeah.
That one hits. All right, dealing 11 points of damage.
Okay. Yeah, and then as I end my turn though, I'm say destroy the bracers.
All right. She puts her focus on... Well, no, never mind. She can't do anything. She's in the middle
Is
of
she
undressing
undressing?
for this turn. I'll get to you in just 1 second.
Fuck, this thing's gonna fuck me up.
Yeah. The statue begins to shred you again. With 5 consecutive hits.
Fuck.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll all the hits. First one's a hit. 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 Four hit. So let me go ahead and roll that. Where the hell did it put that roll? Did it auto apply that?
No,
No? Okay. Then let me.
I don't think so. Actually, how much was that?
Oh, never mind. They're
That one
showing
didn't
up in here.
auto-apply.
Hold on. Yeah. let
Okay,
me-
I was gonna say I didn't auto apply.
Let me just do the last ones. This one. You guys see this werewolf being shredded.
Werebear.
Werebear being shredded. This is the one that didn't get damage roll. Additional 26 points of damage.
The fuck? I'm swaying. I'm barely on my feet right now.
That's it, I hope? Not more?
That's it.
Oh, okay.
As I'm looking over at JJ, I'm gonna yell to the group, get her away from the statue! I don't know if it can move
The
itself.
statue... Is the statue the problem?
Something with the bracers and it's healing her with
She's
the statue.
gonna switch targets and start swinging at the statue.
The statue's gonna kill you.
It's a miss. She swings again. A miss. The statue's just parrying. Ching ching. You hear the copper ringing out as it's blocking all these scimitar blows. A low roll.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna walk over to JJ, and I'm gonna put my hands together on her and cast a level. Oh wait, it didn't ask you for the level. So I'll cast it at level 3. So I'm just gonna remove a level 3 manually and add back my 1. I'll roll the healing, and then it's an additional 1d8, so an additional 2d8 for both. So dash R 2d8. Oh, okay. So 20, and then I just say back off the statue. You're gonna get yourself killed.
Okay.
So that was my action. Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn here.
All right,
All
Fada.
right.
Roll me insight at advantage.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
Fada, you feel that you could take advantage of her being surrounded like this currently, just in the all this chaos, that you feel that you could pull off sleight of hand to get those bracers off of her.
Ooh.
There's something I can do? That's cool. I didn't know I could do something like that. Yeah, can I do that? I want to do that.
I'll let you know it's a really high roll.
I believe.
Looking
that-
I believe.
looking for a 20 if you want to roll sleight of hand as your action. This would be your action, but you can keep attempting it throughout combat if you'd like.
Yeah. I will do that. Wait for it. 22.
Yeah, you catch her. You catch her in the middle of fighting with this werewolf, Martisha. She's so distracted between the two, with both of them having been ganging up on her. You time it perfectly. You reach in and you see the clasps that kind of keep the bracers hooked together tight. And with a quick flip of your fingers, you just pop off both clasps. Also taking advantage that one of her hands is removing a second boot at this point. So, so she's a little distracted. And the bracers hit the ground. When that happens, you see her naked ass just drop to the floor dead, ragdoll. Like, she's just a corpse. She hits the ground. Lifeless.
A naked corpse.
Yep, you just heard one last as the air escaped her lungs. You have a naked woman, half naked woman on the floor, one shoe off. She's dead. And with that, you guys immediately hear this jolting lightning blast. Just absolutely deafening. And let me roll these publicly.
Oh no.
When you sever that connection, this statue takes 21 points of not lightning damage, but of force damage from that connection going unstable, almost like supernova. You see part of the copper just kind of melt away with that connection broken. One of the arms looks unusable now, like it's not responding as the other three arms are.
Okay. Got it. Well, she's dead. She's naked, but she's dead. Perhaps the statue now? Yes?
Fada, Martisha's looking at you like mouth agape, like, how the fuck did that happen? Like
I
she
imagine
doesn't.
it was so fast.
Yeah, she doesn't understand what the fuck you did. How did you just kill somebody? Like she just watched a woman ragdoll because you like quickly touched her. She does not understand what the fuck she just saw.
That's kind of badass, dude. I didn't think you could do something like that in combat. That's really okay. I'll keep that in mind for future because that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just twirling this bracelet around my finger before tossing it off towards the barrels.
All right, JJ.
I would like to pick up her great axe.
Interesting.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
So can you give me a great axe, please?
Yes.
Werebear with a great axe, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
Terrifying.
you can use your weapon action in there. That should work if you just click it now.
Okay. Shit.
You're not withdrawing?
No, I am, but I wanted to pick up the great axe before
Okay.
I disengaged. So I am gonna disengage after I pick that up.
Okay.
And then before in my turn, you guys will just see me rummaging through JJ's bag looking for a healing potion. So I just pretty much turned her bag upside down and dumped everything on the ground. And that will end my turn.
Okay. All right. The statue lurches forward.
Oh,
Can move.
great.
I was afraid of that.
Fada, its neck cranes. It looks down at you, and it suddenly whips its head just straight down. 26. Hitting.
Uncanny dodge.
Dealing half. Okay. 7 points of damage.
This is
It
still gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
Whips an arm over towards Aloverl and swings one of its arms. It misses. The other arm, it whips its head back to look at Fada. Swings another arm. That was not Fada. But I was going to eventually attack Aloverl again as well, but it misses again. It swings at Fada. It hits. All right, and it is going to do 9 points of damage. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. One more attack. It's gonna whip back over to a low roll. And it hits, dealing. Oh no! Wait, that doesn't hit. That is
Nice.
my bad. That is miss. All right, cool. I got so many Statue of Talos things, I can't keep up with which one's which. And with that, we go to Martisha. So what are we doing? Are we fighting this thing now?
I don't think we have a choice.
You gotta destroy it.
With that, she runs to get behind it. Hits.
Let's go, Martisha.
Dealing 2 points of damage.
Yay, Martisha.
She swings again.
She's doing her best.
Misses. Low roll.
I wanted to yell at a low roll and a low roll, perhaps you should just be a shield or something. This thing fucking hurts.
Do I feel like there's any way I could draw its attention to me? Maybe
Yeah,
with a
yell
prayer
at
to
it.
tear could anger it. Oh, it's so okay. I could goad it. All right.
Intimidate it.
Hey, you. Okay.
Oh boy.
Like an actual intimidation roll
Yeah.
while yelling stuff. Okay.
What are you gonna yell at him?
I am going to yell at Talos sucks. Tears way better. You'll never destroy anything. You're weak.
Oh god.
All right, roll intimidation.
Oh, it was almost a nat 20.
Let me roll the statue's feelings about that. It is wisdom, right?
9.
Is it wisdom
Oh, you
for
s-
intimidation?
I did charisma.
No, I'm talking about
I have no idea.
the response to being intimidated.
Oh, that.
I feel like wisdom makes sense in my mind.
Yeah.
You gotta be
does make
wise not to
sense.
be
I think it's a
goaded by
wisdom
somebody.
check.
It's through charisma or wisdom.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do that, like an actual intimidation roll.
Yeah, the target of the intimidation check can make a
intimidation's
charisma or
for.
wisdom saving throw.
I thought it was for just scaring people into doing what you want.
No, you could.
You are. In
Yeah,
fact.
you're
Yeah.
scaring it to do it. It's not even about scaring. You're just trying to intimidate it. You know what I mean? Like
Okay, yeah.
persuasion's a little softer. If you'd be like, "Wouldn't you like to do this with me?"
Yeah.
Talos is mean.
No, I was more trying to just like anger him, like telling him he's weak and all that, because I assume he's probably pretty prideful.
Why can't I just get a straight up answer on this real quick?
I just told you.
What is it?
It says
but
the
anything
approach
you
checks with
tell
their
me,
own
I get
charisma or
hesitant
wisdom by
about.
using skills like persuasion or performance. They can also try to out-intimidate
Are
the
you reading
attacker.
an AI response or the actual handbook?
Reddit.
Neither. Reddit. Vine Talker is her last name. I like it.
All right. Yeah. So you've got its attention. You have all 5 of its coming up hits attention.
All right, I take the dodge action and I below my cloak.
Okay. Yeah, you see it cranes its neck. The statue like looks at you and it tilts its head down, and then all of its arms lift up like it's ready to just unload on you.
I raise my shield and give it a mocking grin.
All right. Let's do this thing. At advantage. It's 27.
That hits.
Roll, stupid. Bingo. Plus 15. And for the shits and giggles of it, $16.
All right, that does not hit.
Okay. And then I'm going to take the disengage and back up behind a low rope. If this thing hits me, yeah, not good for me. Not good for me, guys. And your AC at least is a lot better than mine.
Jada, roll perception.
You said Jada?
Yeah.
Oh, it's weird you said Jada.
I mean, it's JJ's name.
I know, but I never get called that.
Miss Mudleaf, roll perception.
14.
14. Do you think you hear something upstairs in the building?
Fuck me.
I hear something upstairs.
Yeah, you heard something like kind of echoing in the stairwell. Like noises. You definitely heard something, like something heavy had moved, and like other than that, you don't really know what kind of noises.
Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna take my potion of greater healing because I finally found it in this mess that I have on the floor. So you guys just see me holding this vial kind of like somebody would a teapot. I just got it between my thumb and my pointer finger claws, and I tip it up into my mouth.
I was hoping you would just eat the entire bottle.
I
Glass
thought
and all.
about it. It didn't roll.
No, just do 4d4
Yeah, they're
plus
not.
4, like your manual
Okay.
roll.
Oh, that's R// right? 44 plus 4. Oh, that's equals, not plus. Oh, do I have to do a space between it?
It's /R.
You could just
and then
press
you put
the things down at the
Oh,
bottom.
slash.
Okay, there's giant buttons. You just press the buttons. See all the die shapes?
Yeah.
I'll be right back because Bond says he heard a noise that's going tss really loud in his window. It's creepy.
Yeah.
12, that's it.
Yeah, potions aren't great,
So
even if they're greater.
Yeah. Like the max healing you can get out of that is like a 20.
yeah, it's better than nothing, though.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
He's so skittish. I like how it's a sprinkler, like outside, and he's like freaking the fuck out. Like it's something, Dad.
I fucking love him so much, and I only met him once when he was a baby, and I love him.
He's tripping about it. I'm like, it's just
I
a
love
sprinkler,
him.
man.
All right,
Look-
so
look
I
at
got
the
4 points of.
Werebear with 135 HP that goes, just 12 HP? What?
What? No.
When she was like disgusted about the 12 HP of a healing potion.
Exactly.
I'm
'cause I have
suddenly
so much
very
health.
happy she's a werebear, so we could test what that thing did on her.
There's something upstairs, guys. And with that, I'm just gonna kind of turn to face this little hallway from the upstairs.
It's probably fucking Dickwad. I knew we should have killed him.
And then taking like a stance is an action, right?
Taking a stance?
Yeah, like if
Against,
I
like,
wanted to
against
take like
corruption?
no,
What kind of stance? What do you mean? What are you trying
like
to do?
if I wanted to take like a guard stance or like a readied stance, like if something were to come around the corner, like that'd be an action, correct?
You can ready your action, so you would effectively use your action to be ready to use it, or you could dodge.
Okay.
It's because she used an action, is why she's asking.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you already used your action.
So that would be an action, right?
Yeah, you would need You would need an action to save an action.
Okay, so I'm just gonna look and see if anything's gonna come downstairs.
All right. Well, overall, this thing is going to unload.
What's his
Ready.
AC now? With the dodge action? 22?
It's
22,
just
so he has
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh well, first one missed. I don't even have to roll disadvantage. I forgot to roll disadvantage on it though. So headbutt miss. First swing miss. Second swing miss. Third swing miss. Fourth swing miss. All right.
Gonna need to polish your shield after that, buddy.
It's worth it.
Martisha is going to attack. It hits. She's going to attack again. 3 points of damage.
You gotta do what you
And
gotta do, Martisha.
This one was not at advantage. Let me roll it one more time. Critical hit.
Hey, Martisha!
4 points of damage.
Yay, Martisha! I thought she was gonna be a bad bitch, and then it's just not.
Well, so what I think's happening is you need magical weapons to do damage, and she don't have that. All right, a low roll.
All right. Does she look like she could fight using my mace?
Does she look like she could fight using your mace?
Yeah, like does she look like she has the strength to wield it and deal damage?
Roll insight.
13?
Yeah, I mean, you see her, the way she's like handling the sword, she looks like she's been in a fight before. Like this isn't
Alright.
something new.
If I throw my mace to her, would that use up my action?
No, yeah, I'll just consider it like your. Well, this is a giant statue in front of you, so you can't really see her. You would have to probably move around to get it to her. But
Okay.
I won't call it an action if you wanted to just throw it, almost like disarming yourself.
Okay, I would shimmy to the side here and throw it in her direction and say, "Use this; it'll hit it harder."
Thanks.
And with that, do I still have its attention, the statue?
Yeah, for the most part.
All right, I just yell at it again. Ha! Not even a scratch. See, Talos is weak.
Roll intimidation again. It just completely turns around to face Martisha.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, it is right. Shit.
your turn soon?
Okay. I still have my action, I guess. I was gonna use the dodge action, but seeing how that went.
And now you don't have a
Okay.
mace.
Nope. Okay. I'm gonna back up for a second. Does that opportunity
Yes.
attack or? Okay.
Does not hit.
All right. I'm gonna launch a guiding bolt and hold out my hand and blast it right at the statue. Oh man. 11.
Does not hit. It's almost as if the electricity that's already emanating from the statue just kind of catches that bolt and deflects it into the air.
Shit.
Morticia, you might want to get out of there.
I'm. Okay,
She
so
notices both groups that were like 10 feet away at the time. Like from her perspective, it looked like you guys were starting to step away from the statue.
All right, I'll step back in and just I'll end my turn here. Shit.
All
Veda.
right. Fuck, Morticia. I mean, you were kind of a bitch to us, but it doesn't mean I want you to die. Motherfucker. 18?
Hits.
Motherfucker. This is going well.
Did it not apply the damage? What is happening here? There we
I
go.
am targeting. And then an extra 19.
Extra 19. With that attack, you dislodge yet another arm. Like it hits the ground. You see almost like this spectral magical powder kind of start leaking out of the holes that you guys are starting to put into this copper statue.
Ew. It looks kind of gross. I'm gonna follow up. Nope, Thor's not gonna do nothing, isn't it?
Not gonna hit.
Did you do advantage?
I did not. Let's try again. Maybe I can get an at 20. 6. That does it, right?
No.
Yeah. No. Okay. Again, disengage and fall back behind the little bro. And I just I give him a little pat on the back. You got this, because I don't.
All right, JJ.
Can I tell if this is a magical great axe that I picked up that she had?
Roll. You want to? So this is going to take you an action if you want to investigate this axe you picked up.
Nah, fuck it. I'm just gonna go in swinging.
Investigate by using.
Yeah. All right, so I'm just gonna come up and swing at this thing with this great axe that I found or picked up off the ground.
That hits.
God, something a werebear with an axe is fucking terrifying.
All right. Dealing 7 points of damage.
Okay. And then I'm gonna swing it again. Oh, I didn't do it at advantage the first time, so let's do it at advantage this time. We got flanking.
Does not hit.
All right. Okay. Then I'm just gonna step. Fuck. I'm gonna take the opportunity of attack as I
He
disengage.
can't opportunity attack. He's already used his reaction this round.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so I'm gonna back up then, and still keep my eye on the door.
Okay. This thing kind of twists sideways. What is happening here?
Oh no.
It starts swinging first at Morticia. That's a miss. That's a hit.
Oh, Martisha. Oh, no, Martisha.
9 points of damage. Got one more swing at Martisha. That's a miss. Swings at a low roll. That's a miss. And it swings one more time at a low roll. Critical hit.
Oh, no.
Bing, bing.
I can't watch.
You're fine.
Remember, his criticals aren't
Yeah.
always bad.
Dealing 22 points of damage.
Oh.
You know,
Okay.
I imagined worse. I
did too.
Oh, I forgot to add the Blessed Healer HP when I healed JJ earlier.
Okay.
I had cast Cure Wounds at level 3, so it's 2 plus 3, so 5 more health.
Okay.
Yeah, give yourself 5 more health.
Yes.
All right. And then it's going
Not
to...
you, JJ.
Oh, I don't know why it
Oh,
gave it to JJ.
not me?
Yeah. No,
Not
to me.
you, him.
Oh.
Yeah,
I
when
thought
I
you
healed
said to
someone,
me,
it
my
was me.
bad.
I
No.
thought that too.
No, it's just because when I healed JJ, I should have
Oh,
applied.
that's right. It
Martisha
goes
gonna-
to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to attack. I was just waiting for you guys to
Get him,
wrap up.
Martisha. With your +1.
It misses.
God damn it, Martisha.
All right. Lovero, you want to take a swing at it? Feta, you won't take a swing at it because he's already doing this before he fully passed to Lovero. He's like doing it diagonally. He's leaving your,
Mine?
yeah.
Okay. I guess I will. I'll
Unarmed?
make it an armed strike.
Yep. You just swing your fist and it flies up into the air 20 feet.
Wait, what?
And it heads towards
What?
Feta and JJ.
Why is it so high in the air?
And then it drops to the ground with a thud.
Fuck.
We still doing the same thing? Attack? Yes?
Yep.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Destroy it.
All right, she's gonna rush over. Mace in hand.
Seems to be leaking some kind of fluid at least.
Misses. Hello, roll.
Oh man. Yep. Okay. So I'm gonna. I'm gonna target myself and cast a healing word. I speak the word and light showers on me at level 1, just like a little top up. So 11 plus 3. And so that was my bonus action. For my action, would Toll the Dead work on a construct? Because, like, if should I roll to a religion or arcana to check?
Does will necrotic damage work on the construct?
Yeah, basically.
That's a good
Oh, that would be an
question.
insight then in that situation.
Yeah, roll insight. Uh,
15?
15. Let me tell you. You know that this thing would be that poison and petrification probably wouldn't work on it, but you feel that necrotic damage would work on it, because this is not a construct.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I would bring my fist slamming down into my shield and sound the bell that tolls the dead. So DC 16 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh wait, save, not a regular flat roll. '23.
It rolled a 23.
Yes. Has
All
a
right,
plus
it
4
saved.
to saves.
Okay, it saved.
It's got the wisdom of Talos.
Oh dear. You shouldn't be that wise, but that'll end my turn. Yep, fuck that guy. Hey, statue.
A statue, he said. Okay, so he's kind of at a weird angle here. Do I have advantage with Martisha right now? No.
No, so think of it like just a big square. You would have advantage if you were anywhere on this side, anywhere on the northern side, anywhere on the west and east. Like, that's the crossroads of it.
Okay. Then just gonna move. That's kind of like into him. Like, no, I'm like skirting along the side of him. That's what I'm doing. I don't know. Let me know if I fucked up and gone into opportunity range. I don't know.
No, just don't leave his hitbox.
Okay.
That's opportunity.
I'm gonna skirt under JJ again. I like a
So you
little.
don't need to be in JJ's space to get advantage.
I could be here.
Yeah, because
his
you're on
hitbox,
this side of his box.
Yeah, he's got a giant hitbox. So as long as you're south of him and somebody's north of him, it's across.
Oh, okay. I've never fought something so big before. Okay, then I will just go there. Can I get a nat 20 at some point in my life? No?
Misses.
Guessing a 15 don't do it? Yeah. All right. Fucking going with the offhand. You never know. Okay. Well, you know, I didn't do shit.
Roll it again,
I'm
see if you for advantage.
Oh, thanks, boo.
You're welcome.
Nope.
Nope.
That's
miss.
okay. You know. And then
Do you not get all your pluses for your offhand?
No.
Oh,
If I did, I'd be a beast.
yeah.
I'm gonna disengage my squishy ass.
That's what I was gonna do.
He can't get in here, right?
Hang on, I gotta grab someone.
He can't get in here.
I don't know where it went.
Oh no.
He can't get in there. Correct. He cannot get in there. Roll
I don't
perception.
know. Like, can he hit me in here? This is really valid, guys. But hold on, I'm fucking up. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons.
Man, I hope it's someone random and nice, like Pal or something.
I fucking doubt it.
You hear something in that kitchen above, like in the middle of opening up the cellar door.
Oh, fuck me. Then... Fuck. Okay, I'll stay here. I'll stay in this. Do I feel like he can get me if I'm in this hole?
The person coming through the cellar door or the giant statue?
No, the statue.
You feel like it could not hit you if you were in this hallway.
Then I'm gonna yell at everybody and say, "Get in the hole!"
Do we fit in the hole?
I don't know. Get in the hole. I don't know what's coming on the other side, but I'm in a hole.
Fuck. All right.
This thing's looking fucked up.
Yeah. I'm gonna.
Let me clear all the cum stains and stuff real quick.
I thought it looked like that, but I wasn't gonna say it.
Talos, come.
Hang on. Don't move. Don't do anything. Let me refresh the screen watching so that way it's not all yucky. There we go. Nice and pretty. All right, go ahead. JJ?
Yeah. I'm gonna swing at this thing with the great axe.
Okay.
I just lift this great axe above my head and I'm gonna bring it down onto the statue.
Ooh, you got a target.
Oh, I
But
thought
that
I did.
hits.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Wow.
Solid.
Dealing
Fucking
16
solid.
points of damage. You sever another of its arms, just hits the ground. Ting, ting, ting.
Okay, and then I'm gonna swing again. This time I'm swinging it like from my side like a baseball bat into its abdomen.
Remind me to bring it
Oh,
back.
I haven't been
Murder JJ.
rolling at advantage.
It hits.
Is it 18? Okay.
You said that last time too.
Yeah.
And then you missed when you did the advantage.
Yeah.
It was memorable. All right, that does 12 points of damage.
It was memorable, he says.
Yeah, you leave this giant gaping crater in it. This spectral fluid is just gooping out all over the floor.
Okay, and I'm going to take the opportunity of attack and move away from it because I feel like if this thing hits me one more time, I'm dead.
So you're gonna take one more hit?
You're saying, yeah.
Well, yeah, because if he
Oh, you're
decides he
saying
wants
better
to
one
target me
hit than
for
5?
yes.
Okay, let him. Let me see if you get
It's valid.
smacked.
It was just a funny way of saying it.
It hits.
Okay.
Dealing 8 points of damage.
Okay.
You cannot move through an enemy's space, so just make sure wherever you're going, you move around him, or you consider that.
That's 10. Okay. And then end my turn.
All right. With only the 2 of you available, spins to face Martisha and starts swinging. Miss. Hit. 11 points of damage. Hit. 12 points of damage.
Oh my
Martisha
God.
actually cries out as she starts getting hit by these.
So does he? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. His hands are falling off. You'd think he'd get less hits.
Nope. He'll use his
Seems
own head and
ridiculous.
hit 5 times if he needs to. Dealing 9 points of damage. She's like... She just took a beating. She's got stab holes and puncture marks all over her body. And at the top of the round, Fada, you hear the
Who's
door
my
open.
friend?
And the largest
What the fuck?
werewolf you've ever seen comes bursting past you.
What the fuck?
It bounds over your head, leaps off the wall,
What the
and
fuck?
rushes forward. When it gets
That's
into the
not
room,
at all what I expected.
it looks around and it lifts its head up. Overall, it's almost as if it doesn't care about any of you guys in this room. Like, Fada, when it saw you, it just immediately took its eyes off of you, jumped over you, bounced off the wall, comes rushing in, raises his nose to the air, starts sniffing, and then it looks over and sees JJ. JJ, make a insight roll.
What the fuck? My eyes are so wide, and I kind of actually screamed. I was like, "Oh, what the fuck!"
21.
You scream and go, "Oh, what the fuck!" And it actually startles Martisha, and then she sees what you're screaming about, and she goes, "What the fuck is happening?" JJ, you see that this thing kind of like looks at you, but you see not aggression, almost like concern in its eyes. And then it looks like it's a little more relaxed after it spots you. It quickly scans the rest of the people in the room and sees this statue, and it starts laying some hands on it.
Okay.
Is it who I think it is?
That's what I was thinking.
Is it Master?
No,
it
that's not
tries
who
to
I'm
bite
thinking.
I'm thinking a different character too.
Oh.
It doesn't hit.
I'm thinking a different character.
It is able to hit it with its claws.
I think yep.
How come my dice don't look like that when I hit something?
Because I have
Jesus.
ghost dice.
It just shows random number of dice.
Dealing
could've
just rolled
16
two.
points of damage.
What the fuck is happening?
After it does that attack, it kind of looks around, sees the damage to the statue, sees everybody standing here, and then it's going to start stepping back. It will take an attack from the statue. It still has its reaction. Okay. It hits.
Fuck, dude.
Deals
Why is it so big?
8 points of damage. You see like the remaining arm just kind of cut away at this werewolf as it starts backing away. What happened? Why'd that disappear? Is it still on the screen for you guys?
What?
Yeah.
What?
Everybody's disappearing for me on the screen. That was weird.
Everything's on the screen for me.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I'm backed against the wall. As tight as I can against this wall. With my eyes wide.
30,
Oh,
35,
God.
40. Yeah, it stops right here, completely not realizing, like, it's almost like it doesn't even acknowledge that you're sitting there behind it, Feta, as it starts retreating into the stairwell.
Okay.
Now Martisha, her turn. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but thanks.
She probably can't even hear me. It's all muffled by giant werewolf.
She misses.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
So do I feel like the werewolf is like, yeah, well, it didn't attack us, it basically ignored us and went straight for the statue, so you'll assume it's on our side, but just in case, he's gonna channel divinity to preserve life. So that's 35 points of healing. I'm gonna bring Martisha up to half and send all the rest to JJ.
All right,
So
so
I hold my shield out and pour
32.
some light into the room.
So she used 8.
Okay, and the rest of it goes all to JJ.
What's the rest of it?
35 minus 8, so 27.
27.
Yeah, 27.
There you go, JJ.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, so I'm gonna build my cloak and end my turn.
Feta, Martisha yells at you. I think it's almost done. If somebody can just finish this thing off already.
Okay. This werewolf doesn't know I'm up its ass right now.
Do it, finisher.
Yep. All right. Sure. I'm gonna. This thing's like massive, right?
Yeah, this thing makes JJ look like a puppy.
Okay. I'm just gonna walk under it. And as I do, it's almost like I'm walking under like the Eiffel Tower, and I'm just looking up at it, like what the
Fada,
fuck? Praying
as you cross underneath it, it goes, and it snaps its head right down eye to eye with you, like you looking up at it, and then it just slowly like eases its head back up to look at the room and goes back to ignoring you.
I'm so sorry, and I get a really bright pep in my step as I fucking bolt out from underneath it. I thought it was gonna kill me. Okay.
Nah, I think it's on our side.
It just growled at me. Nat 20. Let's go. Can I say it? Let's see if I can say it. Let's see if I can say it. Hold up. Let me do the whole thing. 12 plus 14 plus 15.
How do you finish this
Sure.
ungodly statue of Talos?
Oh my god. After I just got nipped at on the ass by a werewolf, he really put a good pep in my step, and I fucking bolted out and took a running leap onto this statue and just drove my daggers into the I don't know, can I jump that high? How tall is this thing?
This thing's pretty massive. It's about...
Oh, it's pretty massive?
Yeah, it's about 16 feet tall.
Okay, then I don't do that. I mean, I'm strong, but I'm not LeBron James. I'm just gonna run up underneath it and drive my daggers into, like... I don't even know, dude. You tell me. I don't know what this thing looks like.
Yeah, you just rush up at the statue. You put your foot up on the base that it's been built upon. Jump up, dagger in each hand, stab it in the back, and then start sliding down using your own body weight to carve the copper apart in these two big streaks. The plasma just starts oozing all over, gets all over your arms. You feel that it's somewhat colder than ice as it's just dripping down your body. Clearly something unnatural in this world and just uncanny. And as you reach the base of the statue, those big gashes kind of give this eerie groan, like the buckling of something giant and metallic, what you would hear if like a bridge were to collapse, like this very loud groan. And with that, the statue collapses completely into a bunch of pieces.
I'm going to immediately back up and face this werewolf in a defensive position.
As combat ends and you turn to face the werewolf, it just goes like a loud blow out its nostrils, turns around and runs up the stairs.
What the fuck?
What was that?
Guys, any ideas what the fuck that was?
That wasn't one of your friends? And she points at JJ.
Seems friendly.
That's not the question. The question was, it one of yours?
Well, I can't tell in that form. They all look the same, do they not?
I've never seen one quite as the size as that.
Are the two of you lycanthropes?
No.
We didn't even know she was till today.
We just found that out about an hour ago. Still adjusting. I guess it wasn't one of your friends either.
With my insight check, would I have known who that was or no? Because I have an idea.
No, that insight check was not to
100% sure.
determine who it was. That insight check was to determine its what it was thinking and feeling towards you in this situation.
Okay.
If you'd like to roll an insight check on if you recognize the person or could put something together about that, or investigation, because it was clawed, or it was hit by the statue and it bled, and there is blood on the ground near Fada.
Okay, so I would
Like
walk
smell
over
it or something.
And yeah, I would like to investigate.
So you come over. Don't you have enhanced smell? Yeah, you
Where
have
would I
advantage on
see?
perception that requires that relies on smell on your main features. Go ahead and roll again, but at advantage for your investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, you recognize the smell. Strangely, it's not that you recognize the smell because, you know, you don't just walk around smelling people. You're not even used to being in this form. A few things about this form that we haven't been able to cover because we've been in a really precarious position of when you decided to change in front of everybody. You have memories of this happening to you. You remember little bits and pieces of it happening to you against your will in Phandalin. That was the first time it had ever happened to you. You had a few times that it happened when you went to Neverwinter with Petunia when you first left the party.
Okay.
You have had it happen just only a couple times after that. It stopped happening when you started staying with Randar. Yeah, when you started staying at Randar's, it completely stopped, and it was kind of strange and weird that it wasn't happening anymore. So this is the first time it's happened to you in quite a while. And this is the first time you've been coherent.
A year of my time.
Yeah, and this is the first time you've been coherent and you're vividly awake during it. Usually when it's happened to you, you have not been in control and it felt more like a fever dream.
Okay.
So do you know
so
who
the
that
smell.
was?
Yeah.
It's not that you go around sniffing people, but to your
Right.
senses.
That'd be weird.
Yeah, to your senses, when you smell this, it's more so that it gives you a memory of someone that you've met. If that makes sense, it like helps you connect the dots. You're using your scent, and it strangely tickles a memory of just who somebody is. Like it kind of paints the picture in the scent itself. And you clearly recognize the smell as the cleric that you've met in Leylon.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yep. Same.
So yeah, she's on our side.
She?
Yes, she.
You know who it is?
We all know her.
Okay, can you elaborate? Who? I know a lot of females.
Oh, just
was her
spilling
name?
the
I always-
beans, huh?
Who it is doesn't really matter. Just know that she's on our side.
Way to be swayed by the DM.
No, I'm all for it.
No, I can't remember her name.
What?
Just know she's on our side and she's friendly and we all know her. I feel like if she wants
I'm just
anybody
gonna
to
trust
know,
that.
then she will let us know if it's a need to know basis. I really don't
I'll
remember
just
her
trust
name.
your word on that.
Yeah.
Because I could
Can't
never
really argue with
remember
that.
her name. I always called her something else.
Well, I'm happy you all showed up, but how is everything upstairs? How's
Oh
everyone?
shit, we left a guy tied up. I'm gonna run upstairs to him.
Yeah, we left somebody tied up.
I'm gonna hand her back her scimitar and just hold my hand out for my mace and ask like, "Are your wounds all right? Do you need anything?"
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll manage. Let's get out of here. I don't want to stay in this dark, nasty cellar any longer than we have to.
Yeah.
Let's if the place isn't a complete wreck, I'll get you guys some food. We can sit down and discuss all this hell that's happened to my establishment today.
Yeah, let's just hope the storm dies down after this.
All right, and you guys can all make your way, follow Fada.
Everyone did.
Did she give me back my mace?
Oh, yeah. Should hand it over. Thanks for this, by the way.
Oh, no problem. I didn't really
Well,
need it
look
since
out.
I was more of a distraction and healer.
I'm gonna look out the window to see if it's still storming.
Roll perception.
Okay. 20.
It's almost inky black outside. The storm sounds far worse than it has sounded the entire day.
Oh, come on.
Guys, it's getting worse outside.
How? How can it get
don't
worse?
know.
We pissed him off. We're just
What we
pissing him
did
off.
didn't fix it.
I'd assume the statue was his connection to the plane, but do you think they might have actually summoned him? Like, fulfilled everything they needed?
I'm sorry. Excuse me. Sorry to interject. Is that Bax? And she like comes and walks and looks down at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's mad.
He was leading the executions for whatever they were doing here.
Why did you put that in his mouth?
I will admit to you that was a little personal. He kept commanding me to do things as a low roll commanded a woman to get undressed. This man commanded me to do things as well. Not get undressed or anything like that, but I didn't want him talking anymore. So,
Well, how does a dead man talk?
he's not dead. Is he dead? And I'll look down at him
He's
and
dead.
investigate him.
No.
Oh.
Well, I feel really horrible. I thought we did not kill him.
Wait, does he look like he has any new wounds?
Roll medicine. At advantage.
All right.
Because all of you are here. I'm sure you all can look at him together.
Yeah.
When you
26.
guys beat the shit out of him, his nose is clearly broken. When you guys gagged him, I was rolling death saving throws because he could not breathe.
Oh.
So he was unconscious with the sweet potato, very large sweet potato in his mouth,
Oh.
and drowned
Oh.
in blood and could not breathe.
That's my bad. I didn't realize that we broke his nose so severely. I mean, it's not the worst thing, right? Like he was bad, and
She like
you know,
uses her
shit
scimitar
happens.
and kind of flops the loose scalp on his head. He looks pretty banged up.
Yeah, I feel really bad about a lot of things that have happened today. At least I didn't do
Yeah.
what he did, and I'll point to a low roll, and then
it
I'll bend
wasn't for
down
fun.
and I will remove the sweet potato from his mouth. Delicately.
Don't. You don't have to. You could just put it on the floor. I'll clean up here in a bit.
Yeah, don't use that. I fear to say that this man was killed more so by a sweet potato in his mouth than he was.
He's
My
wearing
blame.
the robes of those cultists. He was with them.
Yes.
Was-
Caught him killing.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Tiga and two of the men just tried to get the drop on me when I was in the kitchens with Cora. And where's Cora? She looks around. Cora?
Is that the old lady?
No,
was that the chef?
The chef.
half-orc?
Yes, the half orc.
Oh, the half orc. I haven't
We
seen her.
haven't seen her.
I'm
Right?
afraid I was jumped at the start of everything, so I didn't really get to see what was happening. I just heard all the fuss down in the basement once they tied me up. I didn't know Bax was in on it, and I heard a riot out here in the common room, but between
Yeah, they were just
Tiga and the two men, they overwhelmed me and got the drop on me, and Tiga took me down into the basement with that whatever that thing was, that awful thing.
Speaking of, why did they keep you alive and not everyone else?
From what I heard her speaking about with some of the men, this wasn't the only place that whatever that was in the basement. I'm at a loss for words of how to say all this. This wasn't the only place that they were doing whatever that was. She like points back towards the kitchen.
Fuck.
From what I understand, it sounded like they wanted to set up multiple checkpoints or something. That they needed to have them all connected.
Did you hear of any locations?
I didn't hear of any locations. Something about Leylon, for sure.
Fuck.
But not the actual town. She kind of like realizes you're kind of like, well, fuck, you know, like no. Just something about to the south of Leylon. They had something set up. They did have a map. They did. I think it was on Tiga.
Right. We probably should search all of these bodies for information and or, good stuff.
We also have to bring in the survivors.
You're all pretty bad survivors. So there are people that are still alive?
Yes.
Yeah. But
we should kill them.
I don't know how long they have.
I don't know anything about them.
We should kill them.
I wasn't allowed to help.
We should not kill them.
No, I'm
What?
just want you guys to like, wait, what? Kill all the survivors. No. So she's gonna tell you guys, get those survivors in here. She's going to grab some blankets for them. She'd ask, did you all give them blankets or anything?
We didn't have any at the time. We were rushing to stop whatever was happening here.
Oh, the DM told me that he believed some of you had blankets, but nobody offered blankets to those wounded, sad people. But
Who has
I
blankets?
wasn't allowed to help.
Do you have
I
blankets?
offered to help.
Oh, man.
JJ, do you have blankets on you?
I don't think I do I?
Oh, I do.
But okay.
How'd
No,
that
so-
get there?
so she says, hang on, sorry. So she says, just go ahead and bring them in. If somebody wants to help me move these bodies, maybe the big beefcake over there, and she points at JJ.
I think I might be the beefcake.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I am actually.
She gives you a smile.
Can I give
She
her a
shakes her
show
head.
of strength?
Now's not the time for this. Yeah,
I
if
wanted to
you
give her a
could,
show of strength and like lift the table or some shit.
yeah, go ahead. One hand, just like kind of try to lift that table next to you. With one hand, like not the whole table. You're just trying to lift up that corner. You know, like you could do some overhead presses with it. You know. Give her a little quick display.
Yeah, I want to give her a display. Also because I think it'd be funny if I failed.
Oh yeah, no problem. You just like kind of like lift it. You even move it to where you're not using your palm. You're just using like 3 fingers, and you're just kind of like showing that you can lift that side of the table up with ease. You give her a
Can I
smirk.
give her a wink?
Yeah.
And a wink, yeah.
She shakes her head.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not the time for this. I'm getting carried away.
Sorry.
And she fans herself a little bit. Whew. So
I can help.
if the two of you can move the bodies, I guess just throw them in the stables. I'll.
Throw them. Oh. Are we talking about the dead bodies? I'm sorry. I thought
Yeah, the dead bodies.
About the live people and throwing the live people in the stables. Jesus Christ.
I'll clean up a little bit in here the best I can. I'm sure what they've been through today, they need somewhere to relax and heal. We can put them in the beds upstairs. And yeah, let's once
As we're moving these bodies, I would like to check them to see if they have any potions or scrolls on them.
Okay. Once we take care of everything, get those people inside and taken care of, I'll get us some food put together. We'll mend our own wounds. We all look like we could use a little bit of rest. We can sit down and discuss everything a little farther. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good.
Okay. So let's just
I'll
fast
start
forward
bringing them
all
in.
that. You guys can talk while this fast forwarding is happening if you'd like.
Okay. So I'd
Well, today
basically
was
head straight
interesting.
to the survivors. Yeah, this was yeah.
There's a lot of things that happened that wasn't prepared for.
Yeah.
A lot of
Werewolf
things,
statue,
yeah.
Marcus.
Werebear.
Would she be near us
Bear.
at this point, Tiga?
The corpse.
Not Tiga. No, not Tiga. Sorry. What was her name again?
Martisha.
Martisha. Is Martisha near us at this point?
She's, if you guys are just like talking as you're moving bodies and stuff, like it just depends on where you guys decide to talk to her at, or talk around her.
When Aloverl was kind of like off doing something alone by himself, I would go up to him and I'd be like, I thought she was like kind of a bitch. Is she not actually?
Well, might just be. I don't know. I meant to ask, like, why was she staring at me like that last time?
She did not like you, but I
Yeah,
mean,
that's the feeling I got.
Nice now, huh? Interesting.
Maybe she just had a bad impression of us for some reason.
You are good
beforehand.
at giving bad impressions.
Do I hear you guys
I
talking?
came in half dead. What do you want me to do?
Oh yeah, you did, huh?
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you're bad at first impressions. I'm sorry.
I do need one thing to happen.
Okay.
You guys need to actually go get me those bodies.
Okay.
So
Oh,
whomever
no.
is gonna go, or not the bodies, whomever's gonna go get the people, go ahead and get me those people. Go outside and get me those people.
I was heading
Yes,
there.
I mean, I'm strong.
Okay.
I
dear.
hate him.
I had a feeling.
You're safe, I swear.
Where is it? It's not so bad, but there is a glyph of warding that is on this, in this coat room to keep people from coming in through the front doors. You guys are gonna rest anyway. We'll just have a nice little
Good
surprise
thing.
party.
Of
We
course.
did not go through the front door.
And you guys picked the right person to send because it's lightning damage. As you
Funny,
step
because
through
I
that
was-
first door, Aetherius, or Loveralt, suddenly you hear the biggest explosion, like right in your face.
I just get zapped like fuck.
And you take 12 points of damage.
Oh man.
Jesus, what the hell was that? I'm just peeking my head in the door, like I'm not walking in, and I'm just looking at him, like, are you okay?
I'm fine. I'll just go
Martisha
get the people.
Comes running out from the kitchen. Everything good? Are they back?
Yeah. No, just some glyph of warding that they put at the entrance. I'm fine.
Oh, you should check for traps.
Oh yeah. Yep. I probably should.
And then I lean in the door, and I'm like, oh, that was embarrassing, buddy. Can
I'm
I
used
check
to
for
it.
traps before I step in the door? I'm just peeking my head in, and I'm like, are there more?
There are no more traps. It was just one glyph that was guarding the coat room.
Okay.
Of course.
Gosh, that was
All
embarrassing.
right. Yep. It is what it is.
I was kind of curious earlier if you were gonna tell anyone to leave, like when you were upstairs, like when you were talking to the gnome, how he didn't want to go out the window. If you were gonna say when you hear
Go
the
through the
fighting's
front
done,
door.
just run out the door.
Oh God, I would have fried a gnome. I would have fried a gnome and felt so bad about it. I do have to go
Oh,
check on
All
him.
right, you guys can come back inside. I was
Okay.
really
Okay.
curious.
He just really wanted
How
to
that
zap
would play
us.
out.
Yeah, that was exciting. Okay. The
exciting.
gnome
He's like,
comes
"I got somebody with a
downstairs with
trap,
the
yay."
old lady, and she walks past you all over and gives you a smile, and she says, I fit under the bed.
Oh wow, you did.
Yes, it was much higher than I realized.
That's great. Kept you safe.
I'll go up to my little gnome friend and be like, now would be a good time for that prestidigitation.
Oh,
Oh, he can do that.
yes.
He can.
Who needs the help?
I think
I
we all
love
do.
some help. I use my friends and Martisha as well.
Oh, yes. I was helping Miss Martisha with some of the cleaning down here. There's a lot of blood, and she told me there were some survivors outside, and she didn't want to make them feel any worse, seeing a bunch of dead lying around or bloodstains.
Yeah.
I take a seat in the chair next to him.
Oh, hello.
Wait, did we bring
Hello.
him back in already?
Yeah. We could say you
Okay.
brought them upstairs. They're laying down in the beds. Martisha's gonna sit over here. JJ can hang out at the table with those two for a minute if she'd like. Martisha does bring out some food for everybody. The apprentice wizard there does clean everybody up. The little apprentice wizard looks at you, JJ, and he says, you a druid?
No, I'm a wizard.
Wow, can you teach me that spell?
It's more of a curse, not a spell.
Ooh, a curse. And he like opens his book and he kind of like writes a little note. Would you like to trade some spells? How wait, I'm sorry. Where are my manners? Are you also an apprentice?
I guess you could say so. I have a master.
I also have a master. This is delightful. I didn't think I would meet such a big, hairy wizard on my travel. I also didn't think I would watch a bunch of people be massacred, but, you know, it's just one of those days. Would you care to possibly trade some spells? I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Of course. And then, hold that thought. And then I'm going to get up and then I run back down to the basement and I grab all my stuff and put it back in my bag. And then I come back up.
All right.
I forgot my stuff down there. And then I would pull out my spell book and just kind of flop it on the table.
All right. While you guys have your little talk, would you two of you join Martisha?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask before we start this conversation, how did the survivors look when we brought them back?
She tells you like you and her look over them together and kind of inspect their wounds and everything. She was big on getting stuff cleaned up, not only for just the sake of not having dead bodies and blood everywhere, but because she was more. She's trained as a healer. Not, you know, a magical healer, but she's been trained in first aid and whatnot. So she was concerned more about if you're bringing in people that had tridents in them with holes in their bodies and all that, like, let's make sure it's as sanitary as possible, that the upstairs rooms are clean as well. So she was kind of really giving them the nurse treatment and checking everything out.
Okay.
She tells you that you did, you know, like, oh, you did a really good job. I'm surprised they're all alive. You know, you told her that there was one that was dead before you guys had even arrived. She says, oh, that poor son of a bitch, Sam. He was a pain in the ass sitting at the bar most nights. He was a local, but it's still sad to hear when something like that happens.
Yeah, it's always a shame.
But anyway, I have some yummy soup we can all eat. Fuck Sam. No, she doesn't say that. So, but fuck she says, you know, she compliments you that you did a great job, that you were even able to keep them alive and that you stabilized them and all that you made some good calls there.
Thank you. I just did what I could.
Do you do like the Riz hand down your chin?
I was doing it in real life. Like, not purposefully, but I just realized I was holding my chin like that.
Let's see here. You guys, while you moved the bodies, you guys patted the bodies down. JJ, let me tell you guys, where the fuck is this stuff? Where the fuck? You guys actually find quite a bit of stuff this time. It's been a while since you guys have been on a real adventure.
I love stuff.
So while you went down to specifically check Tiga, who would have gone for Tiga? Like, would it have just been the body moving party?
Yeah, probably.
So like a Loverl and Martisha helping the wounded, and JJ and Fada getting all these dead people out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. While you're in the basement, you find some loot that was apparently Tiga's in a sack that Martisha says is not hers, does not belong to her. In that you find 500 gold pieces, 5 potions of greater healing, a spell scroll, that is unidentified, and a ring that is also unidentified.
Oh.
And you find that map on her body. As for the cultists, you guys find, let me do a little dice roll here for something. You guys find 60 gold pieces, 70, and 25 silver pieces. Just in their material possessions. If you guys, their weapons and stuff are useless. There is a +1 dagger though that was on the spellcaster.
Scoop. I don't really actually need it though, but scoop.
More throwing daggers.
I don't even ask. I just scoop it.
All right.
Oh, sweet. And then yeah, we could just divide. You guys just want to divide all that gold between the three of us, 186 apiece.
Yeah.
I would.
You think I can have some of that silver, maybe? At least? She kind of gives you a
actually
smile.
Just give her all
I
the
kind of
silver.
helped, you know?
I was actually just doing some of the math. You mind? I'll give you like 20 gold pieces.
I mean, I
For
was
the help?
jesting, but I would appreciate it. And she kind of points at the
I
bar
mean-
and she's like,
Yeah.
Yeah, it'll help fix things up.
yeah, I've got things to fix. Look what they did to my windows. And she's like, and then somebody, I don't know what happened to that window over there, but it looks like one of the boards was taken off and it pulled off a piece of the wall.
Sorry.
And then
Yeah.
and
I
she
was-
says, I don't know if I'm even going to have business anytime soon once people hear what happened here.
Yeah. It's kind of my thoughts as well. You can help yourself to the silver, and you can take 20 from my personal take from it, if that's.
Thank you.
So-
Yeah, I was
Here, I
also
can
gonna
give
give her
you-
40.
Yeah, I can give 60.
I'll
Oh, now I feel like a dick.
I'll also
well.
say you guys can stay here anytime you want for life for free, as long as I still have a business, that is, the next time you pass through here.
Of course.
I'd be glad to.
Thank you.
I will
you.
charge you for the
think it
drinks
might
though,
be-
but I will feed
That's
you
fair.
and give you room.
It might be nice to actually stay here. I apologize for the last time we came around. To be honest, we've had some run-ins with Talos a few times, and we kind of got a little bit of the creeps being here with. There's a lot of people with lightning bolts on them, so we decided to leave early.
She's
Yeah, we thought it might have been a hideout.
she's kind of hitting the drink pretty hard at this point. Like, you know, like she was pretty shaken up after dealing with the bodies and stuff. Like, you could tell her nerves were pretty fried for how much she's gone through for the day. She's like, you know what? I don't blame you. Had I walked in here and, you know, if you guys had a bad vibe about, I wish I picked up on something. I feel stupid that I didn't even notice anything. Bax of all people. We served together for a point there. I can't believe he would do something like that.
It's hard to trust anybody now. I mean, we've fought a lot of these people now, and it's tough, but I did have a question for you, if you didn't mind.
What's that?
My friend set here, and I'll gesture to Aloverall, said that when we first got here, maybe you weren't so welcoming towards him, or maybe us.
Can you elaborate? Did your friend here, and she kind of side eyes Aloverall, did he use any more particular words? More
Or
choice words?
I can explain. Basically, when we first came, I was sitting here at the table, and you were looking at me, but it almost looked like you were like upset or angry with me being here. So that mixed with all the Talos symbols, we figured maybe something was up.
She looks back at Fada. Did he call me a bitch?
I did not. She called you.
Okay,
Did any of you call me a
have.
bitch?
It's
It's
a
okay. Come
possi-
clean. Come clean. She takes another sip of her drink.
I take a huge sip of my drink. The bitch was thrown around by some people with it, and I definitely remember that the druid upstairs, the one that we came in with before, he definitely said something about bitch. Yep.
She just goes,
throw the man in a coma under the bus.
and she slams her cup down on the table. She just laughs. No, it's fine. It's fine. People always say my resting face that I look like I'm in a bitchy mood. I've gotten it my whole life. I think I was 5
okay.
and my parents were like, "Look at her, little bitch she is."
Is she like fucking trashed right now?
She's relaxing, like she's just chilling. But no, she laughed just because the way you guys are being so skittish about it. She knows she has a bitchy face. I always get that. I'm not the kind of person. I'm not gonna smile at everyone. It's gonna hurt my face if I'm faking a smile all day at everybody that walks in. And
That is true.
sometimes I
That's
have
fair.
so many people pass through in one day. I'm gonna get too many wrinkles if I'm smiling that much at everybody that walks through this tavern. No, that's that's funny. And she takes another sip.
Well, I do apologize.
I apologize that I guess I added to the unsettling feelings that things were amiss here at my
Yeah,
inn.
you know.
You weren't the main
Yeah.
cause. It's just there was a lot happening.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Maybe I'll work on that. I mean, look at where it's gotten us, and she kind of notions towards the blood stains and stuff. Perhaps if I were friendlier to begin with, things could have ended up a little different, you know?
To be honest, I think your inn might just be in a really shitty location. You were attacked by zombies, and we killed them, and now look, you were attacked by cultists, and we killed them too.
Let me roll something on her. You Feta, you look like you have an air about you. Like, have you run any business before?
Yeah, I've done some business running before.
Okay,
For sure.
You have that air about you. You would know exactly what I mean by this place. Yeah, it's dangerous, but that's exactly why it's so wealthy. This is a great chance to make a lot of money. Being in such a remote spot right here on the corner of the Tribor and the High Road, miles from any establishment, it's I get so much business. And yeah, everybody who's ran this before me has failed because they can't protect the place. Generally not because a bunch of cultists show up, but you know, we've had issues over the last decade or two of orcs and goblins, and things have cleared up quite a bit lately, especially with Neverwinter currently fighting the many arrows. The orc attacks have lessened a great deal. And you all were the ones responsible for Cryovane. So a lot of the monsters have returned back to the ice peaks, so less goblin attacks lately on the road as well. I think right now is a very opportune moment for me to get this place in working order.
I can definitely understand where you're coming from. This is a pretty prime location. I mean, we wouldn't have stopped by if we weren't adventurers as well. And I mean, you are in a little bit of a tough position here, but I could consider maybe discuss with my wife, and maybe we can help invest in your business as well.
Okay.
Like, I want to start like a possibly like a partnership kind of thing going on, like. And then
Well,
also in my mind, I'm thinking as also maybe another like station for somebody in the Zentrum to collect information on the road.
That is interesting because well, Bax, he's dead now. He was my partner in all this.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't think a sweet potato would kill him.
No one ever does, honey. And Tiga, she was our smith. she's got her blacksmith shop right out there in the courtyard, and it was very lucrative to have a smith here at an inn like this because, you know, people on the road, they're with something on the wagon might break. People that need their swords and armors taken care of. It was a great opportunity to have something like that when you're so far from any of the bigger cities. Getting that kind of that work on the fly in the middle of the road, it was very, very profitable. So roll perception or not persuasion with your business bonus.
Ooh.
With my business, it's 17, 26 plus 2. That'd be a 28, sir.
Yeah, she likes what you're throwing at her. She's like, there are some things I would like to do beyond just a place to eat and drink. Like the blacksmith was one of those. But I was thinking possibly having the stables renovated and actually being for hire to get people from A to Z along the high road in the Tribor, and perhaps setting up another establishment like this one, sister to the Wayside, a little farther down the Tribor itself, because I know Phandalin, there's no stops out there as well. It's either you stop at Phandalin and you're on the dirt roads and surrounded by the forest, so Tribor has never been a comfortable place to travel, in my opinion. So having something like that possibly farther down the Tribor, halfway between the town of Tribor itself and Phandalin, could be very lucrative as well. And even providing our services of carriage from both of these locations might be a really good investment. And if you and your wife would be interested in something like that, I would love to discuss this farther with you.
I would love to as well. I will let her know and discuss it with her and let you know, because being an adventurer and a businesswoman myself, I do believe you're making some valid points. We travel the Tribor all the time. And
yes, as an adventurer, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's dangerous. It would be fantastic to provide something like that for people.
And sleeping in those tents by campfires is not my favorite
a great
thing.
time.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, the idea came to me when this little dwarf from Phandalin had shown up about a week ago. All beat to hell. Made no sense. I think the little guy was high. But I mean,
do you have a name?
My ears perk up.
Nebrus.
Norbus?
Norbus?
Ah, yes, that's it. You know the fella?
Quite well, in fact. Saved his life a few times. Also, he might have saved mine once or twice. He was here a week ago.
Yes, said he was heading to meet up with his friends in Leylon.
Oh, the fucking idiot. And I put my hand, I facepalm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that friends was supposed to be us, and I'll gesture to the group. I don't know why he thinks he could travel alone. See if there was another inn he could stay at along the Tribor Trail. Maybe he wouldn't have been so beat up, but, you know.
He was very...
We'll come back to that.
How long... You guys are... You're close. You said friends?
Yeah.
Okay, well, do you think you could... I have a few things to say to you on that. Let me get some more beers. And she walks and grabs some more drinks. Do you guys need some more?
Yes.
I could go for another.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so let me jump over to JJ to finish up this talk with this gnome and the old lady. The old lady's just giving you and the gnome just a big smile. I don't know what you're talking about, but it's wonderful. I've never seen such a big hairy beast before that walks about like a man.
But I'm still beautiful, am I not?
Oh yes, you're very beautiful. Your fur is very shiny. You must get a lot of vitamin E.
It's thanks to this young man right here. He got me all spiffy, and I run my claws through my fur.
Oh,
and just like let the light above me shimmer on it.
You gave her a bunch of vitamins, did you? And he's like, yes, you could say I did, I suppose. He just gives her a smile. So yes, I have to be honest with you. It's a little embarrassing, but as a fellow apprentice, I'm sure you can understand. My spell book doesn't have many spells in it, but do feel free to copy any of them. Do you have the materials on you? It'd be a shame if you didn't.
Let
Did
me
she
look in my
write with a bear?
backpack.
Did
I
what?
looked through my backpack.
Oh, can she write?
Yeah, can she write as a bear? Also, how do we unbear her? That's the real question.
Yep.
This is a
I have
learning
enough
process for her.
supplies, I think, to write one. Yeah, because I only have one parchment or one sheet and only one ink bottle.
All right, you look in his spell book. You see that you can't copy cantrips, but you see that he has mending listed, prestidigitation, and you only see 3 first levels, or not first level. Hang on, what level is this? I think it's first
I
level.
love this like weird wacko talk that's happening over here, and then there's like business over here.
You're starting a business empire.
I
I'm
am
just sitting
starting
there
a business
nodding away,
empire.
just like, yeah. Pretending to be part of the conversation.
It is a first level. Yes, first level conjuration. Okay. You see that he has disguise self, and you see it circled many times. And he says, I like this one a lot. If it wasn't for the spell, I wouldn't have made it all the way out here on my own, and I also wouldn't have survived today, because I'm a coward. I'm a happy coward, and I am happy to admit I'm a coward. It's what keeps me alive, and I think people should be brave enough to let people know how afraid they are of the world.
Yes, that takes a lot of courage. So in a sense, you're not too much of a coward.
He goes, his mouth opens so wide, he's fucking mind blown at your logic. You... Spectacular! Oh, you're brilliant. You must be
Yes.
far more learned than me. I think you just humble yourself, calling yourself an apprentice. Oh, wow, I've never considered that. I might be brave. I might jump out of windows in the future.
I wouldn't go that far.
Okay, well, here, I have shield. Do you know this one?
I do not.
It's fantastic. If you're afraid that you might be attacked, you can just hold out your hand like this, and you chant these words here. And he shows you like some of his words written down, and you can summon forth this arcane shield to protect you.
Oh, so it's kind of like mage armor, but
It only,
better?
yeah. So it only lasts as a reaction, but you can use it
Okay.
as a reaction every round. So it's really cool. It gives
Ooh.
you +5 AC to the attack.
Oh, nice.
So you just yell out shield to the DM, and I let you know if it still breaks your new armor for that reaction or not. It also lasts until the start of your next turn as well. So if something else were to try to attack you, you would still have that shield up for the rest of that reaction.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and if somebody were to, like another wizard were to fire magic missile at you, you know magic missile?
I do know that one, yes.
Well, they cannot penetrate the shield.
Ooh,
It's really cool.
that's so cool.
Here, would you like a carrot?
Yes.
He
And like you
he
just see me
feeds
in
you
like
the
my
carrot
bear
with
form,
his
I'm like,
hands.
oh. I just open up and then I bite down on the carrot very gently so I don't nip his finger.
Can I pet you?
Sure.
He pets you. He's like really happy. It's like he's got this big talking animal wizard friend. That's about it. And he kind of shows you the rest of his pages. You only see one other spell, and it's Find Familiar.
Oh my god. I don't know, man. I want both of them.
My familiar Hoggins was with me when all this happened, but He was smashed. So I will have to summon a new one tomorrow, perhaps. I'm a little drained today after casting my disguise, and I did have to cast shield before I disguised myself, so I'm a little spent.
You can only cast 2 spells in a day.
He scratches his head. Yeah, yes.
Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hey, come closer. He wants you to lean in so he can whisper to you.
I rest my arm on the table and then I lean my big ol' head closer to him.
He's still feeding you carrots with his free hand while he's whispering to you.
Oh god, okay. I'm trying so hard not to nip his fingers every time he feeds me a bite of a carrot.
Your friend, the little one over there at the table with Martisha and the big cleric.
Theta?
Yes, Veda. She wanted me to help her earlier, and it was so embarrassing to I didn't know how to tell her that I would be absolutely useless in combat, and I was so scared I almost peed myself. So I'm really happy that she just told me to get back under the bed. I purposely used prestidigitation on her and asked her if I should mend her clothes to make her feel that I was very weak and a sad little wizard that I am, and it worked, I believe.
Well, I'm sure that she would have been understanding if you would have just told her that you didn't have any more spells to use for today.
She gave me the vibe that she's really cruel and can make people's feelings hurt easily, so I wanted to be let down as softly as possible.
Well, yeah, she's a bit of a bitch.
Oh, my cowardice does not
She's
stop
my
at physical
friend.
harm, but also mental abuse and being called names, so...
Yeah, well, she's good to those she cares about. And unfortunately, that's not you.
Oh.
But maybe one day, with time, you might grow on her. She used to not like me, but now we're best friends.
Well, thank you for the advice. Maybe he kind of looks away for a moment, thinks, his hands on his chin. No, perhaps I should feed her carrots. It's working for this one.
I put my other paw that's not on the table on his shoulder, and I say, "Don't feed her carrots.
Okay, I
You might
won't.
end up with a dagger in you."
Oh, you're right. I'm getting ahead of myself.
But I will be your friend. Will you be my friend?
Friends? Of course, yes. Yeah. That'd be great. That'd be wonderful.
All right. So we're best friends now.
Who's your master?
His name is Randar.
Randar.
Do you know him?
I don't believe I know that name.
Yeah. He's a divination wizard. He's very smart.
Oh, well, you should meet my master.
And who is that?
Gladius.
Do I know that name?
No, you do not know that name.
I don't. Well, where is your master?
I believe he was leaving Waterdeep, and I was supposed to meet him in Leylon.
Oh.
He sent me on a bit of an errand out in Neverwinter. He told me that I should, in his words, learn to get tough and stop complaining and be not a pussy. Something like that.
Well, those are very... Sorry.
Those are very what?
Those are...
He leans his head closer to you. He bats his eyes. What?
Those are very good words of wisdom, and I would try to do as he says. But also take your time. Baby steps. Baby steps are always the way. Just don't ever rush in anything head first.
I'm trying. I've been an apprentice now for 12 years.
12 years?
Yes, and this is all I can do. I don't know. I don't know. In my opinion, he says it's my training. He sends me to Neverwinter almost every month, and I'm gone for weeks at a time.
Would you like to learn a new spell to show your master that you can do something really cool?
I would love to. You would do that for me?
I would. Can you only learn first level spells?
Maybe. I don't know. I've never tried to learn anything stronger or more exciting than Disguise Self.
Okay.
My master always says I have to get a backbone before I can handle anything more advanced.
He's actually a serial killer, and you're about to teach him how to kill people.
I know. I'm like looking at my spells right now. Fuck.
Okay, well,
You say you cast fireball.
Well, hold on.
Yes, goodness.
I want to teach him Featherfall since he was talking about jumping out of windows.
Oh, that would be splendid. What level spell is it?
It's a first level spell.
Oh, I would love to learn that. You don't mind?
Not at all.
And then
fantastic.
I would open up my spell book and move it to him, but I would only open it up to the spell with Featherfall on it.
Okay, yeah. So you guys take turns. Go ahead and copy. You can start copying. It's gonna take you, I believe, a couple hours per level.
I think it was 2 hours per level. Let me double check.
Yeah, you guys
nerds.
can spend a couple hours this evening talking spells and talking shop with each other.
And we're getting drunk with Martisha.
I have to tinkle. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, and then back to you three. I gotta wait for her to come back. I'm gonna tinkle. We're almost done. Are you guys healthy still? It's fine that we're still playing.
Yeah, I honestly love when we get to just sit and talk to NPCs, so I'm having a blast.
All right, we're almost done, but
it's
there
just
are a
great.
few more things I want to discuss and happen before we call it a night. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna tinkle.
Okay, I'll pee too.
All right, have a good pee.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. No? Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm having a great time right now. Like, these are my favorite parts of D&D.
Yep, you're already expanding your business empire.
Hell yeah, she's talking about businesses, and I was like, I could invest.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm back. Is Faith back?
Me too. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was just laughing because you guys are just being so nerdy over there, and we're just drinking and
I was kind of
talking.
picturing them kind of like kids that are showing their binders of Pokemon cards, but
I
it's
like
spelled.
imagining that Fada's point of view through Martisha and Elovero is this nice gap where she can see a bear's mouth taking nibbles of a carrot that that a gnome is holding as he's petting her. And then an
Just
old lady
accepting
just
it.
smiling and like nodding, not knowing really what the fuck they're talking about.
I'm just letting that happen. It's fine. We're talking business, and you had me dying. She was like, "Did somebody call me a bitch?" I was like, "Oh my God."
Well, you know, people know when they're a bitch.
Yeah. It's valid.
So, you guys hear horses outside. Somebody yelling out from the courtyard. You hear clearly, "Doors open! Pull it in!" Sorry, I'm brain farting. Clearly sounds like they're talking about the big doors going out into out of the courtyard, back to the road. Roll perception.
Roger.
All of you.
I was almost in that 20.
And Fada, roll one more time. You get advantage. And I'll
What?
just take the bigger one.
Do I get to know why I get advantage?
In a moment, you will get to know why.
Okay.
JJ and Fada, you clearly recognize that voice as your Suicide Watch companion.
Brother Otis?
Brother
What?
Otis.
Oh, Brother Otis, our Suicide Watch companion.
He comes
Not funny.
walking in. You hear the door kind of open up from the courtyard, and he looks around. He sees you guys at the
I
table.
turn around and look at him and
Oh,
wave.
everyone! Oh, what the fuck is that?
Hi,
That's
brother.
okay, Jay.
He holds up his holy
Why is
symbol.
my
He
thing
puts his other
there?
hand up above his head like he's gonna smack at anything that gets close to him.
It's fine, Otis. It's fine. It's I assume it's fine. It's JJ. It's JJ.
Oh, okay, yeah. He like eyes you
I
up and down,
promise.
Fada, to see if you're like wounded at all or any claw marks. He looks at a overall too. JJ, you okay?
I think so, yeah. It happens sometimes.
Oh, he puts the holy symbol back down slowly. Sweetheart, if you need to talk to someone, I'm here for you.
I would love that, actually. Because I don't know why this happens. It just does.
Yeah, we haven't gotten the chance. To
And
sit
like
down
as
with
I
her.
say that, my voice kind of like quivers, and like I'm kind of like it kind of like touched my heart. Like he wants to help me.
Oh dear. I'm happy to see you're all safe. What happened here? It looks there's bodies outside in the courtyard.
Yeah, Talos cultists.
Mm-hmm.
Cultists.
They were executing people one by one. They had people pinned on tridents on the door. It was a mess.
Yeah, we saw blood
Yeah,
on the
Marcus
doors.
was one of those.
Marcus.
Yep, we found Marcus.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Marcus.
He's upstairs.
Yeah,
They're okay. At least.
for now.
we
Do
did
you want to go
have.
look?
Yeah, he runs off. He's gonna go look at them. You guys can come back down. I'm leaving him. I could have made him disappear, but yeah, he takes off.
I just like your stairs.
You guys have where is she? She'll be getting her own token here pretty soon. You guys see Emma Lou walk in as well.
Yeah, I knew it.
Garcia
yeah.
in tow.
Hi, guys.
You made it.
Hey, you made it.
Hey, nice to see you. Garcia gives you guys a wave. Everything good here?
It is now.
Yeah. You guys didn't get struck by lightning on the way?
Yeah.
No, we were confused. Emma Lou here said that we had to come back and assist you all, make sure that you guys were fine. And when Brother Otis heard what had happened when she got back, he was all in a fuss and clearly adamant to get on the carriage with us and head back. We also have a few things to give you. He said it was more important that we deliver it to you than just sit in Phandalin twiddling our thumbs. So I guess here you go. And he like walks over and holds out his hand for you, Eloverall.
I'll hold out my hand. What's he giving me?
He places this round piece of glass about the size of a gold piece, flat piece of glass, a little bit concave and convex, like on each
A lens?
side.
Lens.
Yes. This was we found this on that kobold that fled town. A couple of the town's guard chased him down. They luckily spot him because the dumb little fellow was lighting a fire in the trees nearby. He was burning a bunch of papers and a map. This was in his possession as well. He threw it in the fire, but it's glass. It wasn't burning.
Oh. I'd take the map and take a look at it.
There's no
Have
map.
we seen
it's
the
just
map?
It's just the piece of glass he gave you. The kobold was
okay.
burning the map.
Yeah.
He burned it.
Yeah. My bad. All right, well, thank you. Does anybody know what it is, though? What it's used for?
No idea. It was. He like looks at Emma Lou, and Emma Lou like shrugs. It was clearly important enough to him that he was burning it with whatever documents he was getting rid of.
Can I inspect it and see what's up with this thing? Like if there's any magic to it?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll investigation.
Oh boy. Might have to give it to our wizard.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like it could have fit in a pair of spectacles, maybe. Other than that, it just looks like a typical lens.
All right, well, thank you. I'll hand it to our wizard, see if she can figure out what this could be used for. I'm not the best with magical artifacts.
Brother Otis said
If that's what this is.
with everything going on with your party, I don't know the details or what all you all have been through exactly, but we were heading back regardless. Gonna give you guys a hand. We also brought with us the wagons that you were going to be taking to Leylon. We figured worst case.
Oh, right.
Hate to say it, but if we found you all dead or in worse shape, we just keep pushing on as fast as we can through this storm. Speaking of which, sorry, so much is going on. to wrap up what I'm saying about this lens is that Brother Otis said that clearly this is something important enough that whatever dark forces are at work between you guys and whatever's going on here, and he like kind of notions towards the ceiling, like referencing the storm, that this would be important to you. And as for the storm, have you all, what exactly is going on with it? It's huge.
We
Yeah,
have no idea.
we thought coming here and stopping what they were doing would maybe stop the storm, but it doesn't seem to have worked. And from the sounds of it, they're doing this elsewhere as well, in other places.
Well, yeah, we as we left Phandalin and we got close to where Emma Lou pointed out that she said you all were in the middle of a fight in the street. We saw some of the remnants of those pieces of armor that you had fought. But the storm just quickly grew. It's all the way beyond Phandalin at this point.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh,
Have you all haven't seen it? He like points towards the doors.
we
No, we haven't
just see
seen outside.
darkness, but
Oh yeah, it is a lot darker. The sun has gone down. Before dusk, the storm just suddenly surged, as if almost someone snapped their fingers, and it just instantly spread. It looks to be as all along the coast itself. It's massive. I've never seen anything like this.
Can I recall if anything like this has ever happened before?
Historically?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Go roll a history check. Very interesting. You clearly remember that in the past there have been times when Talos's presence has actually manifested on the realm itself. And this is absolutely one of those occurrences. If they're what they're describing is true, the sky is becoming so black before the sun had even fully set. A storm like this, just what had happened to you guys as you walked through it, getting close to the building, something is happening here that is beyond the scale of mortals. In the past, when Talos had tried to destroy Faerun, this is a precursor to that happening. You're kind of entering the you get this shiver. This feels like the end of days before Talos appears.
Okay. So I would just, listening to them talk about the storm spreading, I would say we need to stop it, because if we don't, Talos will return and destroy what we call Faerun.
What the fuck?
oh boy. Since I'm a cleric, would I know how it's been stopped in the past? Like if I do a religion roll or something?
Yeah, sure. Roll religion or arcana.
Okay. There we go. 17.
what you understand is they've been doing these different summonings. You guys first encountered it in Leylon. Or no, you first encountered it years ago, back in the Neverwinter Wood. You can kind of piece together that they've been doing these religious rituals. Perhaps, you guys have only encountered some of them. Perhaps many have been going on. Like, this has apparently been going on for years at this point, since you guys first encountered them. And what you're looking at now is a culmination of all of these rituals that have been taking place. You don't particularly know if there's a specific order, kind of to reference over the table our religious views, like Western religions, like Christianity, setting up like the Antichrist to be born, specific steps. You feel that there are certain steps that they must have been being taken over these last few years that is reaching this point, and putting together the fact that Tiga had spoken of other places that were also doing the same ritual with the same copper effigy. You feel that the way to stop this is perhaps to find whomever is the head of this operation, like I don't know a word for it, like a grand priest, like some main summoner that is orchestrating all of this to happen and knows the exact steps that need to continue happening. You need to cut the snake at its head.
All right. Yeah, I would relay all this information to everyone to build on top of what JJ just told us. If this is what's happening, that's what we're gonna need to do. Find whoever's leading this and cut them off.
Then I guarantee that maybe this map will tell us something, and I'll pull the map up that we got from Tiga and lay it out on the table.
Okay, yeah, you lay it out on the table, like Garcia and Emilu, like they're interested in kind of, you guys kind of tell them everything that's happened here as they've come in, and you kind of get the whole crowd involved. Everybody's kind of coming over. JJ, you leave your little gnome friend. He does kind of try to peek over Martisha's shoulder from time to time. Let me get Brother Otis back down here. He was just so concerned about all those people. He fully used all of his abilities, as many spells as he could. He's spent quite a bit of time up there healing their wounds the best he can. He reports to you guys that, with a good night's rest, he thinks that they'd be able to, they'd be stable enough if you guys want him to take some back to Phandalin with them. They've brought 2 wagons. One of the wagons is Garcia and Emilu's. They are heading to Leylon. The other wagon he will take back to Phandalin. So if any of those survivors need to go to Phandalin, they can ride back with him. If any of them need to go to Leylon, they can ride back with Emilu and Garcia. They also let you guys know that there's plenty of room for you guys to get on their wagon as well to get you back to Leylon. Especially if this storm is not any weaker tomorrow. It's probably for the best. Everybody moves together. You guys would be stronger together. Less dangerous as a group like that. Keep each other company through the storm to get to where you need to go next. And as for this map, you see it's all hand sketched of the Sword Coast. You see it clearly is only showing the areas between Waterdeep and Neverwinter. You see dozens of points on the map that you recognize. You don't really see anything other than those points, other than a few familiar things. For one, you guys see the Neverwinter Woods near where Falcon's Lodge would be. There used to be a circle, and it's been kind of scratched out with a pen. Clearly, like that operation no longer exists. But other than that, you can kind of connect the dots that all those other points you're seeing, dozens of points, including this location, is circled on the map. And only a couple, very few, 2, 3, have been scribbled out.
So it's safe to assume that the ones that aren't scribbled out are still active locations of where they're pretty much
Yes.
doing the summonings?
Yeah, and all of you roll insight looking at the map, or investigation.
Okay.
So, looking at it, you all can tell that even if they aren't this kind of site, whatever the hell happened here today, that they are clearly sites that are of interest to the Cult of Talos. So, doesn't necessarily mean it's a location that is doing a ritual. It could be anything from what you're looking at, where they store supplies, places that they might set up an operation. You really don't know just looking at this.
And what are the locations that aren't crossed out?
Unnamed, just circles on multiple circles across the map. You see another one that's in the Neverwinter Wood, much farther to the north, up into the crags. You see one a little ways off to the south of Leylon in the swamps. You see 2 between here and Neverwinter on the coastline. All just pretty much circling empty spots of
Random
of map
question.
territory. Yes.
But from my knowledge of the history of this, would I know if the spots have to be in certain locations to make like a certain shape of something, kind of like
A lightning bolt?
yeah, or like a pentagon shape or some shit? You know what I'm talking about?
Right, like a specific shape, like they're trying to do something
Right.
related to star patterns or something.
Yeah.
No, looking at this, it looks organized, but not like a particular shape at all.
Okay.
Valid question.
Brother Otis here does ask though, Garcia, did you give them the little thing that the kobold had? Garcia's
Yeah,
like,
he did.
Yeah.
Here, I would pull it out and show the group.
What all do you make of this?
I like hold my paw out for it.
Would she break it if she holds it?
She would not break
I
it.
would
Like
be very
it couldn't be
confident
burned.
with it.
It's a solid, hard piece of
Okay.
glass. It's really thick.
All right. I just wanted to check. I'd hand it over to JJ. And I would mention while I'm handing it over, when I was healing Marcus before he passed out, he was writing into the mud lens. That looks a lot like a lens to me.
Okay. It definitely looks like a lens. I would hold it up, like up above me, and just like kind of look up at it, like kind of squinting, like one eye shut, like kind of looking through it like you would an actual lens as I study it.
You would hold it up,
Yeah.
like you've got these candelabras like above you, like lit. So roll investigation at
I would hold
advantage
it-
because the light
Okay.
is shining down through it into your eye.
That's intimidation, not investigation.
Tell me what you are.
21.
As soon as you hold it up above you, and one of the flames hanging from the ceiling above crosses through it, and that light is kind of magnified and hits your eye, you see what appears to be ruins inside the lens itself, almost as if it's a holographic Pokemon card. You know, like you move it a different way and it kind of changes how it looks. So once that light comes through, you kind of notice runes, and you work your fingers back and forth a little bit, waving this lens to and fro, and you're seeing those runes kind of show themselves. You realize that this lens is capable of showing you something, and you also realize it's got arcane properties.
Do I know what kind of arcane properties?
I need you to roll Arcana, but go ahead and roll it at
Alright.
advantage since you investigated that so well. You didn't even need it.
23.
So as you look at the runes and you kind of rotate it because they're written in like a circle, like going around the lens, so you start reading them. They're a little unfamiliar, but a lot of it looks to be similar to some of the runes that you've studied with Randar. You identify one of them meaning map, another having the meaning of like locate, kind of like in a locate object spell
Okay.
or a locate person spell. And you feel that you could have this guide you to something of great importance if it's looking at something.
Oh, okay. So I would tell them I would say there seems to be runes inside, and then I would say I believe that this could lead us to something. How? I have
See
no
that.
idea.
Sure.
But it could definitely lead us somewhere.
Try looking at the map with it.
Yeah, can I see that?
I'd hand it over to you.
I would put the lens up to my eye as if it was like a spectacle, and try to close one eye and look at the map with the eye that has the lens on it.
As soon as you place it over your eye, and like before you actually realize, like before your eye wanders to the map even, or just like moving it to get over your eye, you kind of see everyone around the table and stuff bend a bit as it passes over your pupil. Kind of like that refraction when you look into water and everything kind of jumps to one side. And you're already seeing this like glow kind of come off of the map. It's bright enough, and strangely bright enough, that you don't feel it hit your other eye before you close that eye. You only feel this sudden brightness kind of pop in through this lens. And you tilt your head down and look at the map, and you see that one of those circles, there's this faint purple hue energy kind of rising up out of it.
Which circle is it?
It's the one, it's pretty close to Leilon. Would you point that out to anyone?
Yeah. I would tell them there's a purple glow around it.
Where? Right here? Garcia like puts his hand on the paper.
Yeah.
That's the Thundercliffs. Why is that glowing?
Well, I'm not sure, but the lens is pointing only to that specific one,
And the name is fitting.
That is
isn't it?
where we need to go, I would assume.
It could be the seat leading this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Their seat of power.
May
Are
I
we-
see it? Brother Otis wants to take a peek at the map.
And I'll clear off the rest of the shit on this table because it looks like trash. And as I do that and everything smacks into the ground, I look over at son of a bitch, Martisha, and I'm sorry.
It's fine. I think whatever's happening right here is much more important.
What was this place called?
The Wayside Inn.
No, the place that was lit up purple.
Thundercliffs.
Thundercliffs.
Yep, and I would slide it over to Brother Otis on this freshly cleaned table and hand out the lens in my palm to him. Can take a look.
Oh, thank you. And he looks. Wow, this is incredible. And he while he's looking through it, he puts his hand on the part that has like the purple emanation kind of like floating up into the air. To describe it, it's almost like how a flame would be moving. That gentle, like something's blowing it, but there's no wind moving across this map. And then the little bits of these purple speckles almost like kind of float off the top of it and just dissipate and fade. And he starts putting his hand like in that spot, and you guys see him like kind of like he's trying to touch something that's not there. Yes, that's the Thundercliffs. That's very interesting. That's about halfway between the Mere of Dead Men and Neverwinter.
Do you know anything about the Thundercliffs historically?
Just a lot of pirates and smugglers have always. I mean, well, not always, but it was at one point in time a haven for all manner of seafaring no good.
Which, I mean, I don't know if this is connected, but a lot of the people here at the Wayside were part of these pirates, and they had all the lightning bolt symbols, said they got them from sailing.
Martisha kind of speaks up and she goes, "We weren't pirates. Privateers."
I'm thinking in my head, that's hot. I wasn't exactly sure if you were part of that. Sorry. Privateers.
Yeah, that's why me and Bax, we served together. That's why I can't believe he would be doing something like this.
Did you go to the Thundercliffs?
A couple times, yes.
And nothing stood out as strange or culty or anything like that when you were up there?
Well, in my time, the Thundercliffs had come and gone. Like, it wasn't, as your friend, what was your name? My name is Brother Otis. Yes, your friend Brother Otis. As he said, it was once, let me add, upon a time, a haven for, the less clean means of business. When I had gone there, it's pretty much dead and gone. Almost a ship graveyard at this point. There are quite a few cave systems over there, though. That's why the smugglers liked it so much. Really easy to stow things away, and there's still quite a few adventurers that have passed by my establishment here that I do hear murmuring of taking a look at the Thundercliffs to either plunder some of those sinked vessels or look for any lost loot that might still exist in the cave systems.
Are you by any chance familiar with the working of those caves?
The working of the caves? What do you mean?
Like the layout of them?
Again, we went there not for smuggling purposes. Those caves were generations beyond me, not my time. I've been outside of them. We've slept within the mouth of some of the smaller ones, but no, it's pretty dangerous to go wandering those caves this day and age.
Can I see if she's lying to me to try to like make herself not seem like a bad person?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That'd be insight, right? 18.
Everything she's telling you, she seems like she's being super straight with you.
Okay. I just like kind of nod my big bear head, like taking it all in.
Mm-hmm.
This is quite a lot. I think it's our only option.
Yeah.
The big question is, do we head straight there or do we go back to Leyland first?
I mean, we gotta pass through Leyland to get to there, don't we?
Yeah. And we have to bring the goods.
Right.
They're in the cart anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Might be able to restock on stuff to prepare.
Garcia speaks up. I would really appreciate it if you guys did come back with us. Even if it was out of your way. Nothing. I'm sure we could get Leyland Guard to compensate you to escort us back, especially if we're going to be taking any of those people with us.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
us to prepare because
We might also be able to have this little guy's master help us, hopefully.
That could be great. Would your master be any help?
You're
If
asking
he's
the no?
there yet.
Yeah.
My master, maybe, perhaps, I don't know. I can't speak for Master. He'd smack me in the face if I spoke up for him.
Would you be able to introduce us if he's in Leylon by the time we get there?
Oh, absolutely. I would love to show you all who my master is.
Okay.
I'm just concerned right now. Let's think about this, guys. Like, they've already said that they're summoning Talos, and like, the worse the storm gets, the closer they are. And can we fight a god?
We probably can't fight the god, but if we can fight the one summoning the god,
What if we're late? What if they do, and then we're stuck fighting a god?
Well, we
Here,
have
help
to
us.
go
We'll
to
have to do what we have
Leylon.
to do. Yep.
A fucking halfling and a cleric who can't even know how to manage his money, and a fucking werebear who doesn't even know why she's a werebear. Like, what?
Brother
What the fuck
Otis
are we
gives
gonna
you a
do?
stern look, Fada. Roll insight.
Oh boy, I'm in trouble with Papa. That'd be a 7. Something 9. That'd be a 9.
You feel like he's giving you a stern look, but you don't really know what that looks for. So he clears his throat. And he's like, dirty laundry out in the open, probably not the best to have these kind of conversations here with so many people present. We can save private conversations for private times.
I don't really know what I said. That would be totally dirty laundry.
We'll talk about it later, Fada.
Clearly, she's a werebear.
I would lean down into her ear and be like, I think he was talking about overall.
No, I mean, clearly I can manage my money, and I slam my now heavy bag of gold on the table.
I'm just saying. What the
Don't
fuck
be so
are we gonna
pessimistic.
do?
You know?
Yes, Fada, don't be
Do you know how many
pessimistic.
times my life has been in danger?
But look at you now, Fada. You
Constantly.
killed a dragon.
You did?
A baby one.
But
You're the
you're
finisher.
sitting right here. Yes, and you're the finisher. Yeah, you've never once... I mean, well, that one night you were crying and saying, I'm not the finisher. Like, but again, dirty laundry, we
Brother
don't
Otis,
talk
shut the
about
fuck
that
up.
here. Okay, not the time or place. So everyone, let's
I
all
threw the
get some
piece
rest.
of bread that was at the table at him.
I deserve that. I'm sorry, Fada. Let's all get some rest. There's so much to consider. Marcus is, well, he's in a terrible state. He definitely needs to be taken home.
Add to the issues we've already encountered.
And
I've
missing
spoken
a
with
druid.
Garcia. He's going to be taking Marcus straight back to the Gorell estate, since he's making way for Waterdeep after he drops off Emmylou. That's very urgent that we take care of those people upstairs first and foremost. You all would agree.
yes, absolutely.
So, regardless if we can defeat dragons or if we have spending issues, and he looks at Illoverall, or we have furry bodies, and he looks at JJ, or we have a
smile.
resting bitch face, and he looks at Martisha. Sorry, we just met. We all need some sleep. That's the first thing. We all need to rest. We all need to get our energy and our wits about us. And we all need to take care of those people upstairs who desperately need taking care of. We can discuss tomorrow what our plans are moving forward. I think we have some great information, though, and he pats the table in this map that's in front of you all. Emmylou interrupts him. If we do get to Waterdeep, though, have you all could talk to Galeo. Have you considered that?
Galeo?
Maybe to get a little bit more help or information about what you guys have learned today?
Who's
Where's
that?
Galeo?
Galeo?
The wizard in the tower?
In Waterdeep?
No, in Leylon.
Okay, that's why I was confused.
Got it. No,
yeah.
I haven't. I've heard of him.
There's a wizard up there?
Well, they mentioned him.
Or it's
a tower,
Galibrio,
wizard.
it's something like that. I will just call him Galeo for now.
Well,
Is it
they
his
mentioned
master?
a wizard tower, but I didn't realize that there was an actual wizard up there. I thought it was run down.
So when you guys got the tour with Griselda, she told you guys that. Let me find his name real quick. And just
Isn't it that guy's
refresh,
master? Or is it just a similar name?
refresh you guys. It is. It's not his master.
I think they both just start with G's.
That was the chasing the children subchapter. You guys remember that? When we went children chasing.
Crazy how we went from
when they
that to
found
this.
JJ.
Also, I feel like you keep saying Galir because you've been watching Fantasy High.
Me?
Yeah,
I said Galir?
I thought you did.
When?
Just now?
Maybe not. Did he? I thought he did.
I don't
Maybe he
know.
didn't.
I don't think
know.
he did.
He said a G name. I
I
just don't
said
know what it
Galeo.
was.
Oh, Galileo?
Yeah.
Galileo?
Galileo.
Why can I not find... I hate how they orchestrated this whole thing. There's Griselda Copperrot. Okay, we're getting close.
That's awesome.
Marigold,
Interesting.
Valdi. We're getting closer.
That's her name.
Yeah, I was gonna say it, but you
Yep.
didn't want to spill the beans, so
Well, because I couldn't remember her name. I
I
always call her
didn't.
Goldilocks.
you could have said Goldilocks.
Something fishy. Galileo. Okay, Galileo. Galileo Elibro. Galileo, when you guys were getting the tour of the town, she showed you guys the giant wizard's tower in the center of Leilon.
Yeah.
She said it was
I
being
remember that.
rebuilt as a garrison for the Neverwinter soldiers. She said that you could talk with Galileo Elibro. Galileo El. Oh my god. It's too many fucking vowels. All right.
Vowels.
Galileo
A Libra.
Elibro. Galileo Elibro. I can't look at his name. That's what it is. If I look at his name, it fucks me up.
Libro.
Galileo Elibro. She said you could speak with Galileo Elibro, a Rashimi mage who's a middle-aged fellow who's staying in the tower. She said that he was looking for old journals and stuff. He's already found a few that he decrypted while he was searching the tower, because that tower used to house. That tower's got some cool shit to its history, but nobody has brought up the tower yet. But anyway, he's been in there investigating and looking through the old stuff that still exists within the tower. And that she said if you wanted to, you could go talk with him, and maybe he could help you guys out with a spell, or if you guys needed any spell work.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah, that
So-
he doesn't talk much with people outside the tower, but he is willing to cast spells in exchange for gold. So if you guys needed any spell based stuff, he might be somebody you could talk with.
Okay.
So that's on the to-do list. I also think top of the to-do list is figuring out how to get JJ here out of her werebear form.
It's kind of
Yeah.
cool though.
Yes, brother.
Really
Otis.
strong.
Yeah, let me see if Brother Otis knows anything about them.
I mean, she did fuck some shit up in this form.
Oh
but-
yeah.
Yeah, he walks over. I forgot he was like, oh, JJ. Yeah, he's like kind of looking you over and stuff. It's not a full moon for another 3 or 4 days.
I will say, I think she died. Kind of.
She got struck by lightning, and
He like pops his head
When
up
we
from
turned around.
over her furry shoulder to like look over her to you, Feta. You think she died?
Yeah, Talos, I believe, directly tried to kill us in the storm, and by the time we got out of the storm, she was like that.
JJ, did you get hit by some hail?
I got hit by lightning.
Oh, interesting.
It hurt.
Perhaps when did you have? Were you born this way?
No.
Very, very curious.
But,
Were you bitten?
Yeah, I was gonna ask JJ.
I don't. I don't think I was.
We did fight were-rats once, but I mean, did you
That was
remember
a
They
rat.
didn't like me.
the
remember
were-rats
'cause it
didn't
did-
like you?
Yeah, it bit me, and it was kind of was disgusted with the way it tasted.
And
So I
you've
guess
never
you
were you bitten?
a
So you
were-rat.
were bitten by a were-rat.
Yes.
Have you ever had this happen to you before then?
I believe so, but I don't ever remember it.
So you
This is a first for me of actually being in control.
okay, but you do have some kind of memory of it happening before the were-rat bite?
Yes. Would I be able to remember that the first time was that night at the tavern?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay,
clearly. That's
so-
the first time you've ever woken up naked and had weird fever dreams of running through the forest,
Yeah.
chasing bunnies.
So I would tell Brother Otis, the first time it ever happened was when we were all having a celebration party in Fandolin at the inn.
Interesting.
I
And-
remember running out and then waking up naked.
And you had no open wounds?
No.
Nobody cast any magics at you?
I don't think so. I remember we were all drinking and we all got pretty drunk.
At this point in time, would I physically connect any of these dots?
Roll history.
Guys, I'm not good at that.
That's
Because, I mean, I clearly remember giving her something. I was tipsy. I don't think I was sloshed, but I was tipsy.
right. I was gonna
I-
say roll history at advantage because of hearing these different events and remembering Adabra having some weird shit and who she is, who she was. But at the same time, you were goo-goo-eyed over a woman and drinking alcohol. So let's roll a normal roll. One history roll. If
Alright,
it's
guys.
15 or higher, it hits you like a fucking rock that it might be your fault.
Oh god. Oh man. Okay.
If it's
I'm
10
so
to
scared to
15,
press
if
this
it's 10 to
button.
15, you kind of feel like it might have had something to do with that. If it's below 10, you don't fucking know what the fuck's wrong with JJ. She's a fucking weirdo to begin with.
Oh man, I don't know I've ever been this nervous to press a fucking roll before. Okay, you guys ready?
You can do it.
Yeah.
Oh, it makes it worse that he told me the DC.
What the fuck did you
18.
do, Fada? What the fuck did you do? This is your fault.
Oh my god. I look at JJ. I can't believe I rolled a fucking 18. Okay. And I look back at the ground and I'm starting to breathe a little bit heavier, but I don't say anything about it. I'm just
You see
little-
Brother Otis's eyes are on you, and he's giving you a look like, do we need to talk? You know, like, just I'll talk to you later. He's got one of those looks on his face.
Can I hear her start to heavy breathe since she's sitting next to me?
Yeah, and you kind of put the spotlight on her at this point.
Yeah, roll deception if you just want to keep your cool there, Fada, and everybody else roll perception.
God, I rolled low. I think I did it though.
Yeah. You play it pretty cool as a cucumber for a second there. You like choke on your beer. And yeah, they kind of like look at you. The Brother Otis is kind of
Oh
giving
wait,
you
no,
eyes.
I should have got. I should have. Shouldn't I rolled at advantage since I have keen hearing? And I asked if I could hear her breathing heavy.
I thought you
But
have
you're
keen
trying to.
smelling.
But you can hear me
wait.
heavy breathing, but you're trying to determine whether I'm.
Oh, it
If
is
I'm just
smell.
like if there's a cause
No,
behind my
she
heavy breathing.
doesn't have keen hearing.
Okay.
Yeah, no. I just wanted to know if I could hear you heavy breathing because I was just gonna ask you if you're okay.
sorry. The ale went down the wrong pipe.
Oh, I would just kind of lightly pat you on the back and be like, just slow down.
And it's not actually that light, so I kind of lunge forward into the table. Jesus. No, yeah, sorry. I've had quite a few ales at this point, and just wrong pipe. You know how it is. I'm still tired and all
it
that
happens
from
to
the
the
fight.
best of us. Just slow down. Little sips.
Yeah. Thank you so much, and I will lean in and give her a hug.
As you hug me, like my arms are just kind of like out to the side, like kind of around you, but not touching you because this is kind of weird. But then, after a moment, I just kind of embrace him, like, yes, she loves me. And then I hug you and I squeeze you just a little too hard.
And when she does, I do bury my face into her fur, and I almost like kind of nuzzle my face a little bit, but what I'm actually doing is trying to wipe the tear that was falling out of my eye off before I return back to my position after hugging her.
Alora, you see Brother Otis he has clasped his hands together in front of his chest, and he's just got the biggest smile on his face, and he's giving her this look like, I knew she had it in her. Like, like this is what we practice, Feta. Sharing it, is caring, and share who you are with your friends. Like, he's just got this very happy guidance counselor vibe to him right now. He's very proud of Feta.
And I
a part of me is
hug.
also. I was just gonna say, part of me is also kind of happy because it's like, oh wow, she's actually. I don't think I've ever seen her hug anyone besides Halia.
Yeah, to see Feta being so nice and gentle right now. She might have had a little too much to drink. Feta, how are you doing? Do we need to get you some juice?
Yeah, that'd be great. And I'll look down on the ground and then kind of look back up at JJ and just say, I'm really sorry that this happened to you. It must be strange and kind of rough. But I mean, it did save your life back there, right? So not all bad?
Not all bad.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
honestly.
I mean, you were kicking some serious ass, and I'm fairly sure you might have saved our lives down there in the cellar, right? And with that thing, it was beating you up pretty bad, huh?
Yeah,
And I'm
still
scratched the back of my
covered.
neck.
I still got holes in my body.
Yeah. Just sorry. And then I will take the rest of my ale and down the rest of it.
I'll give Brother Otis a look and just push my water towards her.
he gives you a smile. Miss Martisha, do you mind if I look in your kitchen for do you have any juices? And she just like kind of gives him like what? Yeah, help yourself. There should be a few options in there, and he heads off, and he's just like,
Get some for Martisha too. She was drinking a lot and calling herself a bitch.
All right, and with that, you guys will be able to make your way upstairs tonight. All the wounded people have been given the better suites. There is a smaller room that's much, for lack of a better word, the shitty people on the road that want to spend the least amount possible to get a place to just sleep for the night. And you might get some fleas and whatnot because it is like little hay mats laid up there. Martisha does do her best job to replace it with some fresh hay every couple of days.
Hair.
Yeah, and hair. She has a hair grower that used to live in the cellar, but she moved out.
Before going to bed or anything, I would like to dump all my spell slots into healing everybody.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's what Brother Otis had done for the wounded upstairs. So
so
dump all yours on the
do the
people
same thing.
downstairs.
Well, the people upstairs who are injured, because the people downstairs we can rest up.
Oh, you won't
But
have to
they're
worry
in a
about it. That's what
really-
Brother Otis did when he came
Oh,
in.
okay, so they're fully okay.
Yeah, he
I thought
he
there was something
healed
healing to
as
do.
much as he possibly could. He drained all of his spells.
Okay, then yeah, I would shine a little beacon of hope and then cast all my big heals, like my mass healing word, and then cure wounds and everything. Just get everybody topped up. That way they can get good rest.
All right, awesome. If you guys would like to, go ahead and roll your long rest for tomorrow. Like, not our real life tomorrow, but our in-game tomorrow.
Yes, real life tomorrow.
And I also need to... What were you going to ask?
So, with my... Before we start up the next session, I was going to do something in the middle of the night. And I won't lie to you, I'm going to have to take a point of exhaustion because I won't be sleeping. So, do I get to heal at all? Like, can I short rest and just heal? And then, because I'm... With the news of what I've just figured out, I don't believe I would be getting substantial amounts.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw. Okay, that was just to see if you, with all this rain, all the shit that you've just experienced, the heavy mental shit of what just happened, I just wanted to see if you could willfully, you know, like how much it would be weighing on you and keeping you up. Yeah, you would be able to stay up through the night.
Yeah, like I wanted to do something in the middle of the night, and then I would try to rest, but it would be like fitful, and I would not, like, maybe like
Gotcha, yeah.
20 minutes here or there, like, not okay.
What were you gonna do? Because I was there's something I wanted to do, but like once I finish my 4 hours of rest, so if it's the same thing, then no, you know.
What are you doing?
I wanted to figure out
freak?
the ring, and if I have time, maybe the scroll. That way, I could just give it to JJ and
No, that's not
know
what I
it
was
is.
doing.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
Okay.
But I'm okay with picking my middle of the night shenanigans up next time if you guys wanted. That's up to
Okay.
you guys.
You know, I don't mind. It's up to you. I just wanted to make sure I didn't just like wake up, walk into the room, and you're already studying it or something.
Oh, no, that's not what I'm doing. I'm actually going to kill Brother Otis.
Oh,
No, you're
that's
not.
crazy. It's your new enter mission to kill him.
And then hook up with Martisha because I'm just in a really bad state.
Oh man. No, you're gonna get killed by Halia.
And I would accept it.
All right, so some good news for you guys. You will level up.
Level up? Yeah!
Nice.
So you'll be level 8 with 1 level of exhaustion when we start our little journey back to Leylon.
Can I just take a short rest still to get my hit points back?
Yeah.
How many? Just gonna use my hit die. We're getting shit hit dies, guys.
So you guys will be level 8 when we play again.
One more.
I'm at full health.
Shit. There's actually something else that was here. Let me check my notes. There's documents that you guys did not get. Let me find
I was like, do I want to take a point of exhaustion? No, but would I sleep through the night? Probably not.
Ooh. Nice. I get my feet and divine strike with this level up. That's a big one. And I think more spell slots.
I'm getting my feet, and I'm excited about my feet because now I can run away from an enemy and not use a bonus action to do it without taking the opportunity attack and still use my bonus action to hide.
Nice.
And I get 30 feet of movement instead of 25.
Nice. Ooh, I get.
Very good feat for me.
Yeah, I get another prepared spell. That's cool. Yeah, so for the feat, I decided I'm gonna go with what makes the most sense based on like the role play that led to my training with Falcon. So I'm gonna go with the martial adept because I asked him to show me some like moves with his sword, what he was doing. So that basically, here I'll just read it.
Oh no, I get 35 feet of movement, guys.
Nice. Yeah, so basically what it does is you learn 2 maneuvers of your choice from those available to the Battle Master archetype in the fighter class. And I gain a superiority die, so I get to like just 2 maneuvers that I can use. Since what really impressed me was like how he is like just attacking multiple times and doing like cool moves.
All right, sounds good. Sorry, it's been a month, so I'm like, where the fuck is the note?
I can't believe I rolled an 18 on that. I've been rolling like shit on all my intelligence and wisdom all night.
What was like when we did our like little side thing with Falcon with a PH, and you rolled a nat 20 for your with the low roll.
That's so good.
Yeah, sometimes I roll nat 20s in battle, but a lot of times it's. Remember when I did it when we first started playing, and I just asked Halia to come to the dinner with me, and she said yes, and I did a flip, or I like walked out super cool, like a badass.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Do you?" And then I rolled a nat 20, and he was like, "Yeah, man, you like tripped, but you caught yourself and did like a flip, and now everybody's like, oh my god, she's so cool." And I was like, "Yeah, I can roll nat 20s on that." Also, this is Fada right now.
You're petrified.
Petrified.
Why? Because you know it's your fault.
Yeah. Let me see. Petrified. Frightened. I'm falling out of my chair.
Jeez. The special effect on that
I'm
one.
exhausted. Oh, suffocation. There's a little bit of that too. Surprised. Yeah. A little bit of all that.
Don't forget the exhaustion.
She had
Yeah.
it.
Oh, okay.
Here. Why is petrified still on? Okay. Is it off? There we go. Here, I put exhaustion on myself so that we don't forget. Even though we're not going to, because we're going to pick up in the middle of the night. With me hooking up with Martisha.
Good luck.
I'm gonna keep saying it until you guys actually think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm
We both
actually
know
gonna
that's
go
not what you're
jump
gonna
off
do.
of the roof of the building.
That's more believable.
Don't
All right.
do it with Brother
Believable than
Otis
me
here. He's been
hooking
trying to
up
save
with
you.
Martisha? Why is that
Yes.
more believable than me hooking up with Martisha and me jumping off a roof of a building?
All
Because
right.
you have Halia.
So something else that you guys had found. Remember when you guys were in Phandalin and you found some written notes, but they were in something you guys could not comprehend. It wasn't an actual language. It seemed more like cipher.
Mm-hmm.
You guys find some similar paperwork in Tika's backpack. Would you like to use that lens to see if it can't let you understand
Yeah.
some of what's being said on some of these
Yeah.
papers?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as you guys kind of all hover together over the table and like place the papers out, as you move the lens about, it doesn't decode everything. Some of it still looks just like symbols, and some of the wording doesn't make sense. It's kind of like using Google Translate for certain things when it comes out really not sensical, makes no sense. You do get a few good sentences translated, though, where they clearly make sense. Some of them are partial. So to give you guys a partial reading of what one of them says is this. I'll share it publicly. Ensure the asset is secured discreetly and transported as agreed. The guest will serve as a deterrent to any further interference from his kin and associates in Waterdeep. Kill him or do what you wish. You guys all roll insight on this.
I'm scared.
Hold on. Let me turn off my exhaustion. Oh god, now it's just getting worse.
You have to.
Oh, wait.
You have to
I'm
click
dead.
it the other way.
It's all good. All
You
good.
like right click to take away.
I see.
Iloverol and Feta, like both of you kind of like look over the table at each other and lock eyes. You immediately realize that this is referencing Marcus as the guest.
Oh man.
His abduction from Phandalin. You feel like it was orchestrated by someone who had sent this letter to Tika.
As in they're using him to deter us from coming closer to them.
Correct.
Travis
Like
it.
you guys finding him in that state, you know, even if
His
you had found
kin.
him completely dead. You also decode another of the papers. It starts with proved a useful instrument in the initial stages. Her connection to the cleric was regrettable in that she attempted to tip him off, but ultimately served its purpose in his removal from Waterdeep's immediate scrutiny.
Oh man.
Oh no! Proved a useful instrument in the initial stages. Her connection to the cleric was regrettable in that she did.
So with that insight and both of these papers that you guys have gotten this information off of, you feel that there's clearly something going on even bigger, possibly even more political, involving the cult of Talos, and clearly you guys, and especially Iloverol.
I should have been more careful with that note. I was just showing everybody at some point.
Her connection
don't get it,
was
guys.
regrettable.
Celine, when
that?
she's the woman who mugged me. And
were
she,
mugged?
yep, back in Waterdeep. That's kind of the reason I'm out here, because she was running from the guards. She tricked me into thinking that she did nothing, and I defended her. In the end, she just ended up mugging me, robbing me, and it caused a lot of trouble politically, socially, and I was shipped out by the temple, and my dad cut me off. But in the note she's in the note she gave me, there were clues and hints as to something is happening.
Oh.
She tried to
You know
tip me
what's-
off.
Concerning to me is it says her connection to the cleric was regrettable.
That, yep. You noticed that too?
Do you think they've done something to Celine now? Not that I really give that much of a shit, but something to consider. It seems
From the way it's written, it definitely seems like they got rid of her.
And it seems we are much further in this than I'd hoped.
Mm-hmm.
And they're intentionally going after us at this point. We have
What's
So
up?
all this letter talks about is Saline and Iloverol?
This one, yeah.
And-
The one before was Marcus.
Marcus, what about Marcus?
Well, the ensure the asset is secured discreetly. That one we It's about Marcus. It's to prevent us and the family from interfering with their plans. It was meant as a deterrent for us.
You guys see Brother Otis come running in soaking wet. Brother Gorell.
What are you?
Yes.
His face is like stark white. Like you see tears welling on the brims of his eyes. Your father's dead.
What?
What?
And that's where we leave off.
What?